It says we're going. Does
Hold
anyone
on.
have confirmation?
I
Does
the
anyone have
stream open and
visuals?
We are live.
We are
God.
live.
Ah,
got
everyone, be
visual.
serious.
Did
We're
you know where we
live.
are? Serious is not an option.
Everyone, pretend we're normal.
They know
We're just normal men.
They know we're
And
not.
woman.
Just innocent men.
And anything else?
And woman.
I was gonna say I think they lost all faith in us being normal after the Nigerian hamster incident, but it was probably way before that.
Yeah. I mean, there's also, like, you know, eating Mexico is probably a big indicator, I think.
What?
Did you not know about the Mexico incident?
I don't know about a lot of lore.
It's gone.
Mexico, well, they're repairing it. They're repairing
Well,
it.
some of it. Yeah.
How do you repair something?
Teeth hurricane.
Wish candy.
Which candy?
Which candy?
Wish candy. W-I-S-H.
Yeah.
Penny just can't speak because she's British.
No, I was making a joke.
I'll chew your fucking arms off.
I'm funny. I'm funny.
In it.
I hope that you appreciate the wish candy because now with Bell in this session, he's introducing the Sendler candy.
Yeah.
Next session, he may introduce the Esmeralda candy. Or, God forbid, the Gerald.exe candy. We don't talk about that one.
That one's caused problems. On
On purpose.
purpose. Yay!
Speaking on purpose,
Woo!
what are we doing here on
What
purpose?
the fuck is happening? Who
Do
are
we have a purpose?
No.
Is there really a reason for us to be doing
We're-
anything that we do here?
Self-entertainment.
We're just here to like die on the outside for the next like 4 hours.
On the outside?
Okay, die on
Yeah.
the
Inside.
Thank you for subscribing at tier 1 for your 40-month streak, Penny.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'd say die on the inside, but like I feel like our insides are mostly okay. Our outsides, however, there's
Speak for
multiple people
yourself.
that are having problems.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, speak for yourself. Drake is here.
And Quinn is dying too.
Yeah.
I
You know
am
what?
on the brink of death.
Anyway,
Yeah, it's a good
Hey,
thing we're in the
everybody.
cold.
Yeah, speaking of purpose and cold and hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 195 of Destruction Bitch Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place typically at the titular Destruction Bitch Agreement or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it started out like that, it's kind of sort of transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And while normally every week we'd have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, we only like kind of do this time because we're being welcomed back to episode 195, formerly episode 196, before the incident. But
The incident.
you know, point being, this is episode 195 now, Verglas's Mirror. You may remember it if you've been watching along with DBA as the episode so far that has followed this group of 5 chuckle fucks up in the top of this collective gaggle of characters here, going through a dungeon of madness, whether it be like horrifying doppelgangers of the party attacking themselves, or puzzles, and by puzzles we mean red, blue, yellow, green, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, point being, you may remember is that, but this episode has a secondary party to it. For you see, while one group goes into the dungeon itself to try and stop the problem at its source and theoretically defeat Madison Williams, there's another party here in the Borealis Expanse that is tasked with trying to help the people of the Borealis Expanse with their monster problem being caused by this dungeon. if you've watched the other parts of this episode so far, you may remember them from the beginning of episode, or rather, the beginning of part 1. Because everyone was met up there. But now we're gonna jump over to them to focus on them and see what's going on. So, on that, we got the same GMs as the first part. We got Penny.
Yo, it's me, Penny. I'm here. Hey guys.
Hi.
Just posting that just with Drake. You know, I think he's already found it, but I just wanted to.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm the GM here. This has been something in the work for a really fucking long time, and we have a lot of problems trying to get it to be run.
Yeah. And then we got our secondary co-GM. We got Scarlet.
I'm just here.
Yeah.
She's just here. And then we've now got our familiar but even still new party of characters, our secondary party, as it were, for this. I'm gonna start from the top of things, and I'm just gonna introduce them like that. We got our man playing the returning character that has been around fairly prominently through DBA. We got Belmoli with Sinla.
Hi, I'm Belmoli. You can call me Alex if you like. And, yeah.
I don't.
Well, then die. Anyways, I'm playing this little guy over here, Sendler.
He's orange now.
He orange now, and also very warm.
Warm.
Toasty.
Warm.
Oh yeah. Then we've got up next on our docket, we got the guy playing a returning character from a bit further back. We've got Drake.
Hello. I'm a lot of problems, also known as Drake Bartholomew Blackwood. I am playing Nemesis. Miss technically starred in episode 34, but I couldn't play her because my neighbor died, but now they're back and reworked to be more in line with modern DBA herself.
Good for your neighbor.
I'm just imagining that they Undertaker sit up in the fucking gurney that they're being taken out on, and it's like, I have a 6 damage basic attack now. No!
Well, you see, that's the funny thing, because I did rework my neighbors. I got new ones. You guys want to know something funny about that? They died too.
Well, it looks like we gotta do another rework if you
So-
ask.
Well, we got Nemi.
Here's a
PSA, don't be Drake's neighbor.
here's hoping. Here's hoping that Nimi works this time with the newly removed red stat of her neighbors dying. I figured I should get rid of that because it was an ill omen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Imagine someone trying to commit suicide by moving in next to Drake and waiting for him to play Nemi again.
Now, this is pretty great, but believe it or not, we do have other players in this party. So,
That's weird.
Not the zombie army of Drake's dead
no.
neighbors.
Unfortunately, that's what Madison's commanding. Anyway, as for our party members, up next we got James.
Hi, it's me, James. I'm streamer today, so if there's any audio issues, please direct that my way. Today I am playing my kitty boy, Simric Wonderland. He, was just kind of, jittering, ragdolling, around during the first part because I was at work and could not RP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we got Poco.
Oh, hello, hi, my name's Poco. I happen to be here. I'm playing the warrior monk Young Cho. They are here. They're having a chilly time. Let's see how long they last.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not off to the side for any particular reason.
For no reason at all.
Not at all.
No.
Then we've got Quinn.
It's me, Quinn. I'm recovering from a cold, so my throat is dying. I'm playing Polaris, who just. I was joking earlier, she became a chain smoke between the opening and the last episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been
Fair
standing
enough.
out in the cold for like 4 months, so
Yeah. And it's not like she's been living in it her whole life. So.
yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Anyway. Then last but not least on the player side of things, we got Sam.
Hello, it's me, Sam. I'm a bit of Stream of Guild of the Unknown. Go watch that sometime that's not out. Today I'm playing Aster, and you know, he, she, they is pretty, you know, they're pretty unique. They're pretty interesting. They're gonna suck you.
Get totally sucked. So yeah, that's the party. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA episode 195, either/any of the segments of it, any other DBA, its spin-offs, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else, you should check out our Discord server. There's the link. Whoa, go there to get notified when we're going live. Post memes, fan art related to the streams that we're doing. Then show off at the end of it. It's the community Discord. So if you're interested in what's going on and you wanna keep up, you wanna be in the know, you wanna be in the loop,
Wanna participate in funny chat?
that's the place to go. And of course, follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. If you're curious who this person that's talking is, hey, I'm Patronix or Slay. I'm in the other part of this one, but you know, I'm the person that does the intros, and y'all will be lost without me. So
Yeah.
We would.
I
so,
already am lost.
exactly.
Where are we?
So
It is also your Twitch
The
channel.
snow.
So.
it is my Twitch channel, so you know. But yeah. Point being, I have nothing else to be doing here, so I'm gonna pass the mic over to Penny to handle however things go. I'll
Hi.
be in and out probably, but
Yeah.
We
Thank
appreciate
for
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So,
So,
we will start on this map, which I believe you can't see.
I can see my name
nope.
tag and health bar, nothing else.
Yeah, that's about right. All right, good.
Yeah?
Forgot I had this on. So, I will once again reveal. Ba-bam!
Yippee!
The outside of the Verglas mirror, just before everyone in Party 1 has entered. And we start with Cadence and Nemi talking.
Yeah, I imagine in the whole thing with everyone going around and talking to each other, getting situated, and then the announcement, Cadence will sort of step up to Nemi and be like, so, you're Nemi Sis, right? Like, actually the Nemi Sis?
They sort of look at you, nonchalantly. It's just sort of like puff their cheeks and huff to the side. They don't say anything.
They scratch the back of their head. Well, you know, it's, cool to meet you, considering, I've fucking heard your name throughout my part of the country. I, didn't actually think we'd meet. I sort of thought we'd never cross paths, I guess.
Are you a bounty hunter?
Oh, I'm Cadence Lilt. I'm, kind of a bounty hunter, I guess. I'm more of just a general protector.
Hey, Penny.
That's my name.
Is there internet reception out here?
I would say it's spotty near the dungeon.
Is there satellite reception?
That would be satellite reception, I think.
Nimi pulls out a smartphone, begins tapping at it, sort of looks at you occasionally. Like a minute passes, they get annoyed, and then they pull out a satellite phone.
How do you spell your name?
Cadence, like the music term. Lilt, Lilt. Cadence sort of like looks a bit awkward.
Is this you?
They show you a picture of like, I assume, because I think DBA has a website in universe, right?
Yeah, I think
And they just show Cadence like a very slowly loading, like they like dial up half a image loaded profile picture of Cadence.
It's like her hat.
Yeah.
That's my hat. Oh, no, those are my... Yeah, I guess that's me. Wow, how the fuck did they get this picture?
It looks something like this.
Well, you know, I wanted to just sort of say hi, because, you know, heard you do good things out on your side of the country and all that. You know, get fucking at him. Swell hunting, and so on.
They sort of look down at the phone, just sort of like mindlessly scrolling while half listening to you. And you kind of see, because they've got it slightly tilted in your direction, you see they get to like a biography section. You know, the spot where it's like, oh, born and raised here, this is their vague deal, etc., etc. And they get to the part where it says you're from Werewolf Country, and she just goes, ah, I see. And then puts the phone away.
Offers like a small little fist bump sort of a thing.
Sort of gazes down at it, lingers a bit. She kind of looks to the side at everybody else who's like walked up and begun conversating, and just sort of limply pulls up their right arm and just gives you a small tap.
Cadence on the inside is real excited, but on the outside is like, alright, well, yeah, again, happy hunting, swell travels.
Mm-hmm. You too.
And then Cadence goes and rejoins her group, turning away from Nemi, readjusting the ring on her back.
Yep. And as the party make their way into the dungeon, we just shift the camera over to the other side of the party, who are, I guess I'll put Future here actually, who are talking to Hyung, with the Future there, about about what Hyung is going to be doing.
Yes, so I'm fairly sure that I will need to split off again from the rest of the group, considering I'm not exactly sure what we're up to, but I just have a feeling.
Is she saying this to the group at large, or?
Yeah, the group at large.
Okay. Well, this sort of thing happened before?
My deity, more recently than not, has decided to interact with me and prompt me with missives to complete for ways to get stronger and for most likely other purposes.
I see.
No doubt with this one, it is certainly important. I'll ask the GM, has it changed from last time I received it, or?
Nope.
And I don't remember if I've actually told anyone it, but...
I don't think so.
Alright. I don't think there's any problem with... I don't believe there's any problem with telling everyone, but it's a little bit wordy. She kind of gets like a kind of like... No, not like a concerned look, but like a like... I don't want to bother you with too much weirdness. But I can at least explain it, that way there's an idea of what I'm up to. Besides, you might know exactly what he's saying. It's already hard enough for me to decipher.
Okay.
Aster just shrugs.
Let me see. She takes a second to think in her head, recalling the words, and I'm going to try to say this, and I apologize for messing it up. Hail to thee, God-fearing devout, splendiferous inherited herald, carried by consecrated challenge, tumultuous taught tutored by unto thine wizard verbed edge. Hither yonder to inhabitment a sacrosanct unleashing, undefilement and succorous abatement of one pietistic protector. Seek way warily to upturned rock and curtail the binds of the gelled bone chiller. Reverend Cho, acquiesce and receive Guri done. God, that is a mouthful.
So your god's like a text adventure in PC?
Just... I would not claim it to be that. He's just very...
Grandiose?
Yes, I suppose new has certainly a way of speaking that likes to challenge the minds of his devout. So...
Sounded more like word salad than instructions to me.
Gods tend to be like that. Future sort of
Yes.
pipes up. If you don't mind,
Let's-
I would like to join you on this.
I would appreciate it, considering...
I've dealt with gods before, so I should be able to help decipher it.
That would be greatly appreciated. And I imagine the rest of the group is more than strong enough to deal with the other problems of the dungeon.
Timric is
them.
currently no-clipping through the snow.
Is someone
Oh.
gonna fix that, or
I figured this is just normal.
we're just leaving him? Okay.
Well, if you want to handle your quest, that's cool.
Nods. If I'm able to, I will attempt to swing back over, but we'll see where the time and my god's missive decides to send me. Regardless, I should head off, and you should too, considering kind of looks back towards the others. I don't know how quickly they'll be able to get to the dungeon, but they shouldn't have any trouble with anything. I'm sure they're more than capable of getting through any sort of puzzles that may be there.
It's just a big tower. You just gotta climb it.
Yeah, just gotta keep persisting, I guess.
Indeed. Then, Miss Future, shall we head off?
Yeah. And
Before they completely head off,
Yeah.
Nimi is just going to swiftly walk up to He-young and just give them what is effectively a business pamphlet. That has her like satellite and cell phone number on it.
Interesting.
I usually don't do things for free, but I've also been in the mood to let off some steam. If you need help, call me. If you don't, ignore it, burn it, I don't care.
I will most certainly hang on to this. Plus, it would be interesting to spar you when we're not exactly in the middle of a mission. I've heard many things. Then we shall be off. It gives a formal bow to the group and heads off for future, I suppose.
Yep.
Try not to get maimed and die.
Oh, that's not the plan.
And
Never is.
I'll let you guys effectively walk and talk as Lumaki, before you would leave, calls out, okay, everyone, if you would be so kind as to check out Halyata village. First, it's the closest one. She sort of points in the distance. It's not
Which
that
direction?
far. It's like this kind of way, but it's like you have to go like around some trees or through a forest, etc.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not that far. The people there are very nice, but they are very troubled right now. Because of this being the closest village to Verglas's mirror.
Okay.
I have to stay here to make sure the door is shut and can open when it needs. But don't worry, I have Astra here to help, to effectively guard me.
She sticks out her tongue.
Alright.
Well, we should probably get started then. Looks to Simric. He's still no clipping through the snow, I imagine.
He's still no clipping through the snow.
Does it look like he's alive or just kind of...
He's like an NPC right now that's zoning out and staring into space, but as you look at him, he suddenly snaps back to fully this plane. God fucking damn it, Winestella!
Was reaching out to grab his collar to try and pull him out of no clipping, and then just casually puts his hand back.
Yeah, Simba was about to wave a hand in front of his face.
Oh, sorry, what did I miss?
Sword lady left.
Oh, dang. Oh, looks around to see everyone's gone. Oh.
All the others when they started to climb the tower.
Shit. Well, sorry about that. I got distracted with, family matters in, Wonderlands. I just lost a bet to my cousin because we had a thing going on where, okay, which one of our siblings is going to propose to their partner first, and god fucking damn it, Wendro. Whatever. So we heading out, we doing shit now.
Yeah.
So, the Mickey was, pointing us to a village in that direction. He would say the name of the village, so I have already forgotten its name.
Halyata.
Some place called Halyata.
Gotcha.
I'll at least grab the spelling for that. I need to copy paste it because it's this.
Halyata.
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 Shall we get going?
I suppose. We all good?
Yes, that sounds good.
You okay there?
Oh yes, it's just got some snow in my lungs.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it tends to happen when there's snow.
Yeah.
Lived here all my life and I still managed to swallow it accidentally.
Yeah. Drake, are you able to see and move Nemi? I'm moving her right now.
I I refreshed. It's good now.
Okay. Yeah. And after a bit of I'm sure she'll be back. Yeah, because she went offline. So yeah. After a bit of winding through, I'm just gonna grab you all. You all come across. Good. This map is quite large. So.
Oh boy.
Fun.
For this.
I've been injured.
Yeah, I don't know why you got injured when I copy pasted you. But feel free to fix your stamina bar.
Oh, the void. Hello.
Yes, you are in the void.
No, as in the map hasn't loaded. I just have gray.
Oh, I see.
Holy shit, this map is huge.
Yes.
Come on, roll
Yes, it
20.
is.
Oh,
To
oh.
find my character and
Okay.
it's like a single pixel.
Can I get a ping?
Whoop-ha!
Thank you.
Yeah, this map is very large.
Trees. Snow and oh, there's a building right there. Couple. Oh, snow bike. Alright.
Surprised
This
we
is
found
gonna
a pretty open path.
basically this is gonna be a little bit awkward to reveal. I didn't want to reveal it. Though.
Oh, I see. There's more.
Oh yeah.
Alright, another part of the
Yeah,
building.
can you reveal everything except what you revealed there?
Alright, sorry. Right away. There you go.
Alright, my queen.
You didn't see fucking anything, you goddamn troglodytes.
I
I saw
actually didn't.
nothing.
I didn't scroll up fast enough.
I did, and I'm the cameraman.
Oh, no you didn't actually.
No, actually, it's fine. Blank that we redact that part of the stream. It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna
Just
reveal
replace it with
everything
the
apart
black
from
box
that
when it
one
gets to
building.
YouTube.
Well, bad news, buckaroos.
She's gonna reveal it again.
It'll happen.
Fucking do it again.
I'll deal with looking
The
at
rat co-GM is already taking her toll on the main GM's sanity.
that.
Well, the fog slowly lifts ahead of us. Shall we walk and talk?
Probably a smart idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Drake, no.
Yeah, you notice that you know there are guards at the entrance there. They have some rudimentary, maybe not like completely rudimentary like weapons, but they're not as well equipped as you all, which is saying something. You also, as you're approaching, feel free to again walk up the thing as fast as you wish. You also notice upon approaching, there is a yellow bike starting to be covered in snow.
Mm.
How long do you think that's been here?
Probably a while.
It doesn't look like it's like it is snowing basically constantly in this place. I didn't want to put it on this map because that is hell. It's just being covered in snow now, so it's, you know, if it had been there for too long, it would be a pile. So it's not been there for that long.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 minutes, maybe?
Maybe like an hour.
Around that much. I have to agree.
Yeah.
Anyways, what do you think? What do you guys think we'll find here?
People?
No.
So more of the same.
Maybe people covered in snow.
Speaking of people covered in snow, this man, who has both a spear and a bow, sort of walks up. Hello, can I help you? He's like looking around, in the forest while, scanning you over.
Yeah, we were sent by, what's her face again? Lumiki?
Yeah, Ms. Verglas.
Oh! Well, her name isn't Verglas, but Lumiki, yes. The Snow Queen, yes, okay. Thank God you're here. He sort of looks... I thought there would be more than just 5?
Well, we had 6, but then she got summoned by God or something.
That... Only 6, huh?
Maybe 7? I don't know if that
I
future lead was
was-
coming with us or not.
I was kind of hoping for more than single digits. Well...
Hey, Penny.
yeah.
Before things continue on in this conversation too much, I'm just gonna do a little bit of a funny. I'm gonna target this man with a teal resonance, as there's a soft ringing sound in the air. Learn a thing they fear, and also I can more importantly, I can telepathically communicate him whether he wants me to or not.
Okay. Do you consider them an enemy?
I do not have to target enemies with this. Just targets.
I see. Okay. Well, okay.
He's actually secretly one of those, like, evil clone thingies.
Yeah, no. He fears for the safety of the village. And I guess you can now telepathically communicate with them. They aren't an enemy, but I'm just, yeah.
Yeah, he just hear in the back of his mind, 5 is more than enough.
He turns around. Who was that?
Pure conscience.
You okay?
Doing alright, bud?
I think I need to go lie down.
Been a long day, huh?
He sort of scratches the back of his head. I'll at least tell you what's going on. Yes, well, I say we, I say, tell you what's going on. It's pretty evident. The monsters have started infecting the nearby wildlife and the natural monsters in the area. And it has become very rough for us. Feel free to walk around the village, speak to... he scratches the back of his head again, like a little, like, someone in charge. I need to lie down for a moment. Yes, Jim, could you get someone to replace me for a moment? Oh, yeah, sure. He just goes inside this building.
Still, we gotta lead on some of the stuff happening.
Neato.
But yeah, you've basically been allowed to go into the village.
Go into the village.
Let's go see if they got any snacks.
Yeah, and I will say, it's not necessarily, 1-for-1 for what the village looks like here. There's only so much I can do with Roll20.
Yeah.
In particular, it goes like farther up and expands outward. It's a village, definitely.
Yeah. There's more than just the like 4 houses.
Yeah.
There's at least 5.
Yeah.
Exact.
One for each of you.
I was about to say.
Young was just gonna have to sleep in the snow.
That was our plan, but then Poco left, so.
It's the real reason her god called her away, so she wouldn't have to sleep in the snow.
Her god be like, I got you, bestie.
This guy walks up to take the place of the god.
The temptation to feel resonance him.
Do it.
Nah. Fucking
Coward.
One person's enough for now.
So you notice, first thing you notice when you enter the village, there are quite a few people around. They all seem to be, in their 20s to like maybe like late 40s. And most of them are carrying around some form of weapon.
Interesting.
They took the kids.
Yeah, I'm noticing that too. There's no children or elderly
It's
around.
it's almost like the person who drew the generics didn't have time to draw the children. It's weird.
Actually, it's the fact that this place is getting more dangerous as the days go by.
Don't
Not
talk to me.
drawing generics or what have you. They say, like, even though no one asked, no one knows what he's talking about, he seems delusional at best.
Oh, I see. This one has schizophrenia. Drake would understand that.
Who?
Drake Athens.
Yeah, Drake Athens.
Unfortunately, I don't consider you an enemy yet, so I don't think I could learn. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if someone's ever met Drake Athens.
You don't have to meet someone to know they exist.
True.
I'll help maybe move into the village if they want, unless they're talking to these guards, Drake.
No, she was gonna interrogate the guards.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it. Let's see where that goes. Oh, we don't
I
need
was
this
just
music
gonna-
anymore.
I was just gonna type it in chat, so everyone else can do their thing.
Is this just gonna be one of those tracks? Oh, no, there we go.
I played the first note and then stopped for me at the first try. Hey man, I think we're getting spread out.
Alright. So what were you gonna say, Trick?
I was saying I could just type it in chat since everybody else is moving as a group.
It's fine. I'm down to, like, basically split apart, because, like, the village, you'll be in the village for a bit, basically.
In that case, Nimi sort of straddles up, and if any of the party members were astute enough, seeing as Nimi was traveling in the back, or if these guards would take notice of it, Nimi approaches using what looks to be like a cane. And as she gets closer and closer, the particular astute would notice that the air around her is just the littlest bit hotter, and as the snow falls around her form, it sort of just evaporates into a fine little mist. She approaches the guard. I need to change my expression. Just with a sort of nonchalant look on her face.
Hello,
Right.
miss?
You're a town guard, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Do you have, like an actual authoritative structure here?
Well, we have our captain, but not really. The whole village kind of has been taking shifts as guards because of the incidents.
How long have you been a guard?
About 2 months.
Okay. Do you guys have hunters here?
Yes, that would be most of us.
Okay, good. Have you noticed anything different with the game? Any kills not noted by the village? Any change in migration habits?
Well,
A particular shortage of any sort of animal or herbs?
well, I don't know about herbs, but, I, the, the shadow-touched creatures, they aren't exactly fit for, hunting. They're too strong for, our normal village hunters. There are a few strong people at the village, but well, we have to send them off to guard the train and to send to other villages to keep in contact. So it's basically yes, there's a problem with the game, as it were.
How often do you spot them?
Well, at first it wasn't that often. Maybe once every couple days, but now we've been spotting them every couple hours. Some people think they're gathering up and surrounding the village. That doesn't really make sense, though. They're not. I mean, the lupines are smart, but they don't usually work with any other of the creatures. The wolves are, they work in their own packs. But even like the boars are coming around. And they all have these strange black and green markings. Which is why we've been calling them shadow-touched. Or infected.
Infected? Any reason for that, or just the fancy term? Do they spread?
It's basically just been spreading. Some of our, well, I say younger, but I guess I'm part of that generation. Some of our hunters, watched as one, infected wolf, went up to a pack, and the shadows jumped from that wolf to the next, and to the next, until all of them were the same as the other.
Okay. So their numbers are constantly fluctuating, either increasing, minorly decreasing, or drastically spiking.
It has been a few days since we've found any creature that hasn't been affected by it, that isn't like smaller birds and rodents.
Okay.
If you don't mind that I interject, are there any instances of these markings appearing on people?
Not as far as we've been able to tell. No one has been eating the shadow-touched creatures, of course. No one wants to even touch them, and those that haven't really been affected.
So you mentioned that some of your strongest travel between villages for their own safety, since they can usually fend off the shadow-touched, right?
Yes.
Are any of them here that have personally encountered them? Fought them, even?
I believe that, a few have. There's in Keravet, she's been around. She's currently at her house. And we've also had a traveler appear, which is strange considering the situation. She has mentioned running into them, but seems fine.
Okay.
Nimi just sort of like takes a step forward and gets a little close to the man,
He
sort of sniffing the air and
instinctively steps back a little bit.
yeah, and just inspecting them, looking them over with their eyes, and they are going to briefly sort of fold up their cane, and sort of hang it on their side, and just put their palm against their forehead, and just say,
Don't resist.
and Nimi is just going to see if this person has been lying to her by injecting them with psychic energy.
Do you have to roll for this?
I do, yes.
Okay.
Rolls a 1, kills them instantly.
Wow.
Blows up mind with mind.
No, they've been
A
100%
fucking
truthful.
mind.
All, as far as they are aware, they have been 100% truthful.
Okay. Yep, she pats him on the shoulder, then takes her arm down, folds out her cane again.
He blushes a little bit. That was a
Send
little...
someone to keep an eye on the traveler. I want to talk to your champion or whatever.
Sure. He scratches the back of his head, sort of like sweat dripping down his, like a sweat drop drips down his forehead. So, maybe after this is all over, would you like to, I don't know, go on a date?
That actually, the utter balls of this man actually gets a smirk out of Nimi.
Sure, if you live.
I think we can cut away now.
Yeah, we can cut back to the main part. Well, I say main, the other half of the party. What's Senlar and Simric doing? I don't actually know where else party member is.
There was another one over here when I was.
Yeah,
Aster has
Aster's
wandered.
going
Aster has wandered ahead because they are like, I don't want to be in the cold.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sendler would notice that Nemi has stopped following and point this out, but like, if Simric also wants to get away from the cold, they follow Aster.
Yeah, Simric is just like, sees that she's hanging back, shrugs. She's got her own shit going on. I want to find food and somewhere warm. Come on, Slowpoke. Aster, wait up!
Hey,
Hey.
is this the local, like just looking at this person, is this the local, like, inn or tavern or whatever?
Finest eatery in town, let me tell you.
Yeah,
In
shut up.
tavern, at
Not just Simric.
Alright, nice. Let's go inside.
This place easily earns the coveted award for Aster of warmest place in the town.
Yeah.
Not that that's a very high bar to keep, because it's the only place you've investigated in the town, but hey.
There's a unique icon in here.
Yeah, there sure is.
Finally, warmth. Just fucking immediately walks up to the first chair and sprawls out on it like a gay little
Much
bass.
better in here. So.
Ah, warmth. I know we should probably talk to the locals, but comfy.
Yeah, let's take a minute.
No, I get it.
Mm.
We did go on a bit of a hike through the woods to get here, so. I'm just curious as to all the things that are happening now.
People got their own shit going on, weird forests, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Aster is just gonna sort of like sit back in their chair, sort of relax a little bit in the warmth, look around a bit. We're gonna do a cheeky teal resonance on resident unique icon up here.
All right, so you get fears, right?
What if they're an
I
enemy?
only if an enemy target, and I don't think Aster would consider them an enemy yet, but
Yeah, this person's a neutral so far.
All right.
just hear a voice in their head of just so you own the bike outside?
Can they respond in their head?
Let me post heal again just so I can check for myself.
I'm gonna type the answer to that, Scarlet, real quick.
Aster gains the ability to telepathically communicate with the target whether they want them to or not. I don't know that he could to communicate back in their head.
Well, to be fair, communication usually implies back to forth, you know?
I suppose. I feel like this is ultimately, if there is an intention, it would be an Iris question. But
All right. I'll say, I think that for the sake of like making this interaction smoother, it should be it's communication both ways. As they respond, just okay, interesting. No one here has been able to pull stuff like that. Talking in someone's head. Are you my mom? That's a joke. The bike? Not mine. Cowboy was riding it. Left it outside. That's most I can tell ya. The individual just sort of like leans forward. What kind of magic trick is this?
oh, you know, refuses to elaborate further.
That's just the problem. I don't think I do. As they take out a sharpened, very well shined knife and just like spin it around in their hand. You were saying, Belle?
After a bit of silence, Sandler would kind of look around the room and be like, maybe we should, like, ask people, ask around, gather information?
But that requires effort.
Oh, and he switches, like,
I mean, if you want to, go ahead. I'm gonna sit here for a bit longer.
okay.
With an appalling amount of accuracy, a knife is sent directly in between the two of Simric and Sendler as this individual stands up, just walks over.
Oh, hi.
Splays themselves out as well. I've been told that a couple of times.
You don't have to be so rude about an introduction.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hi. I thought I recognized that voice as they point to Aster. Would I be incorrect?
Oh, found out so soon. Sort of like lazily puts their hands up in a, oh yeah, you got me, I'm under arrest or whatever sort of pose, and then puts them back on the armrests.
I was just curious. As they lean back a bit.
So, who are you?
Not the person that owns the bike out front.
She perks up. She perks up a little bit, scans Sendler. Jeez, great boy, what kind of stuff happened to you? You want a name? They scan the group over as though contemplating if they are worthy of the name. How about we stick with the name Taffy?
Could you write out what she said? Because she is very quiet. Like, what the name is?
Talvi. Talvi.
See. Since we're doing introductions, my name is Sendler. looks to Simric.
Yo, Simric Wonderland. Yep.
Cute.
Thanks.
You hear Aster's voice first in your head, Aster, and then out of your head. Pleasure to meet you.
They respond in their head. Is it like, why, gentlemen, I do believe that it is a pleasure to meet you, just the same. As she just leans forward a little bit. What brings this group of interestings around? If I may so kindly inquire.
Adventure.
Rampaging monsters.
And rampaging monsters. We got a real colorful cast today, I guess.
Yeah, Bumiki was telling us to go fight monsters out here, so.
Makes sense.
Yeah, something about some kind of... I don't know, I was like half paying attention. I'm here to kill things.
Ooh, fancy. Honest, if nothing else. I can appreciate it.
So, what brings you to this area?
I'm looking for my mom.
Ah.
Nah, but seriously. As in, that is seriously what I'm doing here. I'm adopted.
Oh, okay.
She shrugs.
Well,
Well,
if you got a phone number, you could hand it over to one of us and we'll give you a call if we see her.
She squints a little bit in a "you're not smooth" kind of way. Rolls her eyes, takes out a knife and Sharpie and starts writing something down.
On the knife?
Yes.
I couldn't be sure she wasn't carving it into the table.
I didn't mean to intrude before someone else intruded, as they look back to Aster. So please keep talking about your monster hunting journeys. I'm not here to intrude or interrupt.
Well, ultimately, we're here to talk to the locals to get info, so, you might not be a local, but maybe you've seen something?
Weird-ass animals with green cracks on them that jump out from the forest and try to tear me a new one. Taken a couple of, bad hits. She twirls the knife to keep herself busy. Otherwise, no closer to, situating my, mom's It's weird, right? I just kind of came here and realized, oh, wait a second. I don't know where to start. So, that's my story.
So...
So.
Aster looked like they were about to, like, ask, like, a question and start digging into them, and then just thinks for another second, shrugs, and then relaxes back down a bit more.
So she does a little finger wiggle as though like, ooh, something magical going on. Leans back again. You ain't no fun. I tease.
So sorry.
Well, I wish you luck on finding your mom. Family troubles, you know. Does a little like cat boy stretch. They're not fun.
Yeah, I getcha.
I guess if I gotta do my job. So, you said you took some bad hits from the monsters with the green cracks jumping out at you. Anything, like, in particular to note about them? Like, where you encountered them? What kind of things they did? Anything, like, aside from what a normal animal might do?
Well, you don't need to worry about the great Talvi Delanox in regards to combative prowess or getting too injured. You do need to worry about her getting lost in the woods, and I want to say a good 7 of them jumped out at varying times. I was just wandering up into the expanse. None of them lasted too long, though.
Hmm.
Otherwise...
Like,
Well,
dark, like, energy beams or, deathly howls or anything? Just
not
animals?
that I saw. Just animals.
That makes
Hit
it
like a truck if applicable.
a bit more boring, if I'm honest, but easy,
So just
I guess.
stronger than normal, or just regular animals but aggressive?
Well, I can't tell you that. I haven't seen the animals myself, but from how I got hit, I'd say it's pretty safe to call them roided up.
Interesting. It's good to know, at least.
Not sure one way or the other, though.
I've got that point of reference, yeah.
So why the Borealis Expanse?
Because I'm looking for my mom, if you'll so recall.
I recall. Doesn't explain why here. I assume you had some kind of lead to come here, right?
Something funny?
I'm a bit impulsive.
Okay.
Relatable.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hey mom, where do I come from? But like, really? She does more like finger wiggles, implying mysticism. And she was like, the Borealis Expanse. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna go search for her. And she was like, okay, best of luck, I guess. So, wandered up here, took several jobs for assassinations. That's a joke. And, that's that. Quite the knife wizard, if you haven't been able to tell so far. As she
Looks at the knife still in the table. Yeah, I think we picked up on that.
she like with a gesture of her hand has another 3 in between her fingers. What can I say? If you're good at something, you have the right to be a little bit...
Joey?
That's a good word for it. As they toss a knife up with a frankly incredible amount of dexterousness, and it flies through the air and lands basically directly in front of Aster with 2 phone numbers on it, one on each side of the knife. And actually, now that you look at it, also another phone number on one side of a handle.
Yeah, you Talvi would hear a voice in their mind again. I understand the sentiment. Take out the knife and just casually toss it towards Simric.
Oh, hell yeah, a knife!
Do you have a collection?
Oh, no, not at all. I just think it's cool.
Okay. Their tone instantly drops hearing no. You're not sure if she does.
I mean, it would make sense.
Oh, the temptation to use Pale Resonance to learn if she does.
I mean, you've already revealed your psychic powers.
Well, yeah, but then she'd know. The problem with the secrets one is she'd know I know.
That would be rude when you're already trying to get laid.
I don't know what you're talking about. Aster was wingmanning for you, Simric. They tossed you the knife.
With the phone numbers on it.
Shit. I, James, am oblivious to the fact.
Takes Simric a good 5 minutes. We're out in the snow fighting a monster, and then he says, "Wait a minute."
Oh, you weren't trying to get laid, you're trying to get me laid. Oh, bestie.
Winks at Simric.
Well, we should probably get more information from others, but maybe just focus on the people inside, because I don't want to go back out there.
Yeah, we should talk to more people, but something tells me we're not gonna get much else as,
Yeah, they all
Just
kind
shows our
of
friends'
look
info here.
same Z, so they probably all have the same Z info.
They lick a knife seductively ?
Yeah, I'd
No.
tap that.
I've done my share of work for the time being. I think I'm just gonna leans back in chair and puts feet up on the table. I'm just gonna relax a bit.
Fair enough. They got a damn good roast if you want something to eat here.
Oh, hell yeah. Let me see what's on the menu, boys. And woman does a mock bow, goes over to the bar.
That is my cue to if the others want to go off and do something else, or if we want to change scene over to Nemi and Polaris, feel free.
Yeah.
Well, Drake and Quinn, do you want to participate in RP and funny TTRPG games?
No, actually, I think I'm good now. I think I'm ready to go to bed. I'm
You're
gonna head
done?
out.
All right.
I'll see y'all later.
Where are they?
I actually had muted and coughed for about 30 minutes straight. No. But no, I'm good.
So, Nemi and Polaris have been led by this man up here to this house. As I said, feel free if either of you wanted to go into the inn beforehand, you would be able to. But if not, then you will enter this house.
Nimi would be curious if they did actually send someone off to whoever the traveler supposedly is.
Well,
Since
I'll let
Nimi
you
would
know
ask of
that
that.
the traveler is Talvi.
I figured, but Nimi doesn't know that.
Yeah. They would have sent someone up, but now she's talking to everyone else, and it's like, oh god, which one is it?
Would Nimi have been able to see who was going up to watch them?
It would just been like a generic person, but yeah, probably.
Yeah, there was a generic that walked into the bar, I guess.
Just want to make sure.
Huh. All right. We just move you all over. Oop. This map is quite large because it's every interior.
Oh, lordy. I'll need a ping.
Yeah, and you both walk in, and you see an interesting layout for this house.
There we are.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there.
Oh, hello.
You see a woman frantically looking around for things. She's lifting up the oven and putting it down again. She's really strong. Right now, going onto the bed. Coming out the other side. Yeah, what's up? She's not noticed you.
Nimi is going to snap her fingers and just make a tiny shockwave.
She jumps a little bit. Hello, guests. Hi there.
So you're their supposed, as they put one of the strong ones, I assume?
yes, I would say so. My name's Inkarvet Koskala. You can call me Ink.
Ink, cool.
Yes. This, I suppose they were talking about. Whoever you were talking to was talking about there being strong people around. Are you from anywhere in particular? She seems to squint. She's wearing a blindfold.
Is there a reason you're asking?
Well, Lumaki said she was getting help.
We are with them, yeah.
Okay. Okay, the DBA, I assume. Alright. Yes, sorry, it's a bit of a mess in here. I lost something and I'm looking for it. So, yes, yes, if they're talking about strong ones, I assume that they mean, people who regularly go out to actually, go to the other villages, maybe? Yes? Is that correct?
I was asking about the shadow touched, yes, and they pointed me to you.
Okay, yes. There aren't many of us in the village right now, because most of us are either by the train or I say train station, or at other villages, or just patrolling the area. Yes.
As Ink is talking, Nimi sort of idly looks around the room, and after a bit, sort of like slight brow twitch, and they turn back to Ink.
So like, what are you looking for?
Oh, she reaches into her pocket. I'm looking for a pen. It looks somewhat like this, but not this one.
Just looks at pen.
Yeah, it's like it looks like a digital artist's pen. Yes, it's a little more fancy, let's say.
She sort of like,
May I hold it for a second?
Sure.
Just picks it up, sort of gets an idea of it, turns
Be
it
careful
around.
with it. Is my only spare.
Yep.
Okay, here you go.
And she's just gonna like start scanning the room, a little bit annoyed with psychic energy, just to try and find it for them.
As you're searching the room for this, as you put your your psychic energy out there, you feel a little more acutely that this woman's epithet is fucking stupidly naturally powerful. It doesn't seem strong strength-wise, but the existence of it is insane.
Maybe you will take note of that.
But after a little bit of searching around, you sort of get a ping from the bookshelf.
Okay. Because I'm not fully aware of Ink, if it would interest them, they wouldn't get a signal of an appropriately equivalent value, but at least in regards to Nimi and Nimi's epithet, despite the fact that they are definitely easily differentiated as two distinct individuals, they feel almost exactly like they're one entity.
Nemi and the epithet?
Yes. Nimi's going to pick up the pen.
Yeah, you find it inside a book.
Yep.
All of these are manga, by the way. Every single one is either a manga or a webcomic. You see the hardbound covers of the Homestuck webcomic, but in manga form. Oh, not manga form, like in the physical print form.
Yep, Nimi walks up, being mindful, assuming that they are potentially blind, and just sort of like make sure to make noise as they approach and
Oh.
slowly move the pin towards them.
Yep. She takes it. And you know, she seems to be able to sense what's going on, at the very least.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. She looks at it. Yes, okay, this is the right one. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, you can see that the only difference is that the other one has like has just like some fancy pink designs on it.
Yeah.
Yes, they are functionally the same, but this one was a gift.
Cool.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't actually catch your names.
Looks to Polaris. Just sort of like gets their vibe.
No, but I was just kind of quietly watching. She's like, oh, I'm Polaris.
Oh, yes. Pleasure to meet you, Polaris. I assume you're, well, judging from your attire and vibe, as it were, I assume you're from here.
Yes, and not
from...
the town specifically, but yes, the general area.
Wow. It's been a while since I've been to any of the nearby villages, so maybe you're from one of them or a little further out. This place is very large. And she turns around to Nimi. What is your name, miss?
Nimi sort of like as Ink walks past, they stroll a little forward and just kind of turn slightly.
I'm gonna sit on your bed.
Sure, okay.
They sort of sit down and like start stretching their legs and stuff. Notably, they never seem to lift their right arm.
Comfy bed, though.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Nimi, bounty hunter, werewolf country.
Oh, nice. Yes, I've heard of Werewolf Country. I've been traveling a little bit more recently. But I've come back to help out here since it's been a little bit of an issue. With all of the shadow touched. I started calling them that. Because unlike most of everyone else here, I've actually been to DBA and I know that it is... I know who is causing this. She laughs, exasperated.
Would you care to elaborate?
Well, it all started, she explains Madison Williams. And generally how she ended up taking over the dungeon. And that about sums it up.
So this is most assuredly like a magic spreading curse or something?
Basically, the Verglas's mirror is, special, among dungeons in that it's usually not, inherently dangerous. But as you can see, things can be changed, to be so. And yes, as far as I'm aware, all of the dungeon is magic in its in existence. Yes, I'm not really sure though.
So real quick, okay. You have an epithet?
Yes. I don't mind saying it. It is Infinity.
Kind of eyebrows widen a bit, then she goes back to poker face.
Okay.
Yes, people usually react like that.
So are you actually blind or?
Oh, no, she unclips the blindfold. No, I can see perfectly fine. I she's like looking around. I tend to take in too much information when my eyes are uncovered. And closing them doesn't always help, so I have my blindfold. I can still see through it. It's yeah.
No, yeah, I get it.
It's a little awkward considering I'm an artist, but it allows me to make some interesting pieces. She puts it back on. It seems to be a little bit of a hassle to put it on, considering how it's made.
Pretty eyes, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Yours too, honestly. Like, I don't want to just be like, ooh, compliment for compliment, but no, your eyes are very unique.
Thankies. So...
Now, I know this isn't relevant to the current situation, but do you draw on the blindfold while it's on your face, or do you take it off and draw on it then?
I took it off and drew on it. For fun.
Interesting. I was just curious because of how the drawing seemed to go across the wrappings. That must have been difficult to plan out.
A little bit, yes. But I got used to it. I sort of like, I had a mannequin basically put it on. You notice that a lot of these are like either like just like weird fantasy things or like references to comics. Like there's literally the Homestuck logo on there somewhere.
Cool. So can you just kind of like thinks for a second. This is gonna be weird.
Oh, it's fine. I know weird.
So like, if I read your mind, is my head gonna explode?
Oh, She thinks about this for a disturbingly long amount of time. I don't know, but I don't know if I'd recommend it. You could attempt, but I don't know the connection between mind and epithet. Exactly, it's,
So are you like, I met people with like powerful stuff, right? Are you like a situation where like, oh, I'm basically omnipotent, I can create a rock I can't lift, except I can't because that'd be impossible, or like, do you actually have control over it?
I generally have control over my stuff. To keep things simple and also, because of some past mistakes and what I've done in my childhood, I generally can create my own powers, but I usually keep them limited to sort of my hobby, like, or I guess my work, which is artistry, manga. Yes. If I were to be in a fight, I could literally draw a comic onto the ground and pull people in for a short time.
Okay. Question.
I've sort of done that with my epithet.
Could you just because it's safer and I don't want the headache, could you just like draw one of your encounters with the shadow touched, or does that not work like that?
I mean, I can. I don't really
Just-
need my epithet for that one. Uh, she literally goes up to this desk, pulls out the pen, and there's like she pulls out a laptop and a drawing tablet and just literally draws a very quick like page on her encounter in comic form. Speak up.
Nimi along the way would ask sort of like questions like any apparent smells, like any abilities that you're aware of. It's like, oh, how does this actually look in motion? Stuff like that. To get
Mhm.
the full idea of like the breadth of a shadow touched's capabilities and how they react to things.
Yeah, yeah. She would generally say that they're more, more violent, more more like usually there aren't any. She explains that usually they also most of them don't have anything that would be like shadow powers. It's more like this does just change their mentality and made them physically stronger, with the exception of wolves, which seem to have been affected in a slightly different way.
Would Ink elaborate on the wolves?
The wolves seem to be able to create shadow tendrils. Not all the time. But yeah.
Was Ink struck by them and could say like, oh yeah, it's just they made a tendril of like shadow that physically struck me, or like it seemed to drain me, or
She would mention that she wasn't hit by any of that.
Okay.
She managed to get out of the way.
entirely fair.
Maybe I could turn this into a thing. She sort of stood there. Maybe I should have actually grabbed a chair to do this. Anyway, yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I hope that helps. Since
Oh, yeah,
if you are
helps a
from
lot.
DBA, you'll probably be moving around a lot. Since we can't really do anything from here because we're pretty spread thin.
Okay. So I assume you're gonna stay here and protect the village?
Yes, that is my plan.
Okay.
As I said, it's where I'm from, where I grew up. These are effectively my friends and family.
So just two last questions then.
Mhm.
Do they seem to react to like power at all?
I'm not sure. At the very least, at first, they seem to be more, again, more like, well, they already were beasts, but even more just acting on violent instincts. I don't know if they really react to power so much as, acting on just general, as I said, instincts.
Okay.
But I do worry a little bit since they seem to have been getting smarter. She tilts her head. It's not really quite the right word. It's not like they're actually. It's not like they feel like they're gaining intelligence, but I worry.
No, yeah, I get it. From the sounds of it, it seems like they're trying to starve you guys and weaken you.
Yes, well, it doesn't help that usually they would be the food that we eat.
Yep. Okay, last question. Does it seem like it tries to spread to you or other people at all?
Weirdly enough, no. Okay. I've done a few experiments with my epithet, creating some simple comics and having some of the shadow touched go inside to see what happens, but it seems to just be animals.
Just to make sure it's not just that you have like incredible resistance because you're epithet or...
I'm not really sure. I sort of made it so that there were quote unquote regular people inside of the comic for them to try and infect, but it didn't really do anything.
Okay.
Cool.
No, I think this is good. Thanks. That's
Okay.
very helpful.
Yes. If you need any more help, let me know. I honestly. Thank you for finding my pen. I honestly want to step outside for some air a little bit. Honestly, I've made quite a mess.
No problem. It just would have annoyed the hell out of me if I didn't find it. You're good.
I appreciate it. Pleasure to meet you both. Yes. With that, I'm sure the three of you would walk out back into the village.
Nimi's gonna go find the others.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Me just. Oh no, actually didn't. Just there we go. This guy would be like over here. He kind of wandered off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume we're free to regroup, or would you like to come over or something else?
Yeah. Since Scarlet's BRB for a short time, if you want to talk amongst yourselves with Aster and Sedler, or have Simric do something, or just have Polaris and Nemi walk and talk as they get to the inn. I'll leave it up to you. As a group.
Oh no, having to make decisions for myself, my worst fear.
That's right.
Oh god, oh no, I don't care either way. There, it's not my decision anymore.
I
How
imagine
dare
at this
you.
point, Semler, Simric, Aster, and
Talvi.
Talvi. I thought the V was earlier in the name. I feel like
I'm pretty sure our nameplate's visible now.
It's not.
Really?
Yeah, it's not visible.
Inks or someone else? Oh, Talvi, right.
Talvi's name is not visible now.
Yeah, no.
Hold on, what if I make a copy of her?
Still
Nope.
Nope.
That's weird.
Pull out the character sheet, the character token.
Oh, she doesn't have one of those.
Do they actually have the name in, or is the C thing checked?
Yeah, it's all checked.
Huh.
Oh well. In that case, while we wait, while I fix this, let's have, and sorry to cuck you a little bit more. Oh, no mind, Scott's back. You guys can talk. I'll have Nemi and Polaris walk into the inn, and I'll let you guys decide again what the conversation is. Simric is at the bar.
He's getting that munch, bruh.
Yeah, baby. Scarlet,
Semler's just kind of relaxed.
Yeah, Aster's head
hello.
sort of droops over the back of their chair. Ah, you're back.
Nimi nods.
You guys find out anything interesting?
Found out some things, yeah.
What do you know? Same.
Then
don't
he
know
walks up and just sort of steals the seat, uncaring that it's pulled out, probably somebody else's.
I don't know how you can squeeze any level of information from the people in this town.
Made a new acquaintance. It's Talvi.
Yeah. Polaris, give me a roll.
Okay. Delightful.
I think that's good enough for at least you to realize, that Talvi has a weirdly similar vibe to Lumaki.
Huh. Okay.
It's not like as if like something is similar about them, but like it's something. It's not like them, you know.
Right. Like
It's
an
a weird
external
feeling.
factor that they both share, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. It just doesn't. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Gotcha.
Is the cat boy doing something, or?
He went to go get some snacks, some food.
Nimi just sort of looks back at them.
He is currently getting off the bar, whittling around on his heel real quick with arms full of food, bringing it to the table for you fuckers. Sup? Sets it down in the middle of the table, just a pile of whatever the fuck he could get his hands on.
Thanks.
Talvia sits down on their knees by the end of the table here.
We don't have enough chairs, it seems.
There's one in the back I can get if you want.
Also, they can just grab one from another table that isn't.
Yeah, grab one from that guy. He's not using it.
True. I'm stealing your chair, my good sir.
Oh, my chair!
Scooch, scraping against the floor sounds as he purposely brings it over near Talvi.
That's my chair!
Nimi twitches as you drag it against the floor.
Scrape! Oh shit, a second Talvi!
And the name tag is still not visible.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, there it is. It just appeared.
Yeah. Also, Scarlet, if you right-click, you have it now.
Yeah, I noticed.
Aster has made thus far no effort to introduce Nemi and Polaris to Talvi, and will continue to not do so.
Sandler's waiting on any of them to do introductions.
Yep.
And also, Talvi has been. Aster introduced Talvi to them, so.
So, my good bitches, what have thee? Any news from the war front?
Well, first, just to corroborate anything I might have learned. Have you guys learned anything?
Oh, but
This town is boring as sin.
thank you.
Talvi
Green-
was telling us, yeah.
Green cracked monsters in the woods, jumping out. Mostly kind of just roided up, not really much special going on.
Yeah, no, like,
I saw.
magic abilities so far.
Encounters with them were short at best when it came to me.
Okay. So,
Also, unless someone else removed the knife, it is still just kind of sitting in the table, because Sandler never touched it.
I think it's
They
gonna
look
be
a
there
lot-
forever.
They look a lot like Talvi's knives that she's playing with in one hand. How many does she have on her person is the primary question that comes to mind.
The answer is always more.
Good way to put it. Sorry if I'm intruding on something. I can make a stylish exit.
We could all use more people. We were supposed to have another, but they got summoned by God.
I mean, you're basically a member of the group at this point. Might as well stay.
Oh,
You're our friend now. You're not going anywhere.
You've been abducted. Please do not resist.
You say like you've been abducted and you are our friend now. And Talvi's expression instantly drops for a second, then 2, then 3, and then she just smiles again. Right.
Well, you don't want to be part of our little fucko group over here, or?
I'm a social weirdo.
Oh, we all are.
From society.
You ever heard of DBA?
She leans back in her chair a bit. Yeah, I have. Mom talks about it. Co-workers and all.
Oh, she works there?
No. Co-workers that have to do with it.
Oh.
Okay, something.
Well, funny enough, Jester's at the party. Does not elaborate.
No elaboration is needed.
Wonderland, huh?
Yep. You know anything about my good old hyper family tree that's expanded to unknown lands?
Yeah, you could say that. What I have to say on the matter is that you're lucky that I'm not on the clock right now.
Okay. I'm lucky because you're not on the clock. So it's not I'm lucky because you've like I don't know fucked my cousin or something, because that happens surprisingly frequently for me.
Nah, I haven't. You're the first one I met, consider it.
Ah, wonderful. A rare occasion for me when my cousins spend more time here than I do.
So, got any fun conversation topics? Now that I think about it, actually, I'm going to overwrite Penny's primary GM position and say, Drake, mind if you give me a role?
Oh no. I really mind a lot. This is insensitive.
No,
Damn,
sorry.
bro.
And I don't think I'm going to do it. In fact, I'm leaving. I'm
Forever.
Alright, see ya. Did one of your neighbors die again?
I don't want my neighbors to die again. You understand. I've only got so many. Some of them are kids.
Alright, but what if I took my GM role back and told you to make a roll?
Oh, you know what?
For
Yeah,
Penny?
that's fine, Penny. I'm
Yeah,
okay with
you're
you
welcome.
making me make a roll.
Anything for you, Penny.
Jokes aside, is this like a knowledge roll or a perception
Yes.
check? Knowledge. Okay.
Knowledge.
12.
The name Talvi rings a bell. Not sure why.
Interesting.
Just something you heard at one point, you think, but neither here nor there. Go on about your day now.
Nimi sort of takes a look around and just sort of to get everybody's attention, raises a booted foot onto the table and sort of lightly drops it to make the table sort of shake.
You have our attention.
The knife is not dislodged.
So, from what I've found out, these so-called shadow-touched creatures are just shadow-touched. Grow exponentially, they spread it on to other animals, beings of low intelligence. It doesn't seem like it passes on to people, whether that be because of epithets or just it can't affect us. I don't know, didn't get precise information on that. It affects things like boars, wolves, general wildlife. It's growing more intelligent. In fact, it seems to be using guerrilla tactics against them surrounding the town and dwindling their finer resources such as food and game. Basically, I think it's trying to starve and weaken them, corner them.
Talvi mentioned the guerrilla tactics earlier, how she was jumped by these animals while in the woods.
Their
Well,
attacks are primarily physical, though the wolves seem to have some form of shadow manipulation in the form of causing dark, ghastly tendrils to attack. Whoever I
Makes sense,
talked
okay.
to, who I talked to wasn't actually hit by them, so I don't know if it's like a drain effect or just physical manifestation of shadow or something else.
Physical manifestation seems most likely, though I would be prepared for
Well,
anything, really.
If
from
it's
what
some
I
kind of-
know,
If
Go
it's some
on.
kind of drain effect, then I don't think it'll be a problem.
yeah, from what I know, this is just a magically spreading curse from a pretty powerful mage. Someone in, I think they're associated with the MGS, I don't know.
Positively
Think it-
ruthless.
I think I might have met a magical girl once. Maybe it's hard to keep track.
they're fairly common, I think, aren't they? Like,
I mean, in
At least
DBA,
in-
anything rare is common.
true. I just mean, well, I guess in major cities you're more likely to encounter them. I guess if you're in like smaller towns, they can be rarer.
I mean, it's likely. I've met a lot of people that I don't meet with anymore and don't really remember. So
A brief question. Who here at this table gives off epithet vibes or psychic vibes?
Epithet from Simric.
very epithet from Aster.
Nothing from Talvi.
No epithet from Sendler.
What about Polaris? Oh, Polaris is epithet, I see. Okay, just curious.
I was thinking, I don't know if y'all feel like you're good, but I'd like to gather a few more bits of information just to confirm some suspicions I have, and then honestly, I think I'd be ready to go.
Fair enough. I probably want to explore a little bit more of the town just to get a bearing of like our current location, you know, in case things go to shit.
As long as
Hey.
I can stay inside, I don't mind.
Hey, you
asking
guys.
around a bit more.
Yes?
Come help me with something.
I don't wanna.
For us.
Listen,
What?
we'll let you travelers stay here. You come help us. We need to grab blankets and take them to the guard outpost.
Sendler, looks this guy in the eye for a solid 5 seconds and then goes, alright. Would move to stand.
He does not seem pleased to see you all here. Talvi, I'll let you decide whether or not you want to go, but he is attempting to grab, not literally, grab all 5 of you.
Do I care enough about you as a nobody to help you?
But it's comfy in here. I was just gonna explore some of the rooms.
He looks back to the bar. See, this is why we can't trust travelers.
Oh, you're one of those
How
guys.
about,
Won't
how
grab a
about this?
blanket for you?
How about this?
It's
These
not for
three,
me, it's for the people in the guard outpost.
These 3 points to
The
Nimi,
injured.
Polaris, Sendler, can help you. While me and Simric explore the inn.
You don't need all of us to grab blankets. I mean, come on. How weak are you that you can't carry a stinking blanket? I mean, God, dude.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be shocked if you need any of us, but we'll help anyway.
Whatever. Just come with me.
Very well. Sendler's prepared for this guy to be leading us into a trap.
That's fair.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna go to that room anyways, so I'll follow for now.
Might as well see what's in there.
Okay.
It's
Nothing
fine.
fancy back there. It's just
Storeroom?
storage and shit. Yeah, basically, my room's the middle one. You can look around if you want.
Oh.
They give a wink, and you're not sure if it's meant seductively or otherwise.
He smiles regardless.
Don't worry, they can't make us go outside if we don't want to.
Oh, they literally can't. I can go non-corporeal.
And what are they gonna do? Try and, like, drag us out there? They're like nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if they were really desperate for you to be outside.
Now, where are we on this giant map?
The top bit.
There's a lot of top bit.
Alright. We just need some blankets, as I said. Maybe some food. We just need supplies for the...
There we are.
Okay, I already pinged, but I'll do it again.
Okay.
And yeah, he'll lead you into the supply room. And he like just walks up to like
Nice, dude.
to like some like crates and stuff. That's a doll. Menacing.
Oh, that's a doll.
Not at all creepy.
I sees that. I'm not going inside there. No, actually, you know what? No.
To be honest, I mean, you guys can go on over that way. I'm curious to see what happens.
If there's one thing I know from living in the Wonderlands, you don't mess with cursed ass-looking toys. You know?
Does anyone
No, we
pick up
don't
the
mess
doll?
with it. Sandler would avoid touching it at all. Yeah, avoid touching it if he can.
It's on top of the
You guys-
blankets.
He's gonna just like pop up. You guys gonna help or what?
Aster's looking at it intently, but
Maybe he's
otherwise
just
not
gonna
moving.
delicately pick it up and move it aside.
Yeah, you pick it up and yeah, bro, it's just a doll.
Okay.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that at all.
While Nemi is holding the doll, Semler picks up some of the blankets.
Yep.
So, is this like a pallet of blankets?
There are some. There's basically like. This room is filled with like crates and other shit and chairs as well. So like, there's blankets in here, pillows. This guy is like rummaging through here for, you know, some like dried foods.
Hey, how many do you need?
I don't know, like 6 or more. You may need more, actually. Now that I think about it. Some of the other guards saw some movement in the distance.
Nimi's gonna begin rolling the blankets up, and then roll another blanket like on top of a blanket until she has 8, and she's just gonna put it over her shoulder and start walking out.
Yeah, Stanley's gonna carry like 3 to 5.
The doll was boring. Nothing happened.
I still don't trust it.
I'm sure there's something hidden deeper in meaning behind it, but like, it's just like a doll. So I've lost interest.
Excusey.
Listen, all I'm saying, right, is if the secret spooky shit is gonna be coy with us, then I'm just not gonna care.
I guess it's fair, but also like, no. Ew, gross, you know? Curses are nasty.
What's Polaris doing?
Quinn, you are muted.
Thank you. She's just gonna put the door back on the thing, so we're not just leaving it on the ground.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Nimi didn't
So-
lay it on
so-
the ground. They would have like stood it up on the thing.
That's
so,
fair.
so when some enemy shows up later and everyone who touched the doll just instantly dies.
Why look at that doll? Some traveler left it behind.
Interesting.
Some kid, I don't know.
Anything you can tell me about them?
I don't really care.
That tracks. Let's go.
Yeah, Nimi would have left already.
Yeah. Do Simric and Asta want to explore the rest of the inn?
Simric would be interested in doing so.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's get away from the cursed object. Get away.
What's around here?
Ooh, doorways. Let's peeky in.
Yeah, you peek in. It's an empty room.
Wow, I love empty rooms.
It's like bigger than this would show, right?
Hmm.
And there are slightly more rooms than there would be. Otherwise, do you peek in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talby.
What? How did?
Wait a minute.
She did not pass you on the way up.
Huh? She looks up.
Hey, how'd you get in here?
I'm magical.
Oh, neato.
Consider my interest slightly more big for.
Oh.
Modest living space for the moment. How long you been here? As in, like, staying here.
I think 2 days is a good estimate, Pen.
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right, so you're fairly new then, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, the whole everything's on lockdown makes travel a little bit.
Yeah, I can imagine. Been stuck in planes before because of that kind of thing.
Give
Yeah.
you two some time to chat. Close this door. Close this door behind.
Oh, that is literally the worst mistake you could have made. Can
Oh,
we
yeah?
focus on those two for a little bit? How
Yeah,
about?
sure.
What do you say those two? Do you mean Aster or Talvi?
Talvi and Simric.
Yeah, sure, we can focus on those two.
Yeah, I imagine Aster and Polaris, you know, they go off, I guess.
Oh wow. Now
Who
it's
put-
just the two of us, Buckaroo.
It would appear so.
They take a knife and
Oh, hello. Oh, neat. So you do have another eye.
Of course I do. Did you think that I was playing with knives too much as a kid?
Nah, you never
Anyway.
know.
Back when I said that you're lucky I'm not on the clock, right?
Oh.
What kind
Huh.
of people would want your corpse, or the corpse of, you know, someone related?
I don't think we have many enemies. Maybe I might have incurred some from plane hopping, but I don't think so.
I'll say it again, you got at least two.
Oh.
I am one when it comes to the honor system. And frankly, the, jobs that were handed out, I'm not totally down for them, right?
That is good. Glad to hear.
I just thought that you should be a bit more careful. And also, I am fascinatingly intrigued to see if this will increase or decrease my overall hotness ratio, you know?
Well, gotta say, danger does make the heartbeat rates a little bit more, you know?
a knife flies past your neck and shoulder.
Oh, hello.
Legends. Neither here nor there. That's all. I just wanted to stay to keep your wits about you. Maybe keep an eye open at night.
Duly noted.
They lick another knife, all creepy like.
I wish I had a blush icon for Simric.
Tell me, you hear a voice in your head. You having fun in there?
They respond with a very curt, he's terrified.
That's all. I just wanted to be all scary with you. You can feel free to exit unless you well and truly want to have a good time. Guess I wouldn't say no.
Somehow, I would be very interested, but I think my party members might start questioning if I'm gone for too long. Yo, Aster's got that mind connection with you. Can you see if he's willing to just like make an excuse for me here?
Talvi takes a second and is like, "Oh, you're serious about it."
I would never not be serious about this shit.
They think for a second before they think for a second. So your pal the cat boy is curious if you can cover for him for a bit.
Yeah. No other response.
She just like puts a hand to her face.
Was that a good or bad reaction?
Her hair gets screwed up again. That depends, buddy. She stands herself up from the bed, grabs Simric by the collar, and toys around with the knife for a little bit. That very much depends on your stance.
I'll take that as a yes. This is not a yes or no question.
I am absolutely appalled that you're actually interested in me.
Why would I be? You're hot.
She takes a like another just like hand and head.
He's got a shit-eating grin on his face.
As though knowing that, she throws another knife into the door, barely missing Simric. Okay then. We're going to cut away for a little bit.
Yeah.
Polaris standing out here hearing everything through the door.
Seeing the knife poke out an inch from her nose.
Listen, she's patient.
Patient! Patient!
You know what? That's fair enough.
Listen, Simric said he could get out of a trap, like a trapped room, and go incorporeal. If it was a problem, the cat boy would simply go incorporeal and leave. So clearly he wants to be there.
Yes! Yes! Hell yeah, Penny, do I unlock anything with that?
Hey Penny, does Talby unlock anything with that?
I'm at 17 with that, Penny.
You don't get anything. And
Damn.
No, you don't get anything either.
Okay, whatever you say. This is for the record.
This has got question marks because I genuinely don't know. I'm just giving you this.
For the record, I was not expecting anyone to hit on Tal.
How? She's hot.
Well, duly noted. I'll take a back seat now. I've been talking a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talby's a little preoccupied.
Listen, Aster, all I'm saying, right, is Aster is effectively demi-ace and down to wingman. So, like...
I see. Truly the bro for the ages.
Yeah, okay. So we'll move on to downstairs, and, like... we'll come back to Simric probably on his own later.
Back to Simric later. There's just a puddle of blood.
He died.
Maybe leaving the person who openly admitted to there being a bounty on someone in the family's head and the person, the assassin in a room together is a little bit weird, but sure.
Nothing go wrong. If she tries to kill him, he'll just go switch planes for a second. It's fine.
Oh, hey, Talby, you're still here.
Alright, there we go. I got rid of them.
And I think Polaris is waiting by the door.
Yeah.
I imagine Nemi Sendler and this guy are, like, much further along at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're, like, waiting at the door, like, come on. Let's go.
Sendler's following this guy pretty closely.
Yeah, no, they were waiting for the other two, who I assume picked up like some things, you know. Nemi has some stuff. Polaris probably had some stuff.
Aster is pointedly did not pick up anything.
Yeah, Nemi would have just gone ahead. She wouldn't have waited.
That's fair.
Polaris,
Yeah.
no!
Does Polaris want to wait here then?
Oh wait, oh no, Polaris was just gonna lean up against the door, or like the wall next to the door, because Liz was like, I did ask a question, but they're done.
All right, let's just see what these guys are doing. Eventually, they catch up to Nemi. All right, you move pretty fast.
Oh, there you are.
No, shift ping. You know, we're going back to that map again.
Ah, shift ping, only to need a shift ping once more.
Yeah. Roll 20 is being a little bit of a bitch.
Well, when is it ever not?
I mean, more than usual. Right. Everyone except Polaris and Simric. All right.
Yeah, I'll just wait for the shift ping rather than try to find it.
Yeah. You all enter this room. Or this building.
Blanket delivery.
Alright, thanks. Yeah, you can, you know, go behind the areas, and as you would see... Sorry. You would see a lot of, broken weapons, as well as, you know, just unbroken weapons. A lot of weaponry, broken or otherwise, and there are more than you would otherwise see here, but there's a lot of beds with a lot of either injured or... There's a lot of injured people. And there are, as I said, more people in this room. Just don't want to fucking spread the shit out.
Yeah.
Nimi would turn back to those two guys and be like, "Do you want these warmed?" Referring to the blankets.
Sure.
Segment thinks about the fact that because of his current form, these blankets are basically already warmed from him carrying them.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a lot of problems, but nothing we can't take care of.
Problems of what variety?
He looks at you. Dead expression.
Making conversation. Wanted to hear any details.
Well, if you want to see if you want to hear any details, I think it's pretty obvious what has happened with all the fucking infected out there. Nemi, by the way, this is the guy you fucked with. Oh no, this is I asked to fuck with on the bed right here.
Okay.
But yeah, nothing we can't handle. We got weapons. We got people who can fix them. Coming soon.
Soon is soon.
I don't know. When we get some people back from another village, or when the next train shipment comes, we he looks around. We had to send all the kids and elderly away on the train. Well, before we sent the last of them off earlier today, in fact.
see. Have you noticed any like patterns to the attacks or anything that can help?
He sort of like picks up a sword, like looking at it. They're just beasts. They just come at us whenever we leave the village. But again, nothing we can't take care of. He sort of swings the sword, pointing at Sendler a little bit.
Sendler stops what he's doing and then looks at the man. You keep saying that you have it on, that there's nothing you can't handle.
Yeah,
But
most of us are young and healthy.
You doubt yourself, don't you?
Of course I count myself.
No, I said doubt yourself. You doubt yourself.
Oh. No. I'm just saying we don't need travelers coming in here and solving problems for us. I respect, our Snow Queen just like everyone else, but I think we can handle this ourselves.
This isn't the sort of thing that... Never mind.
People of the Borealis Expanse have been protecting themselves from blizzards and God knows what other monsters all this time. Why not now? And if we die, well, the spirit will take care of us.
Sendler kind of lifts his head at that and says, "The spirit."
Yeah.
Is that a local religious figure or something?
He sort of like clicks his tongue. Look, we call her the spirit for short. No one knows that true name. They're just the... Listen, there's some old folklore about the spirit of the Borealis who comes and takes the souls of the dead to rest.
I see.
And if we die, then we'll be resting.
Suppose that's true. Sendler begins handing out the blankets again.
And what'll you do if this so-called spirit of yours is the source of the corruption?
Listen. Nobody actually thinks the spirit... Okay, listen. We believe the spirit to be, not affected by, the realm of mortal things.
Suit yourself.
If I may, just so I have something to think on while they're still talking.
Okay.
Nimi would have been, examining how injured the people were, what types of wounds they have,
Yeah.
etc. If they had any bedding that need to be changed, like blood or infection, she would carefully try to swap those out and she'd gently warm the blankets. But she mostly is looking for, types of wounds and stuff. She almost seems kind of experienced in this kind of stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot of, stuff you might expect from animals, like bites.
Yeah.
There's some, blunt force trauma, which you can imagine is from, things like charging into them. There's not many, but a couple, missing, some arms. Some have, lacerations. And a very few of them, but some of them have, frostbite.
Okay. For the ones that seem deeply in pain, Nimi would try to use some of her psychic energy to sort of numb that and just make them feel better.
No need to roll for that. They'll, it works. They seem less in pain.
Yeah. And after, she just sort of come back out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the 6 of us to do anything else?
He sort of like thinks for a bit. Nah. I may not trust you, but I appreciate the help.
While Sendler is finishing up, he's thinking about the things the man said, specifically about the spirit. Finds that interesting. And then once he's done handing out the blankets, he would join the others.
Man, if only Polaris were here to
Yeah, if only.
to know about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, while they come out and go about getting ready to leave and do their thing, Aster is just going to quietly examine this one guy that they were messing with a bit earlier, just sort of like appear to be doing a casual sort of medical inspection, checking their forehead and stuff. But as they touch this man's skin, slowly drain away a little bit of their energy. Not enough to kill them, but enough that they'll be asleep for a while and Aster can be a little bit more charged.
Yeah, sure.
And then walks away innocently.
I know you don't need to roll for that.
Just do a little bit of life drain.
By the looks of it, they should all end with a bit of rest.
I hope you're right. Anyways, he should probably get going.
Before they leave, Nimi would look back at the guy and be like,
Do you have an elder or mayor?
Yeah.
Could you point me towards them?
They'd be in the, admin, like, town hall sort of building. It's the one directly north of this one.
Okay. Thank you.
That sounds like a good place to go next.
You guys work on that. I'll see if I can't convince Simric to actually come outside back into the cold and get to work.
Are they not
Good luck with that.
Are they not just gonna be fucking for the past hour?
No, they just wanted to explore the rooms, sit around in the inn.
Sure, they're exploring something.
No comment.
I love that during all of this, I could just hear Penny typing.
Aster nonchalantly, like, half covering for Simric, immediately Nemi, listen, I know they're fucking.
well, it's like, yeah, she knows how to read people, she's not dumb.
Nemi and Sendler left before that happened.
Well, no, they were still flirting and talking while we were at the table.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, this group would start heading towards the...
Yeah, I'm loading right now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they're heading towards there. Aster's heading back to the inn.
No!
Yo, can we hop back to the
Yeah,
end?
yeah, I think we can.
Yeah, so Polaris, you're patiently waiting to ask Talvi that question, pondering yourself like, gee, when are they gonna get over with with exploring the rooms or whatever's going on, and then just like nearly like thrown out, right? The door opens, nudges you aside, and Simric is literally sitting here like the cat with the bunch of knives pointing at it, but it's only one knife, and it's from Talvi, and it's just... She turns on her heel to Polaris. Your cat's back.
Hi.
Oh, you're done already?
Yeah. We got a lot of exploring done, you know?
Talvi, let me give her a resist roll. Let me give her another resist roll.
A more polarizing, yeah.
She doesn't say anything. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to eating something.
I want you to know, I am dying to know whether that was a satisfaction or like gloating roll.
I'm gonna keep that one to my grave. Anyway.
Did I miss anything?
No, I was actually waiting because I don't think anyone should go off alone, and also I did have a question for Talfi. So
Oh, I wasn't alone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm aware, but like, you know.
Yeah, there's the sound of stone against stone scraping as she 180 turns to face Polaris. Yes.
I was curious, if by any chance you had any familiarity with the name is Lumiki, right? I'm not.
Yeah, Lumiki Wortanen.
Yep. If you had any familiarity with Lumiki, I can't quite place the why, but there's like a strangely similar vibe you two both have.
She's the one with the big hat, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Blood relatives see each other every other full moon to complete scary blood rituals. I've seen her once around town. That's all.
Aren't you trying to look for your family?
I'm saying that I've seen her once around town and fucking with you otherwise.
Oh.
It's a little something I do, as they twirl a knife in one hand.
It certainly is.
Why are you saying that as if I'm not aware?
No, there's a reason why I'm giving your cat back.
Hi.
That's rough, buddy. Give Simric a pat on the back.
He's just, you know.
Or is it for the opposite reason?
Talvi throws a knife such that it barely does not graze Simric's shoulder, but slightly tears at the fabric of his little jacket, enough to piss them off.
You know what? Just like freaking jacket starts to waver a little bit. I'll go get a replacement. You handle her. Hops over the desk so no one sees him take off his shirt as he like planar shifts.
Talvi instantly just how do you mean? As she lowers her hands a little bit to meet eye contact with Polaris again.
I don't know exactly what's meant by handle her in this instance. Was that to you or to me?
I don't know.
Who is doing the handling?
They just stare at each other for 10 full seconds before Simric comes back out from the bar.
Alright. My second favorite sweater. There we go.
It's exactly the same.
It's exactly the same.
No, this one is a slightly lighter shade of blue, I'll have you know. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm going to go. Listen, you two.
They like push both of these two fuckles together. You two have something big to deal with, right? You're here for monster hunting or some shit.
I mean, I just came here because I was bored. But monster hunting, I guess, is our job, so, like...
I'm here because I'm bored, as there's, like, a shattering glass sound in Talvi's general direction. Simric,
Yeah?
I think you get my point.
Yeah.
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 Anyway, I'm gonna go sit down, and I am expecting to be left alone for upwards of an hour.
Okay. Thumbs up.
Absolutely peachy. This only applies to you. She gestures towards Simric again. Other people, I can talk all they want. You... I've had enough of you for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you have. It's just walks past Aster and out the door.
A snapped in twain knife hits the floor as she just crashes onto the chair.
Aster, you know what? No, Aster would like continue sitting here for a minute, and it's just like
She smacks her head into the table so hard the knife dislodges.
So, scale of 1 to 10.
Talvi looks up at you genuinely like she's going to kill you.
Alright, I can take the hint.
Eight if he could last longer than 3 minutes.
I'll be real, she's intense. Oh, hey, Aster.
Hey, how'd it go?
Is this like a fist bump scenario, or is this like a pat on the back scenario?
I'm satisfied, but she isn't, so, like, half a fist bump?
I mean, it makes it worth it for you.
She had a good time. You just didn't last very long with
Yeah.
her. She's intense, as you said.
Mm.
Anyway, let's stop talking about
This is not how I expected.
Please stop talking about the sex intricacies, alright?
I don't understand.
For everyone's sake.
That's what the session is. That was the sex combat you had planned with the sex rules.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about with this part.
You brought in Simric.
Listen, Amber, I know what you're like, but you're also playing Aster, so I definitely didn't expect it. Anyway, I'm gonna presume you all meet up at the entrance to the this building.
Which building? Oh, there we are.
Sendler and Nemi would have gone in already if these guys didn't show up right as they got here.
That's fair. I'm gonna say that you guys were basically just talking to this guard about nonsense. Stuff you've basically already
asking questions, getting answers we already have.
Yeah, basically. That way I can just move you all in at the same time and it's easier. I know I had all copied. Ah, right, that's why. Simric's on the GM line right now.
Hi.
Hi. Little fuckboy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong fucking house. Whoopsies. Alright, there we You all enter the equivalent to like a town hall admin building. Whoop, there you are.
Thank you.
There are people, some people are like not exactly rushing around, but like there are like documents around, people checking up on things. But for the most part, it's not like it's not like it's frantic in here.
They're just busybodies, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Is this reception?
Yeah.
Could you, I don't know if you have an elder or a mayor, what the situation is. Could you tell them that we'd like to see them?
Yeah, sure. They're not seeing anyone right now. They're, we're kind of between, our most recent, elder died, so, we have someone substituting right now, but, they are in the office over there.
Sorry to hear that.
Can we just go in and speak to them?
Yeah.
Thank you.
See this guy? Seems pretty young. Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Do you have an appointment? He's like sorting through like this mess of a desk.
We have an appointment with Destiny.
Yeah, the people at the front desk said we could just come in here.
Also something, Limiki.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Snow
Oh,
Queen sent us.
so you're the people that Lumiki sent. Okay. He sort of stands up to greet you. Hi. He sighs very, very heavily. My name's Jarl.
Hi, Jarl.
Nimi extends their left hand forward. It is slightly warm.
He shakes it.
Nimi, bounty hunter, werewolf country. Are you the active elder?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be willing to recount anything you know about these so-called infected or shadow-touched?
Yeah, sure. He sort of goes back to his desk and starts rifling through, he starts rifling through shit just to, like, find, not only, like, records of, what's been happening since he was put in, but he's looking for a notebook that, the previous elder made. Yeah. Okay, yes, how much do you know already about this thing?
Well, what we know so far is that various animals have been exhibiting weird or unusual appearances
yes.
and aggressive behavior.
Okay, so you know about the infected, shadow-touched things.
Alright.
Yeah.
We've heard some descriptors about some of the creatures, mostly that they are attack physically with the normal methods animals attack with, although apparently there were wolves with tendrils.
Yes, the wolves were. The wolves are probably the most affected, I think. Not really sure why. The first thing I think they were the first one we saw.
It would make sense that it spread to wolves, or through wolves rather, because pack animals.
Nimi seems to take much note of that, what they just said.
Yeah. He seems very tired. Yes. So one of our hunters saw a wolf that looked weird, but didn't manage to take it out. This was very shortly after he sort of looks out the window, which is vaguely in the direction of Verglas's mirror. It was which can be seen in the distance shortly before this mirror became that.
The tower, yeah.
And
yes,
exactly how long ago was that?
Let me double check something. He says how long ago it was. Which in terms of episodes, for the sake of that tracking, I don't know what episode number this is, but shortly after No More Villains 2.
Okay. So a while.
So it's quite a while ago.
Interesting. And just to double check, was that when the animals were spotted, or when the mirror turned into the tower?
That was when the mirror turned into the tower. The animals were then seen shortly after that, is what he explains.
Okay, so
yeah.
What numbers were they in when you originally saw them? Was it just like a couple of wolves, a pack?
It was I think it was just one, maybe two very large wolves. Much larger than normal ones. And then after that, we started to see the effects on the boars and the lupine, and we can only hope that it hasn't spread to some of the guardian creatures of Verglas.
Okay, so
Sindler thinks back to the early in dungeon runs thing. I remember Lumiki was describing a giant bird to Sendler as like some form of guardian that might be under its effect.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
He doesn't say anything, but he's thinking about that.
So, when did you first notice the wolves starting using these tendrils?
That was only fairly recently, maybe a week or even less.
Okay.
That's when we started seeing more and more of them, and
so they are evolving.
It was also when Lumiki, the Snow Queen, sent out a distress message to let's see, she's like rummaging. He's like rummaging rather. To some place, destruction bench agreement.
That's us, yes.
Okay, that's you. Are there more of you?
I think there were 6 others. They headed into the mirror.
Oh, they headed. Yeah. Oh, okay.
There were multiple teams sent here. One went into the mirror.
All right.
Out of curiosity, why did you contact DBA if this sounds like this is an MGS problem?
Who?
Magical Girl Society.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't even know.
No, they're probably
I will-
isolated.
I will say, Drake, for your sake, when Incrediva explained Madison, they explained that they're a witch and it's, and that they are working for, some kind of ultra powerful witch thing. It's magic related, so you know. But DBA has had run-ins with them, and she would have explained that.
Yeah. And Sendler would also be like, if this is working off of, if this has to do with Madison, then DBA was already involved with her.
Yeah.
Makes sense
In fact,
to call us in when she does something.
In fact, you would all, well, I say you all, some of you would know about it being dealing with Madison, because Madison is the other person who sent the challenge to challenge the dungeon.
Oh yeah. So
it's been a while, and that is an important plot detail.
that is pretty important, yeah.
Kinda.
But yes, we are kind of running ourselves thin, trying to keep up with getting enough food. I don't know if anyone's mentioned it, but we've already had a lot of troubles trying to keep our younger ones and the elderly safe. So we sent them on a train.
That
Luckily,
explains why everyone here is.
yes, we sent them away today. It would have been earlier, but we've been a little too. Again, it's been frankly speaking, a bad time.
I see.
Yes. Luckily, the conductor of that train came along herself and took them back. They're kind of they're much stronger than most people, so that should be fine.
See, Sendler thinks for a moment and then says, "So, we mentioned that the wolves were the first ones to be found infected, and that they're the only ones so far with these tendrils. I think it would be wise to prepare for other animals evolving. It might be that the wolves were just the first."
Oh. Sorry, that was me. Oh, fuck. Oh god. Oh, I don't know if we have enough resources to prepare for something like that. If they were to... He puts his... Like, he puts his, hand in his hand, pinching the bridge of his nose. If they were to attack the village, I don't know if we'd have enough, resources to even deal with that.
That's why we were called in to help deal with the problem.
Yeah, and,
Help solve it.
as he says that, almost calling upon, bad luck,
Uh-oh.
Someone runs in.
Bowling over Simric and Polaris.
Yeah, they'd like squeeze past. Jarl, we have a problem. A really, really big problem. What is it now? We're surrounded. And as you all rush outside,
Just roll back down.
Yeah, we are.
yep,
Let's see.
as
The
you run
twins?
outside, you can hear the sounds of fighting, or at least the like murmurings of like people being worried as outside of the village.
Oh, there's things.
Ooh, hello.
There's a lot of things.
And when the fucking map, like when roll 20 loads, there's a lot more.
Want me to get on revealing duty?
Yes, but as I said, don't reveal all of them.
I will not.
Yeah, only reveal the ones that'll kill us in 2 hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Got it,
exactly.
got it.
Yeah.
Let's do those. I think these. I think that. Penny, would it be fair to say these ones would probably kill in 2 hits?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ooh, hello, rabbits. And wolves.
There's the
And
wolves.
More
let's grab
boars.
Boars
some
out
wolves.
front. that have been-
Wolves over here.
Wolves on
Yeah.
Oh, they're on the roof.
Oh, there's a big
They're
thing
coming
over
through
there.
the gate.
Oh, okay.
There.
So,
Top right.
Ah.
Here.
That's...
That's not good.
I think that's enough for now. At this point, I will ask: would we like to leave it here? Would we and start and schedule this for later?
I'm ready
Would
to
we
get my
like
murder
to
on.
take a break, or would we like to do this combat? Because this combat could take a while, considering there's a lot of stuff going on. But I want to make sure that people are good to do it.
I'm good for
Right, but-
anything.
I would be good too.
Drake, Quinn.
Yeah.
They're the
two
deciding
people who are-
factors.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would like a break before.
All right.
All right.
Same here, more or less.
Yeah. Let's take.
I have leftovers I can microwave real quick.
Yeah. Let's take a break for a few minutes. But yeah.
I'll center
And
on the
after
party.
that, you guys can start beating the shit out of wildlife.
Should we
Yeah.
roll initiative before we leave?
Yes. Let's roll initiative beforehand.
That
Alright.
sounds just peachy.
Please get high. Fuck my ass.
I'm gonna
Hell yes,
roll. I'm
perfectly
gonna
average.
grab some wildlife and make initiative tokens for them.
Alright. Don't forget to hide those ones so we don't kill the initiative ones.
Yeah, no, I'm doing that.
I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
also going to BRB and see what food I can scrounge in the few minutes that we have on break.
Okay,
I'm hoping
go-
people are
gonna
having
take a
fun.
bathroom break while we're doing break.
Yeah, okay, I hope people are having fun with this.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I have been.
It's been a very interesting session, and now we get to murder some wildlife.
Yeah.
Also,
It's
Sandler
been-
didn't get to mention the Reaper that he heard about.
I hope you, specifically you, Amber, I hope you enjoy, what the boars look like.
Let me take another look at the one sec. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah. So unrelated question, Penny, how long until Gameth?
We'll have to see about that one. We're gonna add that one, but that one was gem-layered, lol.
No, I've been having a fun time exploring Aster's character, kind of just fucking around and doing whatever Kishi they feels like.
I've been having a fun time with Talvian. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was not expecting. I was not expecting that to be one of the first interactions that they ever had. She they
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
We're
Listen,
we're
Listen,
all about
Simric sounded interested, and as Aster, I'm like, you know what? Aster would wingman for this.
Oh.
They are demi-ace, and so while they can appreciate the hotness, they are not themselves interested.
Yeah.
It's always a fun time when the first time you think about a character's like interest in sexual things is when they're asked if they want to do sexual things.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my, if you couldn't tell, my conclusion was, I don't see why not. And I left it at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You know, while we're on break, let's go back to the Mickey team.
Yeah. This is certainly going to be interesting because this is arguably the type of combat that Aster will struggle the most in. Very large group combat.
Yup.
Yippee.
Don't worry, I have a lot of
It'll be
things
interesting to see
planned
how it goes.
for combats for this
Yeah, yeah.
stuff.
I just find it funny because
Mm.
like I have a tool to do some minor AoE, but for the most part, I'm gonna be single targeting. So that's all
Yeah.
Aster can do.
What's going on?
I think I'm...
Just chatting.
Okay.
Oh my god, I put them on the fucking map layer.
Yeah,
Oh,
I see you are just straight up just calling them full Fango. Like,
Oh
you're not
yeah,
even
no,
gonna disguise
not
it.
even, like not even fucking kidding.
No cap.
Fucking bastards. So many of them, so I could make my Gamma armor.
Yep. And it's gonna be pretty fucking awful. Like,
Yeah, I can't
these,
wait for us. I can't wait for them to have a basic attack that is a charge, an ability that is a stronger charge, and an anytime action that is a charge that interrupts whatever you're doing and knocks you back.
What do you mean? Hold on, I'm actually gonna close some tabs and make sure I have these ones. Hey, Scarlet.
Yes.
Are you down to play the wolves?
I can potentially literally wolf some people down.
Yeah, thanks.
Lupine. I think they're lupine to us.
Yeah. Oh, and I need to add these first ones. That's all.
Let me open up their sheet. I think I wrote this one.
Yeah, you did. That's why I'm asking you. Lol.
Is Lupine the big one, or?
They're the
Lupines are
bunnies.
the rabbits.
Okay.
On one hand, I can understand limiting yourself to one Monster Hunter reference. On the other hand, I'm a little surprised there are no Lagambu.
Lamau. Maybe we wait until you see the Lupine's fucking kit.
Fair.
I don't want them to go first, so
I forgot that I put down the snow wolf's gender as yeah, and their race as dog.
yeah.
Oh, quick question: is Talvi going to be fighting as well?
That's up to Scarlet.
Talvi's gonna be a little Chekhov's gun for my sake, if that's alright.
Okay.
But holy shit, I remembered. a
You were
certain-
funny.
Oh, I sure was.
There are two very, very funny things on that kit.
If you couldn't tell, by the way, I am heartily chonkling.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Let me copy all this down.
I think they might have kits in the Roll20.
Well,
I
you
might
might
not-
not get any bitches and stack no paper.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't actually put that shit onto the kit yet. Oops.
Well, that's fine.
The only ones who have actual written kits are the Bullfango. On the well, they all have written kits. I mean, in the Roll20. Oh, I should absolutely be adding a certain someone to this though. Whoop. I almost forgot about her. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
That's fair. Have fun. Well, I think that I need to entertain the Twitch chat now. So how do I do that? Can you guys help me with that? You guys help me with
Twitch chat, entertain yourself.
Twitch chat has not said a thing the entire stream.
That's wonderful. But I'm
Yeah, 'cause
calling upon thee.
They're entertaining themselves.
Yeah. Twitch chat, how are you doing? If you exist.
I have so many fucking documents open. Fuck. I just want to be gay. Come on.
Mood.
Oh, hello, Poco, in the chat.
Hello.
Chat Poco, chat Poco.
Go down in this fight in this fight, if anyone, among the players.
I don't know how most of the rest of our kits work, so I honestly don't know. Depending on the situation, Aster will either go down very quickly or be able to survive for a surprisingly long amount of time. We will see.
Unless
I
someone
think-
feels an... Oh, go ahead.
I appreciate that you're like, depending on the combat, my character will survive for an intermediate, short, or long amount of time.
It's purely a matter of depending on how things go. It's either a matter of Aster takes a bunch of damage because Aster takes extra damage from things and dies quickly, or Aster is able to drain tank their way through the game because her lifesteal is very good.
Drain tank is that's a term I haven't heard before, and that's interesting. But anyways, if Sendler needs mobility, he can switch to Space Kit and then cost himself to death, but I don't think he's going to be going down. Especially not in heat form, which doesn't have any times very much. Oh, and who will get the most kills? I don't know anything about Nemi.
Well, Tavi already has a head start with 8, so...
Sandler's kit is focused on DPS, so...
I think Sendler's a decent, possibility, because both high DPS and also Sendler is effectively class 2.
Yeah,
I don't know much about his kit, but,
the heat form is, it's meant to be DPS focused, but it's also, not as as universally strong as his basic kit. I feel like in this situation, especially with the horde battle, he'll be able to do to rack up some serious damage across multiple targets.
I get the feeling that may also be able to do decent damage. I know nothing about Polaris's kit and almost nothing about Simric's kit, so I don't know for them. All I know is the answer is
Simric as a character than kit.
yeah. All I know is that for most number of kills, Aster is objectively the incorrect answer.
You plan to do like mostly tanking or support?
The thing with Aster is because for Aster to use any of their things on targets, they need to spend a main action to apply resonance, their special status, to a thing, and then all of their other actions are also main actions. So it's effectively 2 turns for Aster to do much of anything to a single target. So probably support focus, to be honest. A little bit of damage, but Aster is not a group combat character. They do not have good AoE.
Okay.
I'm back. I had to go over to the corner store because didn't have anything quick to make at home.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hey Jamie, questions from chat. Who do you think will go down first this fight among the players, and who will get the most kills?
Well, I don't know. Sorry, I have ice cream in my mouth.
How could you?
Yeah, how could I? I don't know anyone else's kit, so I don't know, like, how, like, DPS focused they are. So I'm just gonna go off vibes, right? I'm gonna say Nemi's probably gonna be the one that lasts the longest or does the most damage, solely because, she gives me the vibes of someone who would, but she does have the Drake penalty, so we'll see how that goes. And I think... And I think solely because she has the mysterious, illness cough, Polaris will be the first one down.
You're not wrong.
Everyone has strong and weak. I think that's supposed to be points, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get to have Semler's heat kit actually do things in earnest, not fight a giant rabbit. And then I'm gonna have him go fight the giant rabbits.
You know, I think one of the most fun things with playing Aster so far is just regularly rotating around which pronouns I'm using for her. She kind of uses all of them.
Yeah, that's always the fun thing to do when you have an all pronouns character.
Yeah.
God, now I'm just thinking about the memes I associate with my characters, and the one that immediately comes to mind for Aster is his pronouns are they, them.
Yeah.
Are we nearly all here?
Oh, I've always been all here, baby.
I don't doubt that.
I am here.
Drake, are you here?
Alright, Drake's not back yet. That's fine. Scarlet, as I said, I sent you a doom.
Yeah.
Okay, there you are. Thank you.
I am now wondering if Nemi's curse has gotten to one of Drake's neighbors.
Knock on wood, Scarlet.
There you go.
Another question from chat. Which enemy type sounds like it'll be the most difficult to fight from vibes alone?
Okay.
Rabbit.
Difficult, rabbit. Annoying, Bullfango. Listen,
I think the wolves will be interesting, especially if they use the tendril things talked about.
The wolves will certainly.
I feel like the wolves will be the worst because there's just so many of them.
That's fair.
There are a lot of wolves. Listen, I'm just saying, right? as maybe I have bias as a Monster Hunter player, but fuck Bullfango.
And Penny is a Monster Hunter player, so she knows that.
Yep.
Listen,
I know what I've done.
if you want to kill people, you don't send one big thing. You send 100 little things.
I fully expect someone to walk out to the Bullfango, try and do literally anything, and then there's just 5 any times of the Bullfango charges you.
Drake, is that everyone then?
I believe that is
I
everyone.
think so.
I feel like someone's missing.
I'm not.
Well, we got Drake back.
No, it's. I
Ensue.
understand. I'm just so cool that I count as 2 people. It's fine. I
Yeah.
get it.
Mm-mm.
All the player characters are accounted for in both GMs, so.
Alright. Are we good to get back into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have a game plan, guys?
No.
Survive.
You've had
Good
nothing
enough for
but
me.
time to think about it.
Well, I was grabbing food.
I was also grabbing food and dying.
That too, bestie.
Should we focus on like trying to take out a specific enemy type? Try to focus on keeping people safe?
Maybe try to.
Um,
I think we should focus on the doors, honestly.
I was gonna
Uh,
say, would we be allowed to, like, as we're coming outside, briefly be like, okay, what's your guys' plans? Okay, what can you guys do?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'd say so. But real quick, I just want to say,
Mhm.
I may adjust this in the future, but for right now, movement is. I'm gonna say you each have 2 movement actions.
Okay. For
Does-
such a big map, that's going to be necessary, yeah.
Now, I want to ask, would that be like you have 2 movement actions you can use entirely as normally as you could movement actions, or is it like one
the second
real
one
movement
can
action?
only be used as
Yeah.
movement.
That's what I was gonna ask. Okay, just to make sure.
You have 1 real movement action, which is your base one, and 1 extra one that you can only use to move.
Yep, got it.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, at least for Laris's plan, is her thing revolves around marking a single enemy to help her fight it. So she'll probably go for the big thing.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
There's a couple big things over in that direction, on to the left.
See, Simric is kind of in a funny situation of being DPS and hard to hit, but that also includes ally assistance is hard to hit him. So he kind of works better on his own, just because you don't need to focus him because you might not even succeeded at that.
Yeah.
So
As we're
it's
like,
pretty basic in terms of damage, but yeah.
yeah, as we're coming out, Nimi would like look to you all and be like, "Okay, let's try and keep this quick. I blow up, make a bunch of things, hit big areas. Honestly, this is pretty good for me. I can probably take an entire side by myself. What do y'all do?"
I'm hard to hit and I hit hard.
I have 2 modes, fire and chaos. I'm currently in fire mode.
Good. If you find a good angle on me, don't hesitate to hit me. It won't hurt.
Can you use it to, like, blast around you?
Yeah.
Understood.
I have to mark enemies and then I can drain things from the marked targets. It takes time though, so I'll probably need to be focusing on the bigger, lesser numbered threats.
Looks to Polaris.
I have mild damage. I can be good at. I can be better at fighting one specific thing, and I can support allies, usually those that are closer to me. I don't know if you can make if Polaris's aura is visible.
Not currently.
Basically within 4 squares of her. it's like easier to save, and she can do things.
From the looks of it, it sounds like it becomes visible at the start of combat.
Yes.
So if that could be made, okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay, what's this aura do? I was looking over my sheet.
I can post
Post
it real quick.
in mid-session mechanics.
Oh, I was just gonna, cause I have it here.
But yeah, if you post it, it's just easier to go back and look since chat is going to be constantly moving.
It won't be super relevant, is the thing, except
Okay.
for me.
Got it.
It's mostly her own mechanics.
I think now combat would start, and Cimric, before your turn, you all hear a loud roar and the sound of something falling and landing on this tree.
Which tree?
The one to the right of you.
The big old.
Not the one surrounded by. Not that one.
Oh, okay. Yep, there he is.
As a lupine just lands there. It's
Oh,
very
they can jumpy.
They are rabbits.
Splendid.
Yep.
So is it my turn, or are we still doing beginning of combat stuff? Oh, ink's on turn order.
Yes, that can be marked. And yes, combat has officially started.
Alright.
I'll use
Fuckers.
the Madison thing for guided.
So, first off, here's my passive. Basically, I'm going to shift so I'm half in between two planes. Enemies will have disadvantage targeting me and attacking me. But in exchange, allies are gonna have the same thing applied for anything they try to do to buff or heal me. And you said we have 2 move actions, one of which is just movement?
Yeah.
Alright, let me quickly check what my movement speed is. Alright, it's 6. So, I'm just gonna use all 12.
As that's going on, Nimi's just gonna briefly call out, I'm gonna try and funnel them through the front and blast them down in big strokes. If any of you have healing, God would I love it.
Gotcha. Starts sprinting for this rabbit. And just because maybe it might be relevant at some point, the plane he's gonna shift into is the Witch Realm, since, you know, the magic, Madison, who knows, maybe that'll be helpful at some point. And I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna hold his, main action for if any of the creatures get through and within range to him.
Sure. And is that it? Would you, did you use both your move actions?
Yeah, I used one movement action and the other because I moved like 12 spaces.
Okay. Yeah, again, I might change that in a bit to make it so you can move more, but for now I'm just doing 2.
Just big map time, you know.
Yep. Ink, she is all the way up here. And I'm gonna move her over here. Oh boy. Alright. She is going to. Oh god. How much infinity does he start with? Oh fuck. Oh god.
An infinite amount.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't get any sort of combat. What she has started with is what she's got. Yeah, she's going to spend 1 infinity. To turn some inky claws that drip from her cloak into a flamethrower.
Okay.
Fun.
To just try and burn these guys. I forgot actually. It's a different stat for Infinity, but whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna say that good enough to fuck up this guy right here, right at the front. They just get torched. They dealt like a little bit of extra damage because of their fucking stupid shit. And that's their turn.
Funny.
Bunny. Yeah.
We're starting with the tree boy.
Yes, we'll be starting with Tree Boy, and then I'll move on to the other ones. Tree Boy is going to leap off of the tree as soon as roll 20 and my entire browser behave themselves. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. Take your time. Oh no, take your time!
Okay.
Alright. They are going to leap down to Simrik.
Alright, well, I'm gonna unleash my basic attack. Well, not my basic attack, the attack I was holding. I'm gonna use Cat Scratch. Plain Witch. Boop. And he is going to use that extra stamina to try to apply some magic-y bullshit to his attack when he's attacking this binitch.
Yeah. Again, I'm just waiting for my computer. Because I was moving shit around on my screens and it doesn't like that. Can I please move Discord?
Yeah. Also, are we using this as the combat theme?
I didn't tell you to open Chrome.
Oh no.
Can I speedhead?
Yeah.
Yes, you could be heard.
Can you hear us? Penny? Oh no.
Oh shit.
She's dead.
Maybe we should have used a secondary roll 20 for this.
Maybe.
Nothing but time to rethink our mistakes and errors of our ways.
How are you
How's
doing?
everyone doing? Oh, I'm doing just wonderful, James, but I was asking you that, actually.
I'm doing great. My character got laid.
Oh, that's great. By who?
Yo, that's amazing.
I don't know.
Oh, guys, this is all really cool. Simric did get laid, and they're about to get laid out.
And they're about to get laid into a
Now.
grave?
Perhaps even in high definition.
This is roll 20. Nothing's in high definition.
Well, we're waiting for Penny. When my turn comes around, who wants a bonus to offensive rolls at the cost of a negative to supportive rolls?
Oh, I would love that.
I have no supportive abilities.
Oh, okay. You could hear me, but I couldn't hear you. Fantastic. All right.
Yeah, I'm making
Sorry,
sure
I had to swap all my screens around because I realized that my setup was not going well with what I wanted to do this. So a little bit of a hiccup, but it'll be faster from now on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What kind of witch effect would you like?
Maybe like, let me think. Right.
I could inflict them with, like, hex?
That might be helpful, you know, just like something to make it a little harder for this guy to do things.
Yeah, so...
Hex him. Hex us, hold him.
Yeah, let's inflict hex on them. Which, if I recall correctly, is... the next time they get hit by magic damage, it'll be increased by 1.5 times. And they... if they roll below a certain number, they will get hit by some magic damage that does not proc that. But it will be removed after they get hit by magic damage. Other than that,
Gotcha.
I'll say this does the full 5, even though it was a low number, just because that's slightly bigger.
It is an area.
Yep. And yeah.
Gonna attack me, bitch. Gonna try to swipe me. Gonna try to
They
get me.
literally are, actually.
Roll disadvantage, bitch.
Yeah, they're gonna hit you with claw swipes. That's good enough.
Damn. All right. How much am I taking for that?
They will hit you once, move forward, push you out to deal 3, and then hit you another time, push you out to deal 3. So you'll take 6 overall.
All right. Fine by me.
And for the record, since they get to move a space, and the reason they get to do what they did, there's a talent they have. They have space priority. Let me go check the rules on Hex real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna ignore the last effect of it, where it inflicts another random status effect, just because I don't want to deal with that. Yep. That's what Hex does.
Mm-hmm.
And then, we're gonna have the rest of the rabbits move. This one over here is going to leap and land on top of the this building. This one back here is going to leap and land on top of this tree. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, this one's gonna slide off of the tree. And this one is going to basically, yes, they are going to roly-poly down off the roof. Getting a little bit extra space because of it. Nope, they're not. They're on the roof, and that's where they're staying. The other one is going to use Avalanche Slam on the villagers.
Uh-oh. Goodbye.
And I'm not gonna show you what that one does. It's not being used on you guys. Yay!
Yay!
I know what it does. It moves this house.
Bang!
Yes! Correct!
Yep, this guy is gonna get knocked back this way. They are not KO'd, but they're not looking good. Senlo.
Quick question: are the villagers armed at all, or are they...
The villagers are armed with like very basic looking spears, swords, bows.
Okay.
Some have knives.
Yes.
But nothing crazy.
They are armed, but from what we know, they cannot handle these things.
At least 2 of them have Talvi's knives, and you're not sure how or why.
No.
She's been getting around.
Just doing a little bit of thinking, because
Mhm.
the only one I can actually do anything to without setting the mayor's house on fire or potentially friendly firing the villagers is attack the one that's attacking Sid. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move over to here and use a basic attack. I think this is the right one. Yes. So it's got a burn. It takes 6 damage.
Yep, they take 6, except, they actually take a little bit more. They're resistant to all types of cold, but they take an extra 3 from heat and fire.
Interesting.
Yep.
Fire damage counts as fire damage, right?
Yes. So this would be dealing 9 damage, and then they'd get a stack of glitch burn. 9 damage. I'm just going to use regular. Well, no, because we might have some other burn. Let's go with this one.
What's that? Oh,
yeah. Let's go with that for glitch burn.
Is that for Tinder or something? What is that?
No, that's Saunders' thing. Don't worry about it.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
Okay, well that's Semler's turn.
Yep. Sounds good. Snow wolves.
Oh, right, that's me.
That's you.
I'm that one.
Yeah.
All right, so it's time for me to finally reveal what I've been waiting for this entire time, I think.
Mhm.
The snow wolves are primarily in the like side pieces of the town. So what we're gonna do is these ones are just gonna move up and be all threatening. But these ones are gonna be a little bit more than just threatening. We're gonna have 3 of them move up, and it's time for me to drop what I believe is my favorite piece of kit I've ever written in my life, so-called free thinkers when a wolf uses an attack. Depending on the number of snow wolves around a target, different attacks or abilities gain additional effects. All rolls are increased by 2 per snow wolf adjacent to a target, and they cannot attack multiple times per wolf. So, for example, since there are 3 here, this would be getting a +6, their basic attack, that being Fangs of Rhyme. What do you want from me? That is a nice, clean 8, which means that was a natural 2. However, I'm going to say that this person is bit for 6 damage, as they're just like, oh shit, oh fuck, Jimmy, I don't think I'm gonna make it out of this one. Oh, son of a bitch, motherfucker.
Ink, seeing the wolves coming, is gonna try and make a hold on. Yeah, she's gonna try and make a 4x4 ice spike area. No infinity. That's 6.
That's a 6. I'm gonna say that it will not go through, because I'm the GM now, Penelope.
Yep, you're the GM for this one.
The wolves are encroaching, and
Swolves.
Currently there is nothing more that the wolves can do, because they're just getting into position. However, the villagers' time to strike has arrived. Jimmy, you know what this means, right? We gotta take out big guns. Jimmy silently takes out a grenade from his pocket, pulls the pin, and is going to throw it with an appalling level of accuracy right in the middle of these of this bunch of wolves. As I'm gonna just say, right, the 3 at the bottom, they're not looking very good. The 2 in the top of this little 3x3 area become a fine red meaty mist. which is as terrifying as it is terrifying, and I will not use any other words to describe this otherwise absolutely horrible, turn of events. Lauren is very much appalled that Jimmy would take out a grenade, and it's like, I thought that I told you not to ever use the grenades again ever since the incident. I thought I trusted you, Jimmy.
That was my last one.
I thought I trusted you.
He's been waiting all week.
To get revenge.
But now I need to get revenge on you for using a grenade and lying to me.
Are they all right?
We are in danger. This is not the time.
This is not the time, but later on.
Sure.
Okay, thank you. Very thanks to our understanding of my current position. Alright, so now I'm going to stop shitposting and move on to the second bunny, which is in the middle of several individuals who just take out spears and start trying to maul these people to death, activating their passive, so-called free thinkers when a villager uses an attack.
It doesn't really do anything.
Alright.
I mean, it does, but I mean, like, it. No, I
The
don't know,
passive.
like, yeah. The passive.
They're just going at it. These people are out for blood, and that is where I'll end my turn.
Oh no.
There's a look of desperation on their faces because, frankly, this is where they live.
I never would have guessed.
Alright, so,
Oh no, it's them.
the Bullfango.
Alright. Alright. Let's see what they're gonna do.
They're gonna move.
Yep. Oh,
And
those
they're
poor
gonna-
guards.
They're gonna move.
Hey, Drake?
He knows Bullfango. Just like that? For real?
Oh, those
Uh,
I'm gonna miss those guards.
Oh no, the bike.
And, hold on. We're waiting for Google Docs to load, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So, there's actually a little bit of a hiccup on this because there is a certain line on here that only applies to when it's not their turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm moving the house.
Which house?
Alright. Looks like a charge.
Good job.
Oh, we're not done.
Good job.
Yep.
So. These guys are running. These guys get pushed aside and take like 1 damage. That's wait, hold on. There might be more Bullfangers actually.
There's
Hold
some at the top, on either side
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
gate.
Bullfangers. They're just gonna walk in.
Just like that?
Just like fucking that. These Bullfangers are also just gonna walk in. Polaris' turn.
Alright, so it's kind of counterintuitive in this case, but this'll set me up for later. So Polaris is gonna move to here, double moving, which will put this within her aura, and then she's gonna try to use Falling Star on it so she can give herself a warp point on top of this building for later.
Alright.
So let's see how that goes.
Pretty good. Yeah. So are you attacking this rabbit?
Yeah, she's basically coming down on the rabbit. Yeah.
All right. The Bullfango sees that you're trying to make any attack. It's gonna charge at you, but it kind of fucks up. and
Yeah, I don't know if
misses.
it matters that this is a teleport.
Yeah, no, it's a. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it misses. So you're up there.
Yep, it would be basically landing on top of it.
Okay, you land on top of it. It has space priority, so you're just literally on top of it. And I'll say it takes. You rolled a 9, and they're resistant to cold, so they're gonna deal. It's gonna deal a 6, which is pretty bad for your stuff.
I don't know if the fact that it pierces DR helps me with.
Not in
getting
this
past.
case, because it's very specifically slashing and ice.
And then that would make a square of aura, I guess, under wherever I came down.
Yeah, okay. Just make a square.
Yeah, like there, I guess.
Yeah. That's good enough.
Oops. Yeah. Let me delete that second square real quick. And then I don't want to still be on top of it, so I'm gonna use it any time before my turn ends.
All right.
I'm gonna use this. Two.
That one unfortunately doesn't work. So you're currently stood on its head.
Yep. This is awkward.
This is awkward.
Did it get knocked prone by any chance?
I'm gonna say it's not prone, but it still will need to, like, you took it to a knee, you know.
Gotcha. All right, that is my turn.
All right, Nemi.
Hey,
Oh
if
yeah.
I don't normally do this kind of thing, but if you can hold off for about half a second, You seem the most equipped to deal with things, so I think, help you out a little bit.
Yeah. You look over to Nimi, and like as things are like getting going, her eyes are darting around, her neck is like constantly turning. She's starting to really get into things. And as you look at her, you feel like an avalanche's worth of power begin to emanate from her. She is charging up something mighty and massive. No, yeah, I'll hold my turn until after Aster.
Sure. Aster's turn.
All right, just to get away from those charging boys, we're gonna 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4. You know, just a decent ways away of them, because all I need is line of sight on Nemi. And we're gonna go ahead and apply a teal resonance to Nemi.
Sounds good.
Which just, works. So now, aside from being able to telepathically communicate with Nemi for the time being, Nemi also has a -3 penalty to the rolls of supported defensive actions, but a +2 bonus to the rolls of offensive actions. Have fun. That is my turn.
Yep. All right.
Also, I'd
Nemi.
say mark yourself with like a blue circle or something so that we can track who I have resonance on.
Oh, this is.
Ignore what I'm doing here.
I'm so happy. So.
How many times can I interrupt this?
Once.
Nimi. I'm going to explain Nimi's kit just at a first glance, and then I will begin explaining things along the way. Nimi's kit functions pretty differently from a standard kit. She does not technically have abilities. She has things called skeletal frames. What this does is it awards Nimi several categories of her epithet that she can freely use without it exhausting her, using any type of action economy she has left, bonus action, swift action, move action, standard, anytime, once per round. Pretty much anything. it gives her a lot of variety. However, typically, unless she chooses to spend stamina on them, they're not going to be exceedingly strong. That's where we get into Nimi can spend stamina on things, and it's very devastating. Nimi can spend up to 5 additional stamina as part of any action to give it 2 heat, explosion, or fire damage per point, 1 knockback per point, or to cover 1d4 spaces of the adjacent affected area per point, which are flammable and combustible. When Nimi spins this stamina on her skeletal frames, she gets stronger and stronger and stronger and unlocks new passive effects and new ability effects. With that being said, I am going to use a swift action to use one of my skeletal frames to have backbone. I'm going to use psychic energy to boost that to make that actually work. I also used the wrong one, which is whatever.
Yeah, sure. I'll say what.
Yep. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I used the wrong one by accident because I'm dyslexic. I meant to use this one. Basically, Nimi can create from just any point of contact with terrain, as long as it's not a million years away, black ashen bones that are indestructible. I would like to create some underneath me to launch me into the air. I'm going to be spending 5 stamina on this to launch me into the air as high as possible.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep. Oh boy. While I am in the air, would you allow me to have a perception check just to be able to scan the area as she just sort of swivels around to see where things are on all sides?
Yeah, sure. Give it a.
I know she doesn't have much time in the air to look, so she's gonna immediately
it's
fall
not gonna
in.
be great, but give me a roll anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. I will say that you can basically see all the currently revealed enemies.
Okay.
Those are the ones you sort of take in.
Okay, good. That is very important to what I'm trying to build up to. As a bonus action, in the air, first off, first off, so because Nimi has now spent 5 stamina on one of her skeletal frames, she unlocks this. She can reduce 1 instance of damage by half once per round. As a bonus action, I'm going to use the bone creation again. As Nimi, as she's being launched in the air, she trails her fingers across the bone spire created underneath her. I would like to create 2 bone pillars that just knock these guys inside.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Give that a roll.
If it damages them a little bit, that's okay.
If it damages them, it'll have a +2 to the roll.
I'll be knocking them back 3 spaces because I'm spending 3 stamina on this.
Yeah, it'll do some damage, but they're knocked inside the buildings.
Yep.
And I'll say that those guys can't act anymore. They're fine.
Already a third of my stamina is gone.
Fuck.
Yep, I do not have much. I blow myself up. Speaking of blowing things up, I have put 8 into that skeletal frame, which unlocks a pretty cool ability. Penny, how far would you say I'm able to arc and launch myself with the spire I did?
It wasn't a great roll, so
I did add 5 points of knockback to that.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll say 1.5 times your movement.
Okay.
Turning down, if that matters.
This is pretty much perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As Nimi is going to come crashing down in this area, before she hits the ground, a massive charge of epithetical energy begins bursting from within her to the point where it begins melting and sweltering the air. I'm going to use the biggest ability on my entire sheet.
Yeah?
I put 5 points into this. Because this is literally the perfect opportunity for it. I'm using Maiden of the Black Forest. I'm paying 5 stamina to do this. That is 9 stamina for a single ability. I've half of my stamina is gone. Oh, please don't roll like a 1. Oh
That's
my
two,
god.
2 ones, and you double fail.
That's a 13.
Kilix ain't here.
Yep. Alright, this guy right here, he's gonna have to charge.
Fine, he rolled bad.
It's fine he rolled bad, but you know what? He thought about charging.
See, that's...
And now someone else gets to charge!
That's very interesting, Penny.
Oh, so
Because
there are gonna be Bull Drum. Wonderful.
I have now spent 13 stamina on this skeletal frame. This is what I unlock at 10. Nimi's body becomes coated in the black bones of her epithet, providing an unerring defense. She's immune to physical damage, halves all knockback, and then reduces it by 3. When she is attacked, 1d4 spaces around her become coated in coal dust.
Now,
Coat dust.
immune to physical damage is most damage?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking big.
Okay. Well, this guy's still gonna charge into you. Usually this would be immutably interrupting any action. But I guess you're, immune to physical damage.
I will say, just to help the case, I have spent over 20 stamina to achieve that.
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
But that's I don't know if these guys are gonna be able to do anything to you.
That was the hope, because otherwise they'd one round me.
I'm gonna have to bullshit some stuff here. Alright, that guy just goes through you. You don't take any damage. I am gonna say that it knocks you prone after you succeed this action, though.
Yep, I am completely fine with that. So, Maiden of the Black Forest. This creates anywhere I, have a rough knowledge of, as long as it is connected by one area. 12 2x2 spires of black bone rise high into the air. I'm going to block off the front gate.
Yeah, sure.
They deal... They would be doing 5 hybrid piercing and necrotic, plus 2 knockback, plus 6 fire. Let me get the areas.
Yeah, I want the areas first.
Yep. Block that, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are there any villagers that need protection that won't blow up houses? I don't think. No, because that would hurt villagers. Unfortunately, these buildings in the front would be partially damaged by the explosion.
I
2, 3,
can
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
delete a bunch of dudes.
10, 11. We'll do one right there so they can't go into that house. But just there.
Okay, sure.
And that is my entire everything I can do this round.
Alright.
Okay, that's pretty useful.
Those pillars will remain there for a while, but they're not gonna be indestructible. If that, well, I say if that's fine, that's what's happening. Alright, so,
Hi.
not just yet, Jamie.
Hi.
Scarlet, are you adding something, or am I going straight to start of round?
Oh, no. Go ahead.
Alright. Start of the round, more enemies appear.
Oh no.
Yippee!
Another lupine jumps into the village. There's more Volfango.
Methinks this village is fucked.
What?
A lupine jumps onto this tree. And you know what? Let's have a lupine, a bunch of Volfango, and one bulldrome appear in the front.
Oh no.
Played Monster Hunter, is that bad?
And some wolves.
So you know how we've been dealing with the Bullfango?
Yeah.
It's the Bullfango, but big.
It's
Yeah.
That's the
How long
entire
until
change.
how long until the Bay of Appeal is?
You don't know, Jimmy. Okay. So, bulldrome turn. They're gonna walk right up here, and they're gonna use this to charge. Bang. The entire wall of black bone pillars shudders.
That's not good.
They are going to try and gore the wall.
That's not good.
It's not as great because it's as opposed to blunt force, it's a tusk. But yeah, that's the bulldrome. Simric.
I sweat and look at my health bar. This can only end well. I sweat and look at Nemi's health bar. This can only end well.
Oh no, I'm basically out of the fight unless I get healing, because my plan now is if things get in big groups, I'll blow them up. Other than that, I'm just gonna keep reinforcing the wall.
Alright.
I will say, Drake, if you stand one square to your right, I can hit you with my buff.
Unfortunately, I was at the edge of my movement.
Well, yeah, just for this one.
Yep.
Remind me, does Crimson Hell have fire?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'd
Simric
be shocked
switching
if
to...
it didn't, frankly.
Simric switching to Crimson Hell as his secondary plane. And
Fire seems to be working.
Yeah.
Keep doing that.
He's just gonna basic attack, use one stamina to Crimson Hell. Please die. Swipe, swipe.
This will be doing
That was 5, but fire damage.
8 damage. He's still up, but
Oh
only just.
no. In that
You get the
case,
feeling that maybe the glitch bone will take him out.
probably. In which case, it looks like
Probably.
probably. I'm just seeing where everyone is to decide where I should start going. There's not a lot happening in that top corner right there where Amber's character is heading. Ink's got the tat section here, and there's a bunch of clustered of us down here. So you know what? I'm gonna go for the right corner where some fuckers are gathering up. So let me just make sure I go where I can. Like 12. I need to get around him, so 11.
I think I'm gonna give you double the movement now.
Oh,
So you have 2
poggers!
double the movement actions.
Alright, so that was that, and then... Do I want to go this way or that way? Where are these fuckers? It's very hard to navigate this map sometimes. I'll running along to this corner of the building and try to, like, beckon the villagers to please get back here!
That's up to Scarlet.
That is up to Scarlet on the villager turn, but I'm at least coming over here to back them up.
I am fine with it. Especially because if I know where you are, yeah,
There are wolves in the
listen,
trees.
There are wolves
all over the place, man. And I don't want to have a singular part in any of it.
Wow, same.
Yeah. God, we could probably get along really well.
That's
You wanna,
crazy.
Go on a date later?
As the other half of the pair fucking slaps the guy's face.
Now, I don't want to get in between whatever you two have going on because I feel some weird chemistry, so I'm just going to ignore that entire conversation right now.
We have chemistry? Like Robert J. Oppenheimer has chemistry. Like in high school?
Simric looks into the metaphorical camera like, what?
Hi everyone, my name is Scarlet, and let me tell you, I'm an intelligent human being last I checked.
That's Simric's turn. He's caught off guard by this during this intense combat. Go on. Ink may have her turn now.
Ink. I think Ink spent one in that. Yeah. She's she's gonna try and use some of her really, really good stuff. Yep, she's gonna go up here, and once again, she's going to try and this time using it as a main action, try and use alchemy to blast these fuckers away. A 10. Let's see if a Bullfango has anything to say about that. They do. She has had her action interrupted and fails.
Damn.
Yep. That's what the Bullfangos do. That's her. Yay. Wabbit time.
I made the right choice.
This rabbit is going to the one by the villages. But I will roll for this rabbit's burn real quick. 4. Oh, well they only had 3 health, and it would have dealt 7. Plus 3. That one's dead. The one up by these villages is going to see if they can hit all of them as a movement action. Well, maybe. We'll see. Nope. They're fighting tooth and nail. So they're gonna just try and claw swipe the bottom right villager. One swipe. This guy takes 3 damage. Then there is this lupine up in this tree. Oop. Can't she open up? Not what I was trying to do. Just try shifting. They are going to jump up and try and land in the inn.
Oh.
They jump up and land next to the inn. They move 1 space and they're going to attack this one right here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it deals 1 damage, but 1, 2, 3. This person is knocked prone. That would be that. They do still take their costs.
There's so many bunnies.
There are no other bunnies. This is supposed to be a horde.
It is a horde of bunnies.
Jump! Jump! Jump.
Believe you.
Those two had to double move, but they're on the building now. Oh, and then there's the one with Polaris. They're gonna try and bite you.
Do it, punk.
They failed.
Spectacularly.
And I'm gonna say, even though this has a weird effect where if it deals no damage, it can be used again, it was a 1, so they don't. Sandler! SpongeBob!
Trying to think of how I want to go about this, because we've seen nothing to suggest the Bullfangos have they don't have the ice weakness, if I had to guess.
As far as you know.
Nimi would like call out and suggest to deal with the ones already in or entering the village, so the villagers don't die.
Yeah, but I'm also noticing the rabbits that just jumped in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's also the rabbits at the top left.
Yeah.
And as I said, you have double movement and 2 move actions, so.
We have doubled movement in addition to the 2 movements.
Yes!
Oh, that changes things altogether. I thought we just had the extra action. So, well, I need to move the camera. Let's see if I can. I have 5 moving ones, so it's 10, and this is the furthest I can get. If I'm understanding the things correctly.
2 double the move actions?
Yeah, his base movement is 5.
Yeah, I know.
I think for now I'm gonna. Does Nemi look like she can handle the Bullfangos around her? Cause like.
Oh, Nimi looks exhausted already. Though, from what you saw, the one Bullfango charging into her didn't look like it did anything to her except knock her down.
Okay. Do they look like they're gonna keep attacking Nemi if I were to run off and do something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, like, Nemi's probably fine.
She at least seems confident.
Let's see if I could get over here. Wording's a little strange. Hold on. Yeah, I can at least deal with one of them. Okay. So I'm gonna go over to
Do you have
here.
to... I hate to add more to your turn, but do you have to deal with glitches in this form?
I don't have to. I can apply them to heat-based effects.
Okay, so you don't have
I
your
do
start
not
of
have
turn.
yeah, I don't have his base passive for.
Okay. Oh, okay. I needed to make sure because I've forgotten what it's like. But yeah, no, please continue. with
Valid
it.
question. I had it while doing the Wolpertinger thing, but I decided to drop it for this.
Oh.
And why do I keep closing his sheet? The tokens are. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna use this on the Lupine to the north of me.
Ooh, boy. So this would deal 7 damage. But it's actually 10, so. Yeah, they take it.
Hold on, wait, up to 9. Is that. Not quite. Oh well.
Yep.
7 fire damage, stack a burn. I assume LC burn. I'm gonna drag it closer to me.
Sure. I'll say that's just fine. You just get that. Yeah, you just get
How
to do
the
it.
fuck does it look from that, by the way?
Very.
Good. Now those guys with the spears can focus on the one that's harassing the other villager.
So the
And
burn
this is
will
my
probably...
only any time, so I'd have to. Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, if I were to, Yeah, I'm gonna spend the 1 extra stamina on it to make it into an anytime, so I can just finish this one off so that no one has to deal with it, has to worry about it,
Makes sense.
and just basic attack it.
Yeah, no, it's gone.
It's dead. That's my turn.
Yeah, no. I'm peek back behind the curtain real quick. The reason there's so many of them, it's because Sedla's here. Alright. Snow Wolves, that's you, Scarlet.
That one's me, yes. All right. So we're cutting back to the quarrel of two lovers to start. The wolves are going to continue their assault on Grenade Hater Lauren, and I'm afraid to say that is enough to knock Grenade Hater Lauren out. Not dead, just knocked out. All right. So with that being said, our pal Jimmy has to pick up some slack later on.
Yeah, there are a lot more wolves around.
Oh yes, I know. I will move the other ones a little bit because they can't really move into an advantageous position yet. These ones kind of can though, Simric. They're glaring you down. It's not.
Oh yay! I don't like dogs. I am a cat.
And secondarily, we're going to continue to make things seem even more dour by going back over here, and oh dear, what's this? Let's do 1d20 plus 4. Well, that's another 18. This person's taking 8. That's not very good. Alright, I'm going to say that's where the Snow Wolf's turn will end for the time being, because you're very lucky that they are not at the front of the area. With this being understood and said, it's time for the villagers. We return to the lovers' quarrel. Our pal Jimmy is not one for leaving friends behind, no matter how many pieces of the explosive ordnance they hold on their person. You can tell this because they're going to throw a second grenade.
I lied. This is my last grenade. I hope.
They pick up Grenade Hater Lauren and start walking away.
Not even booking it, just slowly walking.
Yes, cool guys don't look at explosions. And boy oh boy, they bite the dust. We're continuing the roller coaster. Go over here. Hey, this guy kind of ran away from us. It's not very cool. Continue to spear him to death. Here's a quick little d20. That's not very good. I'm gonna say that most of them fucking slide into the black cracks and are partially consumed or what have you. And it's very disturbing and weird to watch. Aren't any
Which ones are
guards?
these now?
There's one guard. I'll give him a cursory roll.
It was
What was
these
that?
guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a guard at the front. We'll give him a cursory roll, and he just takes out a sword and slaughter him like a pig dead. Basically bisects the little guy. The one who's getting mauled to death by wolves. Yep. They're just gonna double move. Just one.
They should book it.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're knocking on the fucking wall as though it's like, hey, let me in. This is bad. I'm getting angry.
That's a wall.
They continue knocking on it fervently. I believe that's all the prevalent villagers for the time being.
I believe so.
All right. Hey, Buffy boys.
It's Buffingo. Fuck, you moved it.
Shit, sorry.
Okay, I got it back.
I think.
Alright, so. These Bullfan go back here. Led by their glorious Bulldroom. They're gonna line up. and they're gonna try and charge into this fucking wall.
Fair enough.
Yeah. No one knows that this is what they're doing. But a certain feeling of, yeah, these guys seem to be getting smarter is coming into them. Also, 2 of them are going to attack Cosmo's bike.
No!
That one fucks it up and gets on the bike.
Oh, no.
He's ready to go for a ride.
The other one charges the shit out of Cosmo's bike.
Oh no!
Killing them both.
No, they do 1 damage. It's like, it kind of does nothing. And then we're gonna just roll, like, I'm gonna say 8 times. Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk. The wall does not move as much as it did with the Bouldrum knocking into it.
Still, the siege has begun.
The siege has in fact begun. Nemi, you think it's weird that they register the wall as an enemy and not like the regular fence?
That is, I was thinking about that.
And these 2 are going to make their glorious charge. They're gonna die in the process. But this middle one is gone.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's fine. This is why I'm here. I can repair it.
But the ball drum's gonna get in. Oh wait, no, your turn's before it.
Mm-hmm.
Bouldrum is over. It's Polaris. What would you like to mark? Because you got a new one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark the one I'm currently fighting, I think.
Makes sense.
By the way, just to point it out in case like Aster hears it or Polaris hears it and they change their mind, Nimi would have yelled out like, "Hey, there's some in the northwest and east. There's not many people there."
Sandler is already running northwest.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of snow wolves up there, and I get the feeling they have the same passive as the rabbits.
Yeah.
Well, first what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to be so I'm still kind of like on top of this rabbit, right?
Yeah. It tried to bite you, but you managed to like sort of like swing its ear, like use its like ears as reins and like swing that away.
She's just gonna just slash down with her weapon once. Oh, that's why my thing closed. 1 second. She is going to slash down with her attack with her scythe, which is just slashing damage. A high roll has an ice effect, but like, it doesn't matter. She doesn't do it.
Yeah. No, you deal the 5 damage.
Yeah, but as I'm doing this roll, I actually wanted to try. Oh, sorry, did not mean to click that macro. Ignore it.
Ignore me.
I was going to attempt to use a Night Wonder on myself to make a little floating flame symbol affecting the roll to hopefully enhance it with Frostfire, which I know is not how this normally works. Because the damage, it's like you can technically do nebulous effects, but the bonus damage is usually ice lightning, so...
Yeah. Give it a roll.
And it's variably costed.
Yeah, it's a little weird for you to try that. I'm gonna say this is a weird attempt for you to do. I'm gonna say it's 3 cost.
Okay.
But maybe it'll be less and easier in the future the more you get used to it.
And then I'm just gonna use a move action to just leave.
Valid.
So we're gonna do 5. And then we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna sort of hop down from the roof.
Yep. It's snow down there, so don't worry about fall damage.
Yeah. And that is Polaris.
Oh, you do have doubled movement.
Oh no, it was I did an attack and then moved twice. Because we were doing the 2 moves still, right?
Yeah, but you have doubled movement and 2 move actions. You have both.
Wait, you have both?
Yes.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay. I will take my second move action then. Can I get? That changes things. Do you mind if I go back? Because I want to get next to
Yeah,
Nemi.
sure, that's fine.
Alright, so it's here. So I can get to... here with 1. And then... I think there with another will be good. Okay, cool. So now Nemi is being touched by the aura.
Makes sense. This guy's gonna charge you.
Hit me.
You take 1 damage and are knocked prone.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Aster.
It's Aster's turn. I had
It's
a
Aster's turn!
theoretically really good idea, and then I realized, unfortunately, despite the fact that he used it, Aster wouldn't have seen that the bolt drone used its charge. So, I can't cheese that out. Unfortunately. It would have been really cool otherwise, though. So instead, because I need to get a resonance on something else, we're just gonna target this lupine right here. Funny one on the roof near the barrier.
On the roof. Yep.
This boy. And we're gonna go ahead and apply a funny jade resonance to him.
Oh. An enemy target takes 3 damage and gains a poison, deals 1d8 start damage. X is the number of rounds of instance marked. Starting at 2.
Yeah, so he takes 3 poison damage now. He has a poison status that'll deal 2 at the start of his turn, and then at the end of his turn he can try and resist to reduce that to a 1. Or I guess a 1d2 at the start of his turn, not a 2.
Yeah.
So if you could mark him with like a green circle or something with the 2, so that we just
He's got it.
I don't see it on him.
It was on the roof, right?
Is this boy? Not that one. The lower down here.
Oh, that one on the roof. Oh. Sorry, I'm not like really far zoomed out. It's hard to see. My own fault, I know. Alright, there we go. They will take the damage.
And then that is my turn.
Alright, Mammy.
Okay. So I take it that nobody in the universe has healing.
Unfortunately not.
Oh.
I could theoretically cheese out some kind of healing, but it would be really awkward and difficult, and
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Nemi is prone, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if you'd make me roll for it. However, one of Nemi's other skeletal frames is related to the transformation of their body into various fuels in like forms of heat and fire, and just like turn into gas, reappear on standing again.
Okay.
Yep.
I would say you would need to roll for that, but yeah.
Okay, I'll roll for it. I'm fine if it takes my entire movement or basically does. I'm just doing it for flavor.
Yeah, I'd say it would use a move action, but you're otherwise good.
I'm fine with that. I'm not moving anyway. Nimi would call out to this person to be like, hey, if you're gonna stick around, deal with the boars. If not, you need to get out of here right now.
Yeah, and he's like, you know, he thinks about this. While he's thinking about that,
Oh no, poor guy.
a Muldrome is barreling through all of you and this guy behind you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, all of these guys are gonna take 5 damage. And go prone. Nemi, you're obviously okay. In terms of damage. I'm not gonna say you're knocked prone, but I'm gonna say, and you can't reduce this, I'm gonna say that you're knocked back up here. But you're not prone.
I do have knockback resistance.
I know.
Okay.
I'm saying it. This is ignoring it.
Okay. As a bonus action, this is part of the Maiden of the Black Forest ability. I can cause 2d6 spikes to emanate from the spires.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna roll that. That's only 3. That is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
I'm just going to create. 1, 2, 3. They would deal damage, but I'm just using them to block that gap.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I am going to use my standard action to just do it again. So let me roll this, because I have to roll for it if it actually hits things. Yeah. Okay. So it's a 7.
Things are crashing for me real quick.
Yep. Okay.
I'll say it works. I saw that you got 8 of them. I'll say 6. It's 6 of them.
Yep. Okay.
Make markings for them while things stop fixing
1,
themselves for me.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put 1 there. Put 1 there. We'll put 1 there. Nope. I've marked all of them.
Yep. How much damage do they usually do?
just 2, so I imagine they do 1 or nothing.
Yeah, they don't.
They would knock them back.
Yeah, no, it knocks them back, but it doesn't do much. I'll say it still does 2 damage, because I reduced the amount of spikes you got.
Also, I forgot, because it hit me. So how would the knockback work? Because when I'm hit, I coat spaces. Would it be like along the trail I was knocked back?
Yeah, so basically it hit you and effectively picked you up on its fucking tusk and face.
Okay.
And then like dropped you.
It's
So you could either put it along the trail or where you ended up.
I think it makes more sense to do it along the trail.
Yeah.
I'll just like, they're just randoms, I'll just do like that.
Makes sense.
I've blocked that off for now. Got a movement and a swift action left. What the penalties to supportive actions is -3, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. In that case, I think it might just be better to I know what I'm gonna do. Penny. Nimi is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As you notice, as Nimi is hit, she just sort of pulling out her cane, almost wobbles instead of properly walking. 6 movement, even doubled, is her full movement.
Oh.
She is going to, as a swift action, have a wispy tendril sort of emanate from her giant, and thick coat. And she is going to have it grasp on. I don't think. You know, it's for the best since that one actually hurts. Grasp onto the bulldrome to just try and hold it down, or in the least, like, be able to hopefully adjust its charge by like 1 space if it tries to charge again, just so it doesn't hurt some of the townsfolk.
Yeah. Sure.
I'll roll that. That's a 13.
Yeah, I'll say you're holding it and you do a bit of damage.
I'll spend points to increase its range. There we go. It normally does 3 damage. I'm not using it for damage, like I said. I'm just using it to be able to, like, hopefully adjust its trajectory. That is my turn.
All right. Top of the round. And we'll be revealing more enemies.
Yay!
Yeah, this is why I asked about this one.
I should have realized that there was a lot more hidden in the shadows.
Bottom right.
Oh no.
There are some off of the map that you can't see right now. As well. But yeah, across the right hand side, the top left. And the bottom left. If I'm not mistaken, that is a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry about it. We're gonna start in the top right.
Oh no.
As a bulldrome walks out of the shadows.
Here we go.
And they are going to charge through the fence. Bang! Let's just cross that out. There we go. We will then be going to the top left, where Bulldrome walks out of the shadows, and just jauntily walks in, and is going to charge directly down. Hitting this guy and knocking him prone. And then we will return to the center, where the bulldrome is being tied down. So they're gonna try and rampage and tusk this this person to the right of them. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot of damage to this person. They are thrown back. They are knocked out, and they are literally bleeding out unless they seek medical attention.
Could Nimi attempt to readjust that, even if only to get rid of like the bleed, like have it be more of a scrape?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, just sort of like yanking it in a direction, causing the whip to sort of like, it does the thing where there's like a hump in it that like travels along the line. Yep.
Yeah.
So I have a +2, 11.
I will say that's enough to make it so that they're not bleeding out.
Yep, that's all I want.
Yeah. They very much have their eyes on you though right now.
Perfect.
All right, that's the 3 of them. Cedric.
Yippee! I gotta find where I am on the map again.
Where's my boys in the bottom right? I remember.
There we are. Okay.
Do you have any
The
AoE?
wolves. I do have AoE. I was about to...
Nice.
Yeah, so let me just quickly remember the shape of my AoE. I think it's 2x3. Yep, 2x3. So let me see what would be optimal here.
I think you can only hit 3 no matter what angle you do.
3. Unless I get, like, around them. Well, even then.
I mean, you have very, very high movement.
I do. No, I can only get 3 at a time. They're clustered just right. So I'm going to run up here, and I'm gonna get this clusterfuck right here. These 3, and I'm gonna try to hit them with my swipey.
Swipey.
Cat scratch fever. I'm not spending the extra stamina for this because I'm on 14 health and it's going to go down to 11 health. God damn that 20!
Almost. Yeah, you do the 5 damage then.
Yay.
Still Crimson Hell?
No, there's no application.
Yeah, because I have to spend stamina to add the application, and I'm already not doing too hot on my stamina. And I'm hoping when they inevitably try to attack me, they roll bad on the disadvantage, because otherwise I'm fucked.
Yeah, you are definitely charging the pack tactics here.
Yeah, unfortunately, but there's a lot of guys, and these are the ones that are AoE friendly for me to hit with AoE, so ano etobu. And all many times are helping other people, so whoopsie.
Oops. I assume that's Simric.
Yep.
Alright. Ink's turn.
Can I get a
she
shift
is
ping
going
to
to instead try to make a comic.
I'll try to find her. Where the fuck is she? Okay, there she
Top
is.
right corner.
Thank you. It's hard to keep up with this. The map's big.
Sorry.
Yeah, this map is fucking huge.
She's going to create this on herself. Yeah, that's why I'm giving you a lot of movement. I am going to add to this, the pit of hell. She should Yep, she is just then going to climb on top of this house. Lupine! We're not going to have all of them act, because now there's a lot of them. But we are going to have this one jump onto this tree. We're going to have this one jump onto this house. Gonna have these ones leap next to the people.
No.
Well, they're fucked.
This one's gonna, on the left-hand side, is gonna jump on top of this tree. This one's gonna jump on top of this tree.
Question.
Yes.
How tall is that igloo?
Is
Is it the size of a house or smaller?
It's small. Looks like kids made it. So like maybe 10 feet at most.
Okay.
Basically, the lupine are closing in, but they can't all get into the place and attack.
Is Aster's poison done on the affected turn or Aster's turn?
It goes on the affected's turn.
Okay.
Yep. I was getting to that. I was just getting the ones that wouldn't act. Alright, so it's 1d2.
Yep.
They take 2 poison. It would then increase by 1, I think.
It would increase by 1 on Aster's turn because it's the number of rounds they've been affected. They've had it.
Right. But they can resist it to make it 1d1.
Yes.
Let's see. No. Alright, these two are basically gonna jump down. This one's gonna go attack this guy, and this one's gonna jump down to you guys. So let's go with the swipe on the regular guy first. He's gonna do 1 damage, but basically this guy has been knocked prone, so 1 damage each. And then this guy is going to... Oh, you know what? Actually, they're gonna go here and start digging in the snow.
Oh no.
Nope. This guy, seeing what this guy, the first one's up to, is gonna try that instead.
Not that it matters much, but a reminder that the one with the Jade Resonance also has a -2 to offensive rolls.
Yeah. Those guys just fuck up and don't do shit.
They start digging a hole.
Yeah. This one up by the igloo, I will shift ping. Is going to try and get literally all of these guys. No.
Oh, thank God.
They're really fucking up its arms. It's having a hard time fighting back, aren't
And I believe that's all of the ones that can act.
I think, yeah.
So I've moved all the other ones. And I also think you can now see every enemy. Dark in the shadows.
Yippee!
Senla!
Okay. I've got some decisions to make here.
Can you fuck up this guy without him charging you?
Probably not. Also, the music died. He's like, I can attack him, so there's that.
Is Penny dead? Penny?
You there,
Penny
Penny?
dead.
Oh no. Scarlet?
Dead.
Motherfucker, hi.
Hi, can you turn
I'm
on the
so-
music?
Hi, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, since Penny's dead.
The music stopped and then Penny died. Oh, she went up to binge party?
Well...
It might be doing the thing where we can't hear Penny,
there's
but they
music.
can hear us.
There you are.
Here's the music, thank you. Can someone go check on Penny up above? Because I can't, because I'm streamer.
She's having PC troubles real quick.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Okay. I'll wait till she's back.
Pemmy, can you hear us? Pemmy?
Whether she can hear us or not, we don't get to know because we can't hear her.
I'm back. Okay.
There you are.
We can hear her
Welcome
now.
back.
Yeah, no, I actually left call and joined back. So.
Yeah, we saw that.
Alright.
Okay. How big is four spaces? Not enough to get multiple things. Okay. Settler's not built for tanking, but I'm gonna have him draw the aggro away from the civilians.
Yeah, please do.
I'm gonna come running up, getting on top of the igloo, shouting to try and get the attention of all the monsters. Is it working?
Have you given me a roll?
I have not given you a roll. Do you want me to?
Yes, give me 2. The first one is with a shout.
That wasn't a very good shout.
That was not a very good shout. The second one, your body melts through the igloo. You gain 1 prof from the secret prof inside there.
Well, at least something got out of that, you know?
Okay then.
It's very comedic as you climb up there and then immediately just, and you have to crawl out of the front.
Okay, so Roche, I flank at 29. Yeah. Did I get anything?
Bro.
Maybe I was. The sheet does seem... Let's go with that. If that's what you were writing for, that's what I'm at. So yeah. 49 then. Okay, that's about what I thought. Just wanted to be sure. Also, thank you for correcting that number. I just went off of what was in the roll 20.
Never go off of what's on the roll 20. You will always fuck up.
Okay. Question is, do I go for one of the rabbits in the trees, or... I'm gonna go for the boar. Actually, can I get over to here? No, wait. Shit, I shouldn't go there because there's a civilian. I would set on fire if I did what I was about to do. Or I can go here and do it instead. Let's see. This one, I'm gonna use this.
Yes!
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do not
Hell
place
yeah.
theme. It has been removed from the roll 20 and has not been replaced yet.
That's completely fair. I'll also say, as per in 1 infinity.
Okay, infinity?
It's a thing you can spend to make things a little crazier and more strong, but I'll post that when my computer is fine. I'm just letting you know, just note that down.
Okay, I'll note down that he has 1 infinity. I'll use his red stat for that.
Uh-huh.
Just to double check, yeah, he is an expert Monday, so Roche, I'm at 51.
Yeah, okay, you get Heat Form's main passive.
Let's see. You can learn how to put flames over. Okay, I'll read that later. I'll read that when it's not my turn, so I'm not taking up everyone's time.
Yeah.
Let me just.
All right, give me this first one. Give me 2d4 exploding.
2d4 exploding, huh?
It's already exploding. Just give me 2d4 exploding.
Oh.
I was
it
gonna
keeps
say
going.
if you didn't roll any 4s, you would get 1 for free. But you did.
What boy does he? It just
Yeah,
kept
that was
going,
nice,
huh?
18. Yep, but from now on, it'll be back down to the normal. So actually, just 20, sorry, because it's +2.
Okay. So does that just do 20 damage to the boar and the rabbit, or?
Is a rabbit in it? Is a rabbit in the tree? Yes, he is. Yeah, that deals 23 damage to the rabbit.
Also, I might have set the tree on fire.
I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna deal with that later.
I'm not gonna
It's
worry
someone
about that
else's
either.
problem.
The snow will put it out, maybe.
It is still snowing.
It is still snowing.
So, how about that roast beast?
Yeah, no, they're still alive.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, but severely
the
pissed off,
bulldrum, still looks good.
Oh, no.
Not great, but good.
Okay. But I
You get the
imagine
feeling.
rabbit is-
You get the feeling that the bulldrum have the most stamina out of every enemy.
Doesn't surprise me.
Almost
Yeah.
like they're the big bad creature right now.
Yeah. They weren't expecting that, so they are going to charge you. They weren't expecting it, so, like, this isn't an interrupt. This is just, they're going to charge you.
Roll 20.
Come on, Penny's computer. Why is it acting up like this?
Oh no! 5 damage, okay.
Yeah, it's only 5. Well, I'll say 6, but you are now prone. And it just charges into the tree. I'm gonna say it takes some backlash damage from going into the burning tree. But yeah. Oh, we don't need that one up with it. Alright. Is that Senla's turn?
How close is that rabbit? Too far. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Scarlet, it is Snow Wolves.
20 damage plus it's... Yeah.
Feel free to move at least 3 packs of wolves.
I'm willing to move at least 3 packs.
Yeah.
And this one's just going to advance up like a fucking mod.
Also, make sure you shift in, because I'm not able to right now.
I'd appreciate it. It's very hard for me to keep up where things are happening.
Yeah,
Alright, Rick, I can shift ping.
Oh, thank you!
So yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry,
get...
but, like...
I'm about to get gangbanged by these wolves! Yay!
Well, at least you got fucked before you died.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's see,
It's with disadvantage.
It is a disadvantage.
does.
Maybe you'll not win. Maybe you.
Alright. You say that's one worse, like they didn't roll a 4 and their +10 is saving their ass.
Oh, I see.
How much
All right,
damage
James.
am I taking?
I'm gonna be really nice to you and say, 10.
I'm at 1 health.
Yeah.
Yay!
That's all I have to say on the matter.
Oh man, look at how much they're in an exact 2x3.
They are.
I don't think Jamie could use that ability without.
I
passing
can't!
out.
I will pass out and be mauled to death by wolves! And I can't be healed unless I shift out of planar mode.
Obviously, you need to just shift to a different plane and just dip entirely.
He might have to if he wants to live!
So the villagers, right? Start off over here. It's a good thing I took a note from Infinite Grenades Jimmy as they take something out of their pocket and throw it. All right then. You are unsure how in the world this village has so many explosives. Is it just one person or what? And this person, you came to rescue them, so they're gonna come and rescue you. They just take out, not a grenade, but a spear this time and just jab it into one of the wolves', heads. It's like, no.
Thank
Picks
you.
Cimric up. If we're gonna be going on a date after this, then you gotta be breathing.
That is true! It is hard to be on a date when you are dead!
Alright, and then we go over here. Let's see. Yeah, no. Let's do that much damage to the Lupon. We go over here. The guardsman is not having a good time, but they're gonna throw their spear just in case. Jesus Christ, this Bulfy boy is not looking the peachiest around. I promise that sometimes I'm a little bit better with this, but there are just a lot of people that I need to be like keeping track of right now. And over here, we have someone who's just pinned.
Oh no.
I can temporarily take over. But this one's just temporarily pinned in fucking bunny. Yes, I can. So now we go up here, right? And the special ability, maul a rabbit to death is going to happen. Well, that's only a 6, but there are a lot of them, so we'll say that's how much damage it'll deal. And hey, just to make things extra exciting, from the top of the inn, as these two like look to the minefield of wolves that surround them, we're just going to, if you may give me a moment. I asked if you can give me a moment. Say yes.
Yes.
Confirm my... Alright, thank you. Confirm my anxieties. Alright, so, yeah. There's a shower of 7 knives across 2 of these wolves, killing one on the spot, and leaving one in absolutely abysmal shape as just, sitting on top of the roof.
Oh, it's her.
Now it's cool. She, hops down. Hey, morons. Get to it. She gestures to where the exit is, and they're both going to psychokinetically move the, cooking equipment and then get the fuck out of here, actually.
I can't believe their epithet is stovetop.
Oh, you know it.
Their shared epithet?
Yep.
Yeah.
One is stove and the other is top. Who's the bottom in the relationship? Nobody knows. She just rolls her eyes a little bit, licking another knife. And, huh? Wonderful. Hey, Penelope, do you want to literally pull Fango out of your mind?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so, let's focus on the top left real quick.
Of course.
These guys all appear from the shadowy darkness. And I move the entire goddamn building.
As you do.
As one does, yeah.
I'm just gonna move through here. These 4 are gonna move down here. And that's all those guys. Top right. Some shadowy Bullfango come out. They're gonna move through here. Same with this one. These guys are just gonna try their best and hit Jimmy and grenade hitter Loren and also the other guy.
The other guy's not as important.
He doesn't have a name. Yeah, no, they hit this guy and knock him over, and they'll hit Jimmy and knock him over. Oh, I tilted the wrong icon. There we go. So Jimmy's prone.
Jimmy drops Lauren on the snow.
Luckily, it's snow.
Luckily, it's snow.
Right. We are gonna go bottom right. These guys are gonna start moving.
There's just a wall of Bullfangos now. Oh god.
Yep. Sure are. Alright, they're gonna see if they can charge through the fence. Well, actually, I'm gonna give them see if they go for the fence or go for Nemi's wall. They go for Nemi's wall. So we're gonna roll 16 d20 because all of them are doing it.
Oh no. Oh no!
Not a single 20.
Not a single 20 or 1, to be fair.
Lots of 4s and 5s.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this part is gone. As these guys kind of burst through. Maybe there was one underneath there. And I'll say this one and this one are gone. Then we'll go with the 2 near the motorcycle. They're just gonna roll to see if they can jump over the wall. One of them does. It's the one on the motorcycle, because he had a higher elevation. The other one just makes it on top of the motorcycle. Then we have these guys inside. There's only 3 of them, or 4 of them, but they're deadly.
They're both Fango. They're like a minor nuisance, but they're annoying.
They are going to have 2 of them charge at Polaris and 2 of them charge at Nibby. Boop.
God, I hope you guys are happy with my wall, because if that wasn't there, we'd have 20 other
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get like anime cross-slashed by these Bullfango Nibby, you're fine.
Oh my god.
Polaris, they just miss because they suck. Oh, I've almost forgot about this guy. This guy's gonna see if he can take out the 2 near the bear. Nope, not the lupine. Choo! They just get knocked over.
Hey, Penny.
Yeah.
Can you pick a random space somewhere near Nimi?
Bottom right corner.
Okie doke. Thank you.
Alright, that's all of them. Polaris.
Well, first, I'm gonna get up from prone. Then I'm gonna take out my pea shooters, and I'm just gonna shoot at the nearest little guy. I just want to whittle down the numbers at all. I don't think this will, but
Where are you aiming?
just literally the nearest one.
Okay. I'll give you a little bit of a benefit and say you take out this one.
That's good.
This one.
Theoretically, if one shot would have been enough to take out one of them. But probably
yeah,
not.
that one.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then I dealt 2 to the other one.
Alright. And I have a movement, but if I want Nemi to have any chance to gain hit points back, I kind of am just stuck here, so I'm just gonna stay here. That's my turn.
Give me just a second. Asta.
Yeah, it's Aster's turn. Now it's time for Aster's master plan. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Aster's Master Blaster.
Yeah, this is close enough. So yeah, Aster's gonna walk up over to here. It's gonna turn to the, by the way, the one with J resonance. It would be up to 3 now.
Yep.
And Aster's going to look to that one, raise an arm as tendrils of energy snake outwards, wrap around the lupine and start draining energy from it, as Aster is going to use ultimate osmosis to steal its leg strength and jumping ability, and also deal 10 damage.
Yeah, it's lost its. I'm gonna say it just can't jump.
Yeah. So it loses that for 2 rounds. Aster has it for the rest of the session. And then with their second move action, Aster is going to use her newfound leg strength to just hop up over onto the roof up here.
Yeah. Give me just a second. All you've done is take their leg strength, but I'll post their main passive. Yeah, you can jump 20 feet high now.
Oh, yeah? I cannot get on my belly to slide, unfortunately.
No, you can't, unfortunately.
You should have absorbed their belly strength.
Yeah.
Lamau? That would be funny.
I think
But
that's
yeah, no,
Aster,
for the rest of
'cause-
the session, Aster can just, turbo jump. No.
Yeah.
And also that man took, good damage from it, so it's a win-win.
Oh, yeah.
And that's Aster's turn.
Yeah. You know what? I think it'll be funny. Let me just check something. 1, 2... Oh, they're not there yet. Alright. They're 1 away. That's probably funny. Alright, yep, Nemi.
I have an important question, Penny.
Yes.
If I blew up right now, about how big would that explosion be, and how much damage would that deal?
What is the relative force behind the explosion?
It varies. My basic attack can cause explosions, which would cause all of these spaces that are adjacent to each other to explode. I have other things to do, but I was just planning to basic attack.
If you just basic attack, I would say that you would create an explosion. Hold on.
They'd explode and set on fire.
I'd say this at base.
Okay, how much damage would it deal, would you say?
Considering how many things you've got next to you, if they're just literally, I'm gonna say it'll deal 8.
Okay, I have to ask because Nimi does do self damage. She's not immune to fire.
That's funny.
So I need to know whether or not I'm gonna kill myself.
I can try to help you.
No, 8. It's I can live 8. I do have some resistance to it. It's just I'm not immune to it.
Yeah.
To
Fine,
which
you're immune physically. I'm gonna keep that there just for my own reference.
Yeah. It is very helpful. We'll look at my basic attack just to make sure because if this goes well, I can heal a tiny bit. Okay. Yeah. Nimi sort of takes a stance, sort of standing up a little straight, widening her legs, and rips her cane upward with her left hand as it unfolds out into a pretty decently sized pickaxe. Something that generally a normal person would have to wield with 2 hands for it to be effective. And she is just going to slam it down, pulling a trigger in the handle and cause a massive detonation.
Yep.
Hopefully. This has a +2 to it. 6.
That is.
I could also boost it if you would like that.
Well, let's see what happens.
I would like to boost that as well, actually.
This guy, I'm gonna say he's got disadvantage going through your weird area. Alright. Yeah, give it a boost. This missed.
I'm gonna try to use Night Wonder to just generic effectiveness roll boost, but because of Nemi's whole deal, the symbol's still gonna be flames. We'll see if this does anything.
Oh,
I'd say that does anything. You know
I
what?
think it did something.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna say that is a 3 cost, but in the future, at least for this session, it would be.
God bless.
And I think for a 20, this is just gonna work. I'm gonna increase the explosion radius.
oh no.
But it's only gonna deal damage to enemies.
Okay.
And as such, bang, 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 bang.
Okay.
All of that area, I assume, goes away.
It would initially explode, then the tiles would just be burning. They don't do like insane burn. They would just do whatever you would want normal fire damage to do.
Yeah, okay.
It's not gonna matter though, because as part of Nimi's basic attack, she can knock herself back 3 spaces. She's gonna knock herself 3 spaces in the air, and use her bonus action to, if you've ever seen Fairy Tale, all the fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Polaris, by the way, you gained a stack of, not a stack, you gained a point of infinity as well for the future. Okay, yeah, sure. You suckle that in. I'm gonna just get rid of all these.
It is defined as a minor amount per fire, so probably like 1.
8.
I did roll a 12 though, if you want to reduce it.
Okay, so you...
There were 10, I think.
Yes, there were 10. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say just straight up heal for 10.
Oh god.
I'm saying that this is basically Polaris who has boosted you.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that is no longer affecting you. I don't know if it's something that usually goes on for a long time, but it is no longer affecting you. And you also did not deal self damage once.
Okay. That would have dealt self damage if you didn't do the thing where it only targets enemies.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to... I actually have stamina, so I can use abilities again. Because the Bullfingo are... I'm going to use my movement action to make more spikes on the wall. Well, yep. Let's see how many I get. That's
a lot.
Pretty fucking good. I'm gonna be spending... We'll just say 3 burn.
Are these ones going to be dealing damage to guys? Yes.
I'll get the roll for you. So 5. Does it do anything, I imagine?
I will say you get 5, but they can't hit enemies.
I'm fine with that, thank you. I also assume the burn effect doesn't go off.
No. You still spent it, but it didn't go off.
That does put me at another passive effect. I don't think it's going to be doing anything this combat. But if it does come up, I'll post it. Do that one. Do one there. Do one there. Do one there. That's 4. Do one there.
I will say the small ones will be probably easier to break, but they'll have to get through a lot more.
And okay, done my main action, done my bonus action, done my move action.
And you have your second move action to move.
I could, yep. I really want to move that guy out of danger, but that's a supportive action.
I mean, you could just pick him up and move him. It wouldn't require a roll. I would just say it would take your full extra move action to get him inside.
Yeah, I'll Would you make me roll for it if I used my tail?
No.
Okay, I'll use my tail then. And
Alright.
just use my movement action to use my tail to put him inside.
Well, didn't you already use your movement action?
Oh, right.
Yeah, you have to use it to move.
I'll use my swift action. I think I have that left. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, no, I'll just put it inside.
Yep. That is my turn. I get 1 point back. There we go.
Alright. Talvi. Scarlet.
I'm fucking magical. I'm the fucking greatest thing to ever walk the face of the earth, if you ask little old me. I shift pinged. You
I
fucking
know.
harlot.
I'm doing it again. I wanted to do it.
She's gonna throw knives at the wolves. This is her. Oh, that's funny.
Oh.
I don't. Now, naturally, as to keep things a bit snappy, I don't want to just like copy paste literally everything she has, but she was doing this, so that's kind of incredibly hilarious and very funny. She's going to be spending 3 for this, I do believe, and that means that the knives are going in their heads and not into hers. So let's get to it. Frankly, I think that just another one pops in here, he's gone, the rest, that one, and Talvi just jumps onto the fucking tree and sits watching their handiwork. Cool. The dogs look up at her. That's where I'll end my turn. I could do more shit, but I won't.
Alright. Bulldrum. We'll start with the burning one. Because I assume they take start of turn damage.
Yeah, that's how the ability works. But real quick, did the enemies take damage when I use the ability? And if so, does each instance count as a separate instance of doing damage?
They did and no. It would just be one collective amount of damage is what you did with that first thing.
One instance of dealing damage and one spending cost. Okay.
Yeah, but you did do damage to multiple enemies. I don't know if that counts.
The upgrade says when doing damage.
Okay, yeah, no, it's one instance of damage. Alright, so
sure.
Roll for that.
Oh my god.
That's 17 more damage on the bull drum, and this lupine had 2 health. It's gone. It is going to walk up to you and it is going to hit you with the tusks.
Ooh.
You are taking 8 damage and 3 LC bleed, and I'm gonna say it's got you on the tusk right now.
Oh boy.
It is now going to charge you into the tree with tusk.
So Sendler is going to take note of the fact that there's a civilian and this thing doesn't block friendly fire.
Yep, that civilian will take the D4 exploding +2.
I'm gonna try to use Flame Whip to grab onto the tree that's already on fire and try to stop us from moving.
Yeah, sure.
Even if it deals damage to me to do this. Shit.
Give me another roll. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no to that. But we'll see how the fire is affected by that. This deals 8 fire damage, which is not enough to kill this guy. So,
okay, good.
You're good. He's knocked out, and he's burning, but he's not dead. This rabbit takes 11. This Wolfango, just on the edge, takes 8 damage. Wow, that's enough.
Yo, Sindler.
Yeah?
I see a beautiful path of destruction ahead of you.
I see it too, but I also want to keep the guy next to me from dying.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
very on
And I
fire.
have no any times.
Alright, ball drum number 2, let's go to the right-hand side.
Okay, I'm gonna
Ball drum number 2, is going to charge the villagers, south of him. You know what? He's gonna get here. And then we're gonna use instant stop. To basically have him just stop and then be an asshole to do it again. Never mind. That one just fails. And then finally the ball drum down here. Would you say it's still attached to you, Nemi?
No, because I moved it to the other guy to lift him inside.
Right. Well, he soon will be attached to you. He's going to charge down. In fact, he's going to charge down and then try and stop himself. And I'll say that's good enough. So, Polaris, you're knocked prone again. And you
Would
take
I
5
be
damage.
able to try to dodge
Yes.
with my funny thing? Okay, cool. We'll see if this works.
Yes, dodge.
And it does do a pittance of damage.
Yeah, I mean, that'll do 3. But it did stop, and then it's gonna tusk you. That's not good enough to get past your armor.
Bang, bang.
Alright.
Monkey strong.
Blink.
Yep. Simric.
Hi, sorry, I
Oh,
was just working on
sorry.
packing, so I was muted.
Yeah, you're good. Real quick.
Mhm.
Sorry, there's one thing I want to note, because Asta is on a roof. You can see that no more monsters are appearing. So all the ones you can see are all the ones you have to deal with. Yippee! But now it's good times.
Alright. Well, I'm being carried by the arms of my question mark lover. There is a bunny rabbit in front of me. And I am on 1 stamina. So I think... yeah?
Give a roll.
A roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's good enough. You're lucky. The other one next to you happens to have some bandages on you, and you heal for, I'm gonna say 4 stamina.
Even with my being in another plane.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Okay, +4. Alright.
Yeah.
5 stamina to my name, baby.
Yep. I just wanted to let you know that some of these villagers, not all of them, and they usually won't be that good. Some of them have bandages to heal some wounds.
Yay!
Oh, that's good to hear.
Alright. In which case... I must protect the honor of the small twink that has somehow managed to pick me up. I'm gonna go after the bunny rabbits, because I know I can actually hit those. And I'm just going to, using Crimson Hell, I'm going to basic attack. So, Crimson... bloop. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
That deals a nice crispy 13 damage.
Get fucked, rabbit.
You know what? The music ended. And Roll20 seems to be playing ball with me right now. I would have played this for Polaris, but it was not playing ball at the time.
Yeah. What you looking for?
Let's grab a funny crit theme.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Subject everyone to my crit theme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
you gain an infinity.
Oh,
is
fuck
the big
yeah.
bit of it. Again, I'll explain what all that does after the session ends. And you're 18 prof, because you used your epithet.
I
while you
did
doing your
use my
basic check.
epithet because I was doing planar bullshit. You are correct.
Yeah. And you get something really, really useful.
Yeah?
Really,
What
really
do I
useful.
get?
Yeah.
What do I
So you
get,
know you have
Penny?
that you know you have that one ability, Looking Glass, and how it's like really good, but really
Yeah.
limited. Yeah. Hand Mirror Misstep. Simmer can push enemies attack him or his adjacent allies into another random plane for 1 turn instead of a whole round. So it only costs him 2 stamina and does not use up his once per combat. So
Yay!
you have an anytime you can use now. I believe.
Yeah, because all my other ones are once per combat.
Yeah.
Yay, okay, I'll copy that into my sheet. Thank you, my love. Mm. All right. Yeah, that's a Squid theme. That's why I said you're subjecting everyone to my crit theme.
Yeah, it's important. Just think, if you didn't fuck, you wouldn't have got that.
Exactly, see? Fucking was critical for me earning what I needed.
Yeah.
Alright, and I think that will be my turn in that case. I have attacked a rabbit.
Yep, alright. I can give it a turn. Let's just shifting up here. We're gonna add a second panel. That's good enough. Then we will. She's gonna use 2 bonus. Well, I say 2 bonus. She's gonna use a bonus action to make 2 adjustments. Number 1 is going to be a giant. To the first one is going to be a giant demon in a chef outfit, and the other one is going to be a continuation of the Fires of Hell. All right, we're good. At some point, this will all pay off. Put a square on her fucking face. Alright. Rabbit turn. And unfortunately, there's a rabbit inside a funny burning area. Oh, it's
Okay,
not
no
so bad.
explosions this time, but that is me doing damage to it, so.
Yep. It takes 7 damage. And it doesn't like you. But it also doesn't like being here, so it's going to hop out, land next to Talvi, and it's going to try and use its bite attack on Talvi.
Rude.
Nope. You guys still don't know what that does. This one down here is going to try and hit all of these guys. No.
Yes.
Alright. This one down here is going to hop up to Asta and is going to try and swipe at them with their claws. They can do more than this. They just haven't been. Alright, so this was doing basically 3 damage to Asta, and then 3 damage to Asta, and then Asta would fall down onto the ground, but it's snowy down there and you have good legs. Amber?
Amber, you are muted. She might be BRB.
Okay. I will take the damage for now, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, that was a big chunk of the bar.
It was 6 damage, and unlike a certain someone, there's a most people don't have much health. That's why these guys don't do too much, unless they roll fucking amazing. All right, it's time for the marked one's turn, and they are going to use an ability, maybe. Digging into the snow? I'm gonna say that fucking works.
Okay. What's it do?
Yep. Yes. So, they start digging into the snow. And I didn't fucking have an asset prepared for this, so I'm gonna find a rock. Oh, I guess. Does this have any assets? 420? Oh, absolutely not. Oh, hey, does this work? Oh my god, that's a really good asset. Holy fuck. Saving that for later. Yeah, they make a giant fucking snowball.
Okay.
So... Let me show the ability. Snowball fight! Yeah. They're going to basically... They basically moved back to push this so that it goes 1, 2, grows bigger, 1, 2, grows bigger. And I think that would be its full area. But Nemi is going to be taking some funny damage, cold damage, in fact.
Yep.
8 of it. Before it just sort of rolls away and hits this building and explodes.
I do actually have my anytime this round.
Just gonna put that back for...
Let me go see how much that can help, if at all. Where did I pass it? I did, yeah. Okay, yep. Here it is. I think this is a -3 to it, but like it's better for me to try than to not try.
Yep.
I'm going to use my anytime. Ribbed for your displeasure.
Terrible, awful, bad.
As Nimi's epithet flares up a massive ribcage made of blackened bone, and she's going to be doing it around herself. I'm going to be applying burn to this, so it explodes, because, you know, fire beats ice, and maybe it'll also do damage to the bull drum.
Yeah, that's fair. I forgot the lupine would have moved forward with it.
Yep. Boop.
Oh, that's really good. I'm gonna say, including top cost, you take 4.
I'm taking 5 cost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
assume that's fine then.
Yeah, in that case, you're just fine. And yeah, I'll say the bull drone takes a little bit, and I'll even say that this guy takes a little bit.
It would be 6 normally if that influences things.
Yeah, sure. 6. All right. But yeah, no. You know, they can deal damage to enemy. Look at them go.
Yep, that space now is also just counts as an enemy space, so she can more easily use bones from it.
Makes sense.
Yep.
All right. Next up, we have a set of 3 guys. This one's gonna land here. Let's see if it can hit both of these guys. The ability finally worked.
Oh no.
They just go round in a circle very fast on their belly. Woo! And just hit everyone and imply a stack of tremor.
Oh, it's that move. I hate that
Hell,
move.
it's Tremor.
You don't know.
Okay, so it's not something from a sheet we should know.
Then this guy is gonna do the same move up here on these two guys. It's not gonna do too much. It'll just knock them away because they're both prone. And then this guy is gonna try and swipe at Simric.
Have you considered not?
He has considered not. He won't. He misses, in fact.
Hooray!
Look at that 20 it almost was.
But that was the second roll, so it doesn't matter.
It was. It was the second roll. It was also the lowest roll that matters. Alright, we've got more rabbits, though. One of them's gonna hop onto this rooftop. This one's gonna hop over here to try and swipe at this villager. Yep, he hits him, and he hits him 3 times. This guy is knocked out.
Uh-oh.
There are 2 more rabbits just a little bit north. This one is going to try and slide to fuck up these 3 guys. Nope. This guy is going to try and slide to fuck up these 3 guys. Yes! They just get knocked away. I'm not going to worry about tremor for the villagers, so I haven't. That's another reason why I'm not posting it. They just haven't managed to hit anyone with a name with tremor. And I think that's all the rabbits, because they're all inside the village now.
Ah, great.
Senla, I believe your stuff doesn't go off at the start of your turn. It's only at the start of enemy turns.
It's only at the start of enemy turns, which means the civilians survive. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm kind of stuck to the bull drum right now, right?
Yeah, you're a little bit impaled. Yeah, you also have 3 LC bleed, which would not have gone off when you tried to done this stuff. Did this stuff.
Okay.
This bull drum does not look good.
Let me double check how LC bleed works.
It is damage equal to the stacks, and then it's reduced by 1. It's also reduced by half at the end of the turn.
Yeah. And whenever I perform a main action.
When you perform any action.
Okay. Okay. Can I try to, get myself off of this guy without using my main action?
I mean, I think you would still take the 3 damage, but it wouldn't take your main
I'm fine
action.
with taking the damage, but...
Yeah, you'd take the 3 bleed, but you could get off. If you use a movement action, I'll say you don't even need to roll for it.
Okay, I'll use that movement action.
Yep.
You said the bleed decays whenever I take any actions.
Yep, so it decayed by 1, so now you'll take 2 next time.
Okay. Let's see. What's the range on this? 6 spaces, so if I can get to...
Yeah, you do still have the second move action, and it is double movement, so you do have a lot of movement.
See, I need to get this guy out of the range. I'm gonna jump over this guy. Let me straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, I will... well, I guess it's your turn now. Roll the D4 exploding and I'll add the +2 after that.
Let's see. 1d4 exploding. What is my luck with this shit?
Dead. The wolves are very surprised and very almost dead. Oh wait, no, it's +2. Never mind. Hold on.
I might
Sorry.
as well take the last couple steps and set these ones on fire.
Yep.
as well.
Roll again.
You just hear from a tree, just
Yeah, a tree that's currently very on fire.
yeah.
Alright, that one only deals 5.
Okay.
This seems
Also,
very effective, but very dangerous.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the upkeep on this as well.
Yep. Yeah, these two wolves are fine.
Also, that 2 instances of damage as well, or just one? Just the one?
I'm gonna say 1.
Okay. Okay.
26.
Okay, roll 20. Okay.
Okay.
I think
I see how it
I'm at
is.
6 now. I think I was at 5 before.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Oh, you would have taken 2 damage from moving, so you're now down to 1 bleed.
How do I want to finish these guys off?
Ain't that the question?
How good is this rabbit looking?
Bad.
Bad? Like Talvi can finish it off bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I do
assuming a
think-
lot.
no, wait. It's assuming that
Yeah,
Talvi
Jimmy.
is competent, which is not a big assumption. Okay, thinking about it, there's no reason for me to use my abilities or my main action at all, because anything I could hit at this point is going to die by the time they can reach me anyway.
Maybe. Could roll bad.
You could fail, yeah.
You could. Well, I'm saying the fire damage could be bad.
That too.
I'm gonna hold my main action and pass.
Alright, you hold your main action, your bleed goes away. The wolves in here are gonna take another d4 of that. They really could have survived. Alright, Scarlet, it's your turn. I would move every pack of wolf.
Garbled? Oh, she's
Scarlet. She is muted.
She might be dead.
I've been moving every pack of wolf, Penelope Darkstar.
What, not the ones to the left outside?
Those ones don't exist.
Or in the bottom left corner?
Oh
Or the
God,
bottom
you're
right corner?
All right, Penny, you want to play this game? I don't think you move those loop-ons either.
No, I forgot about those ones, specifically.
Oh, sorry, Queen. I'll be sure to get these wolves right the fuck over here as soon as possible, hypocrite.
Yeah.
Frickin' chicken.
We love each other here.
Yeah. No, that's you and Penny, James. Me and Penny are sworn enemies.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought you guys were best
Anyway.
friends. I guess the economy collapsed.
Yeah, the friend tokens have gone down the drain. The economy has
Friend coin.
collapsed. Frankly,
No friend token. NFT.
Friends
exactly.
gone.
all right, we're doing some very interesting things back at this barnyard. So, let me contemplate for a little tiny bit.
How tiny?
All right. So, these 3 dogs are going to literally ambush out of their minds. They melt into shadow, And when they zoom, zoom, zoom like the Power Rangers, one of them's hitting ink. 1d20. That's a 5. I'm just gonna say that she barely manages to dodge. One of them is heading directly towards Jimmy, and it just doesn't work. The other one is
And it's like, wow, you missed that?
the other one like now understands that it's not a very ambush kind of day, and is just gonna walk over and chomp this man's neck off.
I don't
That
think
man
he's
is dead.
because he's not knocked out yet. But he's bleeding out.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Pretty bad, actually.
Oh yeah.
Methinks we're going to lose out on the "Don't let any of the villagers die" achievement.
Don't joke, Jamie.
Who says I'm
I
joking?
think that was a joke.
All right.
I'm saying don't joke about the achievement.
I know.
So now we get to the villagers, right? We can continue being up in this little corner as just, they don't call me has infinite grenades Jimmy for nothing. As
He doesn't! He
reaches
doesn't have
into his
infinite grenades!
pocket. And that's right, everybody. He takes out a fragment grenade. Where did he get all of these? That's a 7.
He makes them.
Why doesn't he give these to people?
No one knows.
Not more accurate.
No one knows.
It's his epithet, guys.
Jimmy with the epithet grenade.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have an epithet. I just have a lot of grenades. Grenade hater Lauren groans slightly in their sleep, knowing very well that that's just something they say a lot. Anyway,
I'm mad about Jimmy. I'm Grenade Hater Penny.
Let's hope that grenade hater Lauren does not find out about the true number of grenades in Jimmy's pocket. So now we're going to skip ahead to these three. Run over to this guy. One of them just fucking picks him up like, very bad.
Take him to my house.
This one's gonna stab that wolf. That wolf has gotten stabbed for a nice 4 damage. This one's going to stab, actually just punch this fucking boar. No. This man gets taken to Ink's house. We go back down here. This person just walks over, reaches into their pocket. You know, it's a good thing that I had a long conversation with Jimmy before this whole thing happened.
I'm vetoing this.
As she takes out a knife. It's always good to be well equipped and defended in even the worst of scenarios. She's going to stab this bunny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny for the bunny. 4 damage for that one. This one's just fucking rocking the enemy rabbit socks off. We're gonna say that'll deal a nice 6. The wolves are trying to get in from the outside. Where can we continue this brawl? Probably over here. I forgot that many people were mauling a singular lupine to death.
I'm not doing well.
And they're not doing well. For a moment, everyone in the town wonders what the people in the fucking tavern are doing. Well, that's basically all the villagers. I pass.
Okay.
It's Fangin time.
It's Fangin
Fangin Rampa.
It's Fangu. Where's the outsiders? Alright. Let's deal with the top left that are immediately gonna die.
Okay.
As they all line up to charge at Senla.
Oh boy. Do they group up a little as they do that?
They are grouped as they are.
Damn it.
Let's just roll 3d20 real quick. Okay, one of them fucks up. What? Two of them fuck up. These two. These other two go in. And let's just see what happens to them. Okay, they only take 5 damage. You know, that's an amount of damage they can take.
I'm holding my main action.
Yeah. But they
So,
don't die on entry, is what I'm saying. And they are charging through you for basically for 4 damage because they each deal 1.
While they are over here.
Yep.
I'm going to hold on. Let me make sure I'm using the right macro here. Yeah, this one. 3x3 centered on the space between them on the left. Therefore,
All right, cool. I just managed to get rid of all of the health they took, individually, and now they're dead.
Okay. That is an instance of cost spending and of dealing damage. Oh boy, I should probably start spending this before it maxes out.
Alright. That's those guys over there, because they fucked up. These guys over here, though... they're gonna start coming in. Some of them are gonna get slowed on the, comic, and then their movement is basically just gonna get stopped. So it's these two. We're gonna roll twice. One going to the left, one going to the right. This guy is prone. This one is prone. Grenade Boy and Jimmy, they were already prone, but now they're more prone. This guy's not gonna do shit because he's too close, because he's an asshole. These two over here are gonna go for individual guys. One who is saving the other guy, and one who's nearby the trees. He fucks up, but let's see if he let's see if he didn't actually fuck up. He did fuck up. This guy is now prone. And then finally, I actually think, yeah, finally, we're gonna go down to the front gate where it's fucking bedlam. Oh wait, no, sorry. There's actually one near Simric and these guys. He's gonna charge through the two guys who have been knocked over. No. All right, now we're going down to this fucking place. They're all gonna back up and simultaneously charge this place. Once again, gonna roll 16 d20 to see how fucked up this wall gets.
Come on, 16 ones.
Yeah, you called 2 of them. One of them's a 20 though. We're gonna say this guy right here is the hero. He's charged through all of this, sacrificing himself in the process. This guy over here just dies and fucks up. But we're also gonna say these ones are gone. And also this one and this one and this small one over here. God damn it. I keep moving this fucking house. They're slowly breaking down the wall that Nemi made. But they haven't gotten through yet. I'm just moving them. Let's see how Motorcycle Ball does, though. Let's see if he can just jump over. There's now an open space, but he's determined to follow his friend. That's his turn. Polaris. Quinn is here.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, and I'm actually unmuted. That's nice. So it looks like Simric's having a hard time, but also Nemi. So she'll turn to Nemi and be like, "Hey, are you okay to hold down the fort here so I can stop the people over there from all dying?"
Sort of
Hopefully.
like ragged. She's like weaving in and out between like attacks, because like even if she's like mostly immune to damage, right? She's still gonna be careful. She's not gonna be cocky, or at least too cocky. Just sort of like after like deflecting one of its horn, just kind of gives you a thumbs up and like waves you off.
Also, I didn't realize something that I wanted to ask about that I'd forgotten I had until earlier, but I do have my talent that specifically includes being knowledgeable about monsters and good at working against them. So I was wondering if there was a type of check I could make to get some insight to help us.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Give me an advantage roll. Okay. I'm still gonna give you something. And I'm basically I'm just gonna give you, what I'm giving you is equivalently like, yeah, you kind of know how sturdy these guys are. So I'll let you know, all Wolfango have 8 stamina at max, and all Lupine have 25 stamina at max.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
They've been going down pretty fast because all the fire going around.
Because Sendler's kind of just a giant fireball right now.
I will also say, you remember a certain trait about Lupine that has not been coming up. You don't know if it's because you've been killing them too fast, or if something else is affecting them. But usually, they would try and leave, or if they're too injured.
Oh. She'll yell this to like Nemi, and I guess when you hear just like, be careful of the lupine. They can if they don't get finished off, they'll leave and come back. And then what kind of action would you say that check took?
None.
Okay, fair
It's a
enough.
talent. It's just a knowledge thing.
Alright, so let's see.
Doing nice there.
Sorry, that came out of nowhere. Give me a
no.
second. Alright. So she's gonna do her first move to, I think it was here, was 10 away. Oh no, is it? I know where I could have gotten with 2 moves, so she'll do 2 moves, which will get her to right here.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna try something that might be stupid, but I'm gonna try to just help deal with the back line at least. I'm gonna do a falling star, targeting that lupine.
Okay.
So let's see if the roll will work.
It does.
And then as I come down, I'm gonna use Night Wonder again to try to do the frost fire.
Okay.
And actually, I'm coming down on this way, and trying to maybe make it just splash, but we'll see what the roll is.
Alright. Yeah, sure. I will say that is a very, very solid hit against that lupine. In fact, it was only a 10, so it won't instantly kill it, but it's now looking incredibly bad. It sort of like shudders a little bit and gets off balance.
Gotcha. And what would you cast that Night Wonder at?
2.
2. Right. And then so that'll make a new square here. 1 second. And then after that, I want to try to use my... Actually, no, I'm going to save my anytime, and that's my turn.
Sure. Amber, are you here?
She might have gotten dragged away by her family, like the one time in 192.
True.
Lamel.
Lol, Lamel.
Never to be seen again, I guess.
Yeah, we'll skip them for now. But if they come back, then yeah. So Nemi.
Okay, I'm actually back to having very bad stamina again.
Why? Is it because you exploded?
It is because I kill myself faster than my enemies, yes.
Me kill me faster than my enemy.
Though, since my wall is wearing down, I only really have one last chance to do this. So for my bonus action, I'm going to spend 5 burn and hopefully this time, actually for real, on God, for real, destroy a whole heaping loadable Fango.
Hell yeah. Alright.
+2, please work, please work, please work. Oh my god.
It's not great, but still give me the roll for the amount.
Please have a lot. That's a decent
amount. Bulldrum is gonna try and stop that though. Bulldrum's an asshole. Bulldrum does in fact stop that.
Well, I'll anytime it so he doesn't.
Alright, sure.
Nemi will just turn into natural gas.
Alright.
So that just passes through. Sort of lingering a bit in case it tries to do its instant stop thing.
Yeah.
Do I have...
Okay. Hot mic, Scarlet.
Sorry. Fuck. I thought I was muted. God damn it. It's hot over here, and there have been a lot of trains.
That's okay. I will say, yeah, sure. But he's going to turn and move this way.
Okay. Yep. So what I'm going to do, because I spent 5 on this.
Yep.
Is go check. 2 of those are going to be combustible spaces to add some AoE action to that, and 3 of these are going to be just pure damage to try and detonate those, so I can just make a fucking wide sweeping explosion.
Ooh, okay.
So that would be, because it'll deal 8 damage to 3 of them, and then detonate the explosions for tiny bits of damage in AoE.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah. It doesn't just add the entire heat to the explosion.
Yeah.
I need to roll my... See how many spaces I get? I get 4. So... Let's definitely get... Oops. Definitely get one there. Get one there. Get one there. And we'll get one there to get a line.
Yeah, so these are the ones that would do the 8, right?
No, those are just the spaces that would explode.
Okay.
And now I'll do that. Do that, so all those explode. Do that, so that explode. Do that just to
Okay.
layer up the defense.
Yep.
Do those tiny explosions kill any of them?
No.
Okay. Okay. I'll get rid of the explosions. Boop boop.
They're definitely injured, but they're not dead.
Yep. Do that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 more.
Yeah.
On the left, we'll do that one and that one.
Alright, so these all do 8 damage, right?
Yep.
Still? Alright. Dead, and dead.
Okay. Now,
Oh, shoot.
hopefully, I can't really blow it up again. I do not have the stamina to do that. Hopefully, I've damaged those ones enough that by using my move action, I can just kill them with the normal spike damage.
Yeah.
By the way, to let you know, I accidentally clicked Google Docs, so I have to wait for Roll20 to roll back in.
Okay.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Yep, okay. Nimi is going to sort of swing around, pivoting on a heel. They're going to slam their pickaxe into that lupine.
Yep.
Yep, detonate that space next to it.
I'm gonna assume that does enough damage because they only have 5 stamina left.
Ah, okay, that's pretty good.
So, if it's detonation, it's probably gonna do fire damage, and therefore it's probably gonna hurt them.
Yep, it does physical on fire, yeah.
Yeah.
That will knock Nimi back. And then they're just gonna. It's not. Oh, keep it there. It wouldn't be as effective as if it were on fire, but she's just gonna slurp up those 3 spaces.
Yeah, sure.
Or I imagine like maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna say since they're not even on fire, then you just get 1 back.
Yep, that's fair.
They're not even on fire, bro.
Okay. Hopefully, as long as some of these pillars are here, I can take care of the rest.
Yeah, they are looking very shaky.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Right. Amber. So, just to catch you up, on the lupine turn, you got attacked by this lupine. I remember. I don't think Asta has any times.
Nope.
So you took 2 instances of 3 damage. I already took it for you, and then you fell off the roof. You didn't take any fall damage though. Also, while you were up there, you noticed that no other monsters are seemingly coming out of the forest. So what you have to deal with is what you can see.
Alrighty.
Yep, and there has not been a turn since you were gone. So this is your turn now.
Cool.
If you look at the top left, Silla's been clearing the fuck out of these guys with a lot of exploding D4s.
A little bit.
A little bitty bit.
Yeah. Alright. Oh boy, here's the unfortunate thing: is the one that I had marked is seemingly dead. So
You killed it. Oh no, it died. I remember, it just died.
Yeah, and I got to use things on it, so unfortunately I can't transfer its mark. Alrighty then. Well. Oh boy.
I know the right side could definitely use some help. They've been kind of getting fucked over. All the way over here.
What, you don't think I can single-handedly save everyone? Oh, ye of little faith.
He's already dying.
Yeah, you can't save yourself.
Is that, the unfortunate thing with Aster is the usual, their speed of getting things done is very slow, because they generally have to apply resonant to things first.
Yeah.
So, Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me check something really quick.
Also, Jimmy, are we back?
Oh yeah, we're back. Sorry. It took it a bit to load in, but I'm here.
But I'll shift Bing anyway.
Mhm.
What I was going to see if I could bullshit some something, but I don't think I quite can. Unfortunately. Yeah. So
If you need me to get closer to something, I did just not use my other movement action because I didn't know what you were gonna do.
I'm just checking through some of my stuff, and it's like ultimately, there's not really much of anything I'm going to be able to accomplish that's effective without applying a new resonance to something. So we are going to go ahead and do 12. And then use the rest of their movement to hoppy up to get on top of this roof.
Yep.
And then from here, we are going to go ahead and look at this bull drum off to the right. We're gonna go ahead and apply a black resonance to this one. We're gonna get rid of its fucking bull drum charge.
Yeah.
That is actually fucking awesome.
He also now deals 2 more damage, but also takes 2 more damage from everything. So.
Yeah, no, they no longer have charge. They still have that gore you with a giant tusk, but they can't charge you.
Yeah. That is my turn.
Yep. Yeah. Talvi.
Scarlet is deafened.
Oh, hold on. She messaged me.
Well, I'd love to speak, but let me tell you, the trains are, being very kind right now. I'm just gonna keep it short. She's going to drop on this rabbit and, kill it. Bob.
Oh boy, I made a mistake of going and changing tabs in a different window. Alright, yeah, no, it's dead. You got it.
Not in a million years that dumbass little rat survives. Get me out of here, metaphorically. That's that. That's all.
Alright, top of the round, nothing happens, but it's now Buldrum turns. That one Buldrum is like, oh, I'm gonna charge, and then he's like, wait, no I can't. So we'll get back to him later. The one who looks shit. There's a downed man who is no longer on fire, but he is unconscious, and he probably could kill him. So let's see if he. Let's.
I can't save him.
Let's think about it. Let's see what happens. He's aggressively neutral right now.
Okay.
So he's gonna go 1, 2 to go through this thing which has been melted and frozen over. 3, and is gonna charge through this line of people.
Oh no.
He's not affected by the 5x5. And you know what? He's gonna get to here and turn.
Oh no!
That's not good.
So all these people are knocked prone, not quite knocked out yet. But they are all prone. And he's broken into this building. He'll take a little bit of backlash damage from the building. Yep, there we go. Then we'll go to the bulldrum in the top right. How is he feeling? You know what? He's actually gonna try and break Epithet's house and knock her off the roof.
Oh no.
He can't even instant stop that because it's a 1. So he's gonna do fucking nothing. And then the one down here can't charge.
I mean, there's a perfectly good Bullfingo and Lupine to gore.
I love the framing that makes it look like the Bulldrum and the Lupine are against each other.
This person is probably going to get knocked out. Yup. This person is knocked out, put on the tusks, and thrown into this building. They are bleeding out.
But Penny, since they're my ally, what if I protect them?
What if you protect them, Jamie?
What if I put the funny piggy in the no attacky zone?
What if you did that?
I'm gonna, through the looking glass, I'm gonna try that, only 2 stam one instead.
Yes!
So I don't knock myself out. You know, random plane for just 1 turn, instead of the whole round.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. Whoa!
Oh! Whoa!
You put them in the long dimension.
They were about to get gored.
Piggy, be gone.
They,
be gone.
Whoop.
We need to get out of here before that gets back.
Yep. The end of your turn, they're gonna come back.
Yay!
Your turn.
It's my turn.
My turn now.
My turn now. I am going to, spend a singular stamina, basic attack, fire this rabbit. Maybe it'll go away. Crims. Crims.
You know, it's really funny. He has exactly 8.
Oh, thank God! I'm grabbing this.
thank
I'm
God.
grabbing this Benich by the hand. I'm gonna hope that the guy who wants to fuck me follows suit, and we're just booking it.
All right.
I have 12.
Hide in one of the houses.
We could hide in one of the houses.
Yeah, I
we're-
don't know. I
Worry,
think
Simic. Go on
something
without
tells
me.
me.
I'm just, you know what, we're gonna book into this house for now and, like, barricade the door!
Yeah. We'll get back to you. Alright.
Cut to inside the house with 500 boars.
Oh god.
Yeah, you rolled a 17 to do that. So, I'm gonna say, yeah, you booped them into the plane of acid, and they've taken some damage.
Yay!
In Caravet's turn. It's not a good time for her right now. Because her kit is very much set up and try and suck things off, you know? Nope. Yep. Okay. She is going to add a line of like spit roast fucking like machinery into the comic as a bonus action. Okay, that's fine. Because I realized I've been doing this wrong, these guys I'm actually just gonna kill because this affects these effects sort of spread out in the areas. So they're dead. They fucking McFucking died. And Keravet is then going to attack this wolf who's on her roof. Oh my god, they got some infinity, guys. They got some fucking infinity. And it deals enough damage to kill them.
Thank God.
Okay. Alright. She's gonna hop down and push this guy inside of her house. And
Get
sort
the
of guard the
fucking
door.
bitch.
Get inside.
Yep.
Stay there.
We are then going to wait for all 20. No, just patiently wait.
Oh, that's
for
an
it to
ass.
behave. Because, you know, I've clicked something and everything went black for no reason.
Yay!
So we're just standing here, realizing that well, 20 is not just like me. Come on. It really is having an issue. I'm just trying to switch to the music area so I can see if Inkerovit's crit theme is in here, because I want to play it.
I think Roll20's saying you don't have rights. The only person who's getting their crit theme today is me with my cursed ass cat yowling one.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. Alright.
Are we good though? Are we? Will we
I
ever
don't know,
be
maybe. Alright, yeah, her crit theme's not in here, but you know what? I'll play someone else's crit theme, because we didn't get to hear this one earlier.
Oh, nice.
Lupine turn. We're gonna start with these ones. They're gonna leap into the air. Slam. Slam. Grenade hater Loren is almost McFucking grenade hater dead.
Rave hater, Loren.
Yeah. These guys were knocked back. Jimmy is also knocked back, but Loren is legitimately almost dead.
Oh no. Ink, you gotta save him.
Ink's turn has just happened. Alright. This rabbit's gonna leap over here and try and side swipe both of these guys. Yep, they are knocked over, taking some damage. Should also make sure to take cost of these guys up here. rabbit on the roof. Just gonna try and knock out these, all 4 of these actually, with that same move, because the circle can be any size I want.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
That all 4 of these guys nearby are all knocked out.
That's pleasant.
This rabbit is gonna try and bite through the door.
Oh no. Oh
Very
no!
Oh.
Don't
We'll get to
worry,
that
I'm
later.
still partway in not here.
Their incisors, that was actually a bonus action, because they built an object.
Oh no.
But for the sake of, map transition, that's them done.
I see.
Until, we see the inside on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
The one on top of, underneath Polaris, rather, is going to try and also bite. Alright, you get to see this now. And, why this is actually a very bad one for everyone, including Nemi. Incisor Snap is teeth, just to show they can bite through solid steel. A lupine bites into a target adjacent to them, dealing 9 damage, to target and, bypassing DR defenses. It wouldn't, deal full damage against Nemi, but it would deal damage to Nemi. And if the target has limbs, renders one of them useless for a round. If the target is an object, or this deals no damage, it is a bonus action. It can be used again on the turn.
Oh no.
Quinn, I know you're muted, but you're about to take 9 damage, and you lose the use of a leg for the round.
I would like to attempt to dodge using my funny bounce back move.
Yeah, valid. Also, your target died. I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah, I'll make this one my new target then, because it's the one I'm fighting.
Makes sense to me.
Which I believe gives me advantage on that roll, so I'll roll again.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Alright. What do you want to bounce to?
Well, so it basically will kick me off of it, and it does 1 to 3 damage to them as well, if that matters.
You know
'cause
what?
I don't...
You deal 3 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God.
And if possible, would it be able to take me up over the chimney so that, like, when it
You're on the
stops, I fall down the chimney?
Oh, if you want to do that, yeah.
Incoming Santa Claus.
Yep,
Oh, that
you'll be
dude.
inside as well.
Yay!
Alright, so there's still more of these fucking rabbits, dude.
And since the previous marked one went down, I'll just declare, the new one is the one that currently
house?
biting yeah.
Yeah, alright, let's mark
The
that.
one you can see.
Alright.
Oh, I don't have to see it.
But
These
it's the one that you can't see.
I thought I was safe from grabbing the roof, but I wasn't. These 3 in the bottom left. For the sake of it, there we go. Are gonna jump onto this roof. This one's gonna jump over here. This one's gonna jump to Nemi. And it's gonna bite the shit out of Nemi. Nemi, you're taking 5 damage.
Wait a second.
You are taking 5 damage instead of 9.
I'm gonna see if I have an anytime.
And it will be your, I'm gonna say your left arm.
Okay, I do have an anytime I can use.
Oh, shoot. This one we have land here, but yeah.
Yep. As it comes towards Nemi, I can finally properly use my talent. Because normally, the ability I'm about to try to use, I cannot use. However, Nemi has her talent. What her talent does is nebulous, but one of the effects of it is that she has psychic powers.
Yep.
She can use these points to use abilities that she does not have unlocked yet, by adding a psychic twist to them instead of like fire, flame, and stuff.
Yeah.
So, as it like jumps in and is like, falling towards Nimi, she's going to create a giant skeletal psychic construct of a giant arm, catch it and just try to throw it back.
Yeah.
I'll also add 1 point of detonation for more knockback and fire, or 2 points.
Alright.
I mean.
Give it a roll.
Yep.
Yeah, where are you throwing it?
It jumped off of the building, right?
It jumped, yes, off of the building.
I don't want to damage the building. I'll just, if you'd let me throw it over the wall.
Yeah, sure.
Because it can just jump over. That way it doesn't damage the building.
Yep, you throw it over the wall. That means that bite was actually a bonus action. Because it dealt no damage.
And that would have dealt just I guess it'd be 5, but it would have dealt 2 base fire damage.
Yes, that will do the 5. They are going to use the alternate version of Snowball. No! They start digging in the snow and it doesn't go off. Which is good for you. Very, very good.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Alright.
Doing.
Yeah, considering I really like a certain version of Lagambi. This lupine up here, I believe, is the last one. Unless there are some in the bottom right-hand corner. Hold on, let me double check. Yes, there are. There are many.
No, there aren't.
Okay.
No, there aren't.
We're just gonna have them land nearby.
Guys, I don't know if we win this.
I really don't know either.
I'm on 1 health and they're about to get me in the house.
I think you're forgetting Sendler exists.
I mean, Sindler exists, but even
has limited movement.
Yeah, even Sindler can't fight 50 things attacking him at once.
No, the thing is, I can fight them if they all attack at once. The thing is, they're spread out like this, I can't stop them all.
This
It's the
rabbit
baby's
is going to try and use that thing I mentioned on the entire inn.
Oh.
That's Incisor Snap. That's not what I tried. That's not what I copied.
See, it's not a matter of if we can win this. It's a matter of if we can still be alive when Senlo and Torvi win this.
Yeah. True,
It's a matter
bestie.
of anybody aside from them can be alive.
So they dig up a very, very, very large snowball.
Yeah.
And they throw it at the inn. Crash. This has landed on top and destroyed the roof area.
Does Tolly have anything?
This has not hurt anyone inside. It's just done a lot of structural damage to the top of the thing. And that actually cost them 5 stamina.
So we don't want that hitting us.
Yay!
Okay.
Sindler, you have to somehow kill like 20 things right now.
Look, my plan was to deal with the biggest thing, but now I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. Because the bulldrome inside the inn, if nobody deals with that now, it will straight up kill everyone in there.
Yeah.
I feel like that's priority number 1, yeah.
Quick question about priority number 2. This rabbit. Does it look like it's about to die from being stabbed by 5 people?
Probably not.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
They've been rolling like shit, bruh.
4 of them are knocked over as well.
Have we managed to take out any of the boardrooms, or just, well, I guess the one by Nemi?
I think I might have taken out a...
The one by
I'm
Nemi was
about to.
the one by Nemi moved. You have not taken out any
Yeah.
bull drums.
We have taken out exactly one bull drone. The other
Nope.
two are basically undamaged.
We have?
Oh,
Yeah, didn't
they're
you
all still
kill your
alive.
one?
No,
'Cause
it's
wasn't there
inside the
two?
inn.
He's inside
Oh.
the. He's inside the end. Yeah.
Okay, trying to think about how to go about this. I can't keep the whirl of flame going and get near enough to anything to actually do anything without collateral damage killing everyone around me. So I'm gonna turn it off now.
Makes sense.
Okay. I'm assuming the infinity I got earlier doesn't help me at all. It only helps Ace somehow.
It basically you can spend it to make an action of yours, very very strong, like very strong. But you have to pay double the stamina cost that it would usually cost, or 3 if it doesn't cost anything. Yeah, no, it's literally like a fragment of infinity, so it's really, really strong.
I'm gonna check something real quick. This will just take me a second because I didn't think of doing this thing specifically. Cost on roll bonus action. Does the other form help? Okay, I'm about to cost myself out a bit here, but I'm going to use an unrolled bonus action 3 cost and switch to space form.
Okay, makes sense.
Which I assume, Roche, you're still in the call. No, wait, they're deafened.
It doesn't activate your start of turn passive because it's no longer the start of your turn. If that's what you're going to ask.
No, I was going to ask about my new passive, which is heat form based, and it might just cause me to just lose the stat altogether.
Oh, I see. We can figure that out later.
We can figure that out later because I don't think I can actually use it in this form.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start by going here. And I'm going to grapple beam the bull drone.
Yep.
Yank it out of the place. Try to.
Yep. I'm gonna say it's not yanked out. Roll your 2d2 and glitch.
Come on. Take
All
3
right.
damage. Oh shit! This one.
I am going to say that for the sake of ease, and I think there should be something that Celebratory should just get. I'm just gonna say it takes 5 damage and doesn't take the glitch, which kills it.
Okay.
Yeah. And Senla and everyone else, you notice that every single creature seems to notice the Bulldrome being taken out.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So I still got my main action and another use of grapple beam. What's the range on this? Up to 5. I think that's just barely too far away. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna grapple beam again onto this rabbit. Because
Yep.
yeah. Where's there? It's nice being able to use token actions from the
Nope.
token. Fuck.
Nothing bad happens. Just no. Nothing happens.
I just miss.
Yep. You just send it off into the tree, and you're like, I don't want to get that.
What's it? Uh, why does everything have to be 5 spaces? Ah. I'll use spatial pulse, I guess, to try and get myself a little distance towards it.
Yeah, you get it.
Okay. So then, get onto thing. Which thing is it? I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be pouring, just basically flamethrower this thing in the face.
Yeah. That, deals, because it's fire damage, enough.
There we go. Cost myself out a whole bunch, but at least I took out 2 of the threats.
Yep.
And took all of my any times to do that.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright.
If,
Scarlet?
if I
yeah.
may, how much longer do you think we'll be going? Because there are still a lot of things on the field.
There are still a lot of things on the field. There is a way to end it quicker.
I imagine
guessing it's
killing
kill
the
the bull
bull
drums.
drones, but I don't think any of us have enough stamina to kill those.
Let's go for a bit more.
Until start of round, maybe?
I was thinking, depending on how things are looking, maybe a round after that, but let's see how things look at the end of the round.
Okay.
As not, I can probably deal with the bull drum. It's just gonna be slow.
And if I can get to
Aster
one,
does
I
not
can
do things quickly.
probably burn all of my stamina to kill it.
Yeah. Scarlet, you hit?
Yeah,
there you
I was waiting for everyone to
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up!
No.
Yeah.
So,
So,
down to the corner dogs. The dogs in the corner. Corner dogs. Oh, that's Peachy.
I think he's probably knocked out.
I can safely agree.
Yeah, he's not dead, but he is knocked out.
Not getting that date, boys.
There's a singular wolf up here. And it knows that Jimmy is the greatest threat to shadow-touched creature kind. Okay.
I think Jimmy's fucking unconscious.
I can safely say the exact same thing because they went for an ambush. That's 14 damage. Jimmy is unconscious. No further grenades fall out of Jimmy's pocket.
I think any wolves not in the village are probably going to leave.
All right.
For the sake of both time and a bull drum being taken out.
Uh-huh. Anyway, there is one other though, and it's just gonna keep biting at the man. Squeaks like a chew toy, and you're not sure how to take that. That's that.
Alright. Villagers.
Jimmy and Grenade Hater Lauren are both down. This man is at least prone, if nothing else. I think this person can probably get up and just try and punch the shit out of this fucking boar. 7, that's like...
It's probably like 2, maybe
That's
1.
like that much damage, I think. And honestly, I'm kind of looking at everyone else here.
They're like, most of the people on their sides are just prone, not knocked out.
Yeah, but there are a lot of prone people. Let's fix them up if nothing else. Toss them up. Toss them up. Toss them up. All right. Let's just... One guy moves over here. Roll a d20. That's not the worst damage. One guy moves over here. Roll a d20. That is, though. I think that's all that I have to say on the matter currently.
Sure. Bullfango. There aren't many inside. These ones up here, it was their actual pack leader that fucking died, so they're leaving.
Kind of cringe.
Yeah. Then we'll go to top right. Seeing these guys are down, I'm going to go after the knocked down villagers. One roll 20 loads.
Hooray!
That will take a while.
It will.
Yeah.
But honestly, they don't have that much movement. Exactly. So we're just gonna go see if they can charge. That could have been bad. Alright, this one is knocked prone.
Like Scoob.
And this one kind of hits in kind of its house. It doesn't really knock it kind of it prone, but knocks that one prone. These ones down here kind of feel like they're doing a good job. So they're going to move back to trying to accost Nemi. They charge through, and they just don't deal damage. And now it's time for the outside. Alright, men. We're gonna roll 12 d20. This wall's coming down. I rolled 2 d20. Hold on, let me just roll 10 more. This wall is not fucking coming down. Let's get rid of these two, and these two. But all the big ones have managed to miraculously stay up. Because those are some pretty fucking poor rolls.
Oh, thank God.
That's all the Bullfango. Polaris, you're inside with Cimric and a rabbit. So we're gonna move maps.
I'm so scared. Alright, where are we here?
I haven't prepared this because, as in, like, prepared this already because I fear for what my computer will do to me.
There we are. Oh wait, no, that's the other one.
I guarantee you are not there.
Yeah, I was looking at the mayor's office. Oh, okay. That's where we're supposed to be. But that's not it.
Well, my roll 20 is frozen. Give me a second.
I'm not gonna hide that space because I don't want to.
We did kind of go into a random house. That could be a problem.
Trust me when I say that the person you were with is still with you.
I can't believe we went into the house of John Bear Traps.
Good. Next thing you know, Penny's gonna reveal the area, but because it's having such trouble loading, it's just gonna be a meat donut.
Yeah.
That's a callback. Go watch Go to the Unknown go sometime that's not now.
Hi.
Yep.
So my will.
Yep. Real
Are
quick,
we
the
having
rabbit-
doubled movement inside the house as well?
I'm gonna say you just have 2 movement actions inside the house. The rabbit, though, is going to use Incisor because it held its action till this point. But it's gonna use it on the bookcase.
Oh, lordy.
Yep, now it's your turn, Polaris. For real.
Let me
Oh.
just...
Well, first, is there anything in the fridge?
There's some fucking food. Not much, because as I said, they're kind of running out. But there's some food.
Is there anything that I can attempt to stuff into Simric's mouth, unconscious mouth, or no?
I have
They're
one
conscious.
stamina.
Yeah, they're conscious, and yes, you'd be stealing a man who doesn't have much. Stealing a man's food, and he doesn't have much. But you
Okay,
can.
but if we go down, he dies. So
That's fair. That's true.
yeah. So you take it, and I guess double move to over here next to Simric, and be like, here, take this. Turn to this guy. I'm sorry, but I feel like this lad getting to live by stuffing his face helps you more than you know.
My kid's birthday cake. It's a good thing he's on that train. I'll go in there. Whatever. I don't know.
And then I'm just gonna, because I'm in melee range, I'm just gonna scythe him.
Makes sense. This is advantage. He's marked.
Oh yeah, that's true. Wait, do I get advantage with that attack?
I thought that's what you just had.
Oh no, I get advantage on my anytime against a marked target. But it is a roll booster, so I will try to use a Night Wonder.
Okay.
Slash
Yeah.
the funny fire.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, despite the poor roll, they're kind of out of their element right now because they're inside. I'm gonna say they are just gonna take 10. It's a lot more than you would otherwise have, but yes,
Gotcha.
they're gonna
And 2 cost again, I assume.
yes.
Wait, how is this bunny looking?
Not great. Not like as bad as that one you killed with a tap on the face, but not great.
Well, theoretically, I could attempt to use a bonus action to take Simric and leave, but I have a feeling that this guy alone cannot handle this rabbit, so that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Sure. I'm gonna say right now, Simric, heal for 7.
Yay! I'm at 8 stamina! Woo!
Yup. Alright. We're back here. And it's Demi's turn.
Okay. 1 second, because I was just... There's something I've been supposed to be keeping track of that I kept forgetting to tick up. Like the message Roche something. Okay, I'll let Roche respond to me whenever they get the chance.
Valid.
So I could theoretically try to get rid of most of these guys. I could go over there and help, this situation out, or I could try and all in the bull drum. What do y'all think?
On my turn, I'm gonna be able to fuck up the lower Voltrum pretty effectively. So...
Do you think you'll be able to kill it?
Probably not kill it, but I'll be able to get a significant amount of, stuff off of it. If you do, I will say if you do end up killing it, because I haven't done anything to it yet, I will be able to transfer my, resonance to the other one, although it is very far away, so I probably won't be able to do anything to it on my turn.
Oh, do you have a range limit on your stuff?
Yes.
No.
The only thing
yeah.
only thing that doesn't have a range limit is the resonance. Everything else I have to be relatively close.
How close could you even get to that one? Is what you're
Well, considering I basically have two 12 space movement actions, so I effectively have 24 spaces of movement. I cannot double move because that's part of Aster's passive.
Right.
So I can't get close enough to do anything to the further one.
If I hold my turn and you damage it and then I kill it, would it still be able to be transferred?
No, because then I would have done. Because the reason I can transfer stuff is like if I put a mark on something and then it dies before I can do anything else to it, then I can spend some stamina to transfer that mark.
I see.
Drake, give me a roll for Nemi. Since I assume Nemi is paying attention to the Voltrum.
She's trying to pay attention to everything, despite how impossible that is.
Yeah.
6.
You kind of notice that it seems to be a little out of breath. The shadows covering it are encroaching more.
As in the
Voltrum.
Madeline shadows?
Yes.
Or the... Oh.
The Madison shadows, yeah.
Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll hold my turn till after Aster, and if it doesn't die, I'll try to kill it. Because
Makes
that
sense.
is the pact leader of these, which would hopefully maybe lower their morale, which means I don't have to deal with them.
Yeah.
And I will say, I'll probably apply glitches to it on my turn as well, which will do damage.
Yeah, so I'll hold until after Aster, yeah.
Yep. Alright, Aster's turn.
Okay. Alrighty. So what we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna take a little leap and jump down over to here, and then take another little leap and get up onto this roof. Actually, no, there's the bull fango that was here earlier isn't here, so he can't interrupt me, and this one can't charge. This bull can't charge at me because I blocked it. So you know what? We can do this from down here and then jump up, to make things safe. So, as a part of the black resonance on this, aside from the the obvious ability locking thing, the bull drum both deals and takes 2 extra damage.
Yup.
What I would like to do is use an equivalent exchange to transfer the deals 2 extra damage buff to me.
Ooh. Yeah, sure. That happens. That just happens.
And it would get, theoretically, because I'm transferring it to myself, it would get theoretically boosted by some amount up to like roughly 50% on myself.
You'll do an extra 3.
So yeah, I do an extra 3, and then I'm spending it moving it as 3 stamina to make that a bonus action, And then my main action is going to be Life Drain, because it has
Alright.
to be in order to do that. With an extra +3 damage, plus an extra +2 damage because
Yep.
of its debuff.
Yep.
So 5 extra damage in total on this. So yeah, 12
So-
damage.
Yeah, 12 damage. By God, it looks fucking shitty.
Oh wait, it looks really bad.
Oh, yeah. Nemi, you're watching it. On a scale of its stamina to on its maximum its stamina to its maximum stamina. I'd say it's below 10.
Interesting.
Like decently.
That
Okay.
20 a lot of damage, and that has healed me back up to full. And then we're gonna take my second movement action to take another hoppy, and
Yep.
hop on top of this roof.
Makes sense. And
So-
it couldn't interrupt you.
Penny,
Yeah.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
This is legitimately very important. We have double movement and 2 move actions. I understand we can only use one of those move actions for actual abilities and kit features. How would movement abilities work that have movement? Would that also be doubled, or?
If it would be, if a movement ability would move you a certain amount of spaces, it would move you double those amount of spaces.
Okay. Okay.
It's your turn.
Yeah, that it changes things. Well, first things first, I'm a realist. I need to kill that bull drone.
Yeah. Realist normal.
It's looking very bad. Sorry, I have a lot of stuff, so I'm just combing through
Yeah,
my
yeah, it's
options
okay.
because I have to do this in a specific way, or it's not gonna be helpful. Oh god. Because that would. Hey, Penny.
Yeah.
What is like the shape of this building? Because I know the roof is circular, but it is like.
It's also yeah, I'd say it's also circular. They have a very interesting architecture.
Which means. Okay. I hope to God this fucking works. I have an idea, I've got a plan, it seems efficient. I'm going to use psychic power again because I have to or I'll just die. Let me go find the ability I'm going to use. Okay. So, I'm going to be spending psychic energy to do this.
Yep.
Basically, Nimi sort of like lurches forward and dives onto the ground and begins doing like some swirling breakdance like maneuver, while like in this instance, a bunch of psychic slashes begin manifesting all around here in a 2-space radius. It would deal 4 damage, and on a decent roll, apply a bleed. More importantly, it can be used during her movement.
Yeah.
And
all right.
even more importantly, these spaces do not count as movement for Nimi, which means 6 spaces. I can go in here and go all the way through that, which will get all of these Wolfango.
Lamau. Alright, yeah, give it a roll.
That won't kill them, so I do have to spend at least 2 stamina and hope I get a decent roll. Because if I do, then that should hopefully be everything. You're hoping to God this works.
That is the worst possible option. No, it does not work.
Okay.
If you want, of it, you didn't use your move action, so you still have that. But yeah, that just does not work.
Would you let me hemorrhage psychic energy to re-roll that?
How much psychic energy do you have? Is that your red stat?
It is my red stat. I regenerate it 1 per turn. I'd be
8.
willing to spend. Yep, I was gonna say
8, and you get to re-roll.
yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I think that's a natural
Alright.
20.
You fucking fool. He charges through you, but you're immune to physical damage, so it doesn't do anything.
I had a plan for that anyway. If it would have stopped me.
No, it wouldn't.
Yep.
And honestly, yeah. I'm just gonna.
As
You
Nemi
did
goes,
so much for this. You rolled really well. I don't want to apply bleed to all these fucking assholes.
Yep.
So all of them are dead, and this one. He's fine.
You'd get that one for 11.
Oh, for 11?
Yep.
That's a little bit more than I said. Alright, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother with the bleed, don't worry about it.
Yep. And then she'll pop out. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with the bleed anyway. That's why I was trying to spend extra to just make them die.
Yeah. Ironically, this guy charged you, and so it's fine.
I'm going to be spending more psychic energy to use another ability. What this does is typically this creates spaces left behind. I'm not going for that, mostly because that would be more beneficial and the psychic is supposed to not be as good.
Yeah.
This creates just incredible propulsive force, and if Nimi hits an object that is like solid enough, she can keep bouncing 1d3 additional times. This normally goes 10 spaces, which is why I asked about the thing.
Yeah,
Though,
okay, I understand.
Even then, though,
it'll go extra spaces, let's just say.
Even then, though, it should perfectly work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'd say you're probably good to do this.
Yep.
If you want to spend more psychic energy, I mean...
how much would you be willing?
Another 3.
But you still have your TL resonance, so it has a +2.
It does have a +2. Yep. Alright, this works. This works exactly as you want it to work.
Boop. Go all the way over here. This is important because attacking out of this maneuver gives me advantage and a natural +1.
Why would you want that?
Yes. More importantly, I have enough movement to go through this guy. When an enemy is knocked into, or she knocks herself into or knocks something into her, she can basic attack as an anytime at reduced effectiveness.
Alright.
I'm going to do that after the attack I actually want to do.
Oh.
I just wanted to point that out so it doesn't come out of nowhere.
Sure.
Nimi is going to use her fucking pickaxe on it so that she gets 2 anytime little hits.
Wow. Alright, yeah, give it a roll.
2d
with advantage.
Keep highest 1 +3. Oh, that is a unfortunately nat 19 unnatural 21.
It's not a crit. but it kills it. It had 5.
Hell yeah!
Yep.
You hear like screaming in the distance. Not human. Animal. The other Boldroom seems to not be doing great, and you notice that literally every creature nearby you seems to look at that, pause for a moment, and then sort of scramble away.
Oh god. Okay, but that lupine is still in there, right?
No. That one would also come out.
Okay. What stays?
I've almost gotten rid of all of them. Roll 20 is being a problem. Basically, anything that's not in the top right.
Okay.
Okay.
So does that include these 2 lupines?
Yes, these 2 are going as well.
There's also one in the center.
Yep,
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this fight, is
No,
hard,
this is-
but once you kill one Boldroom, it becomes so much easier.
Insanely tough. So this is actually perfect because I rolled my bounces and I got 2 bounces. I get 1 for free. This is actually insane because of the double movement. Nimi's gonna hit the house. Cymric and Polaris would just feel the house begin to shudder from the immense force. I don't know. Is there? I could bounce off of a person. That'd probably damage them. Because if I can't hit a wall. Oh, you know what? That's good enough. It doesn't get me as far, but Nimi will bounce to this tree, then bounce all the way over here next to this guy.
Yep.
That is that. I don't really have anything left. Stamina or psychic wise. Would you let me taunt or attempt to?
I'm gonna say no.
Entirely fair. In which case, she's gonna use her 1, 2, 3, 4. That's about as far as she can move with a movement action. Oh, that's her. Oh yeah, her movement's 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Talfi.
Wow.
The animal seems to be retreating, but yeah, there's still some around.
Is Scarmel here?
There we go.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, no. I've been here, waiting, ready, willing, and the like.
Okay.
I think she's just too far away. I think that she thinks that everything ran.
Sandler would notice if she's just kind of like just sitting around not doing anything. So like, is that what's happening, or is she gonna?
Yeah, she doesn't see any obvious adversaries. So
He would notice and point over the direction of the others. There's still a whole bunch over there. I think there's like one big one left, and they're all rallying around it.
she huffs a little bit, like you're you're nickel and diming her out of a little bit of vacation time. Though after a moment, she rolls her eyes. Where is that? I doubt that I'll be able to fucking get there. I don't. Whatever. She just starts walking, but it'll be forever before she gets there. So
Yeah.
I just pass.
All right. It's Boldroom country.
Oh boy, the house.
Yeah. Boldroom's gonna charge the house. Charge. Michochos. He hit house. Lumiki's house is looking real bad. It's a big old. He kind of charges through, and then charges out.
Although there was a civvy in there.
There was. Luckily, they were not in the way. This one is still mega prone. In fact, I'm gonna say this one is unconscious now. Incadavet is going to try and use alchemy to create a giant ice hand and hold it in place like a toy. And I don't think I'll spend any infinity on this. Purely because infinity is very expensive. And I'm still time while my computer catches up. Okay, no, I will spend one infinity. She's gonna turn the snow that she gets into steel. And it sort of like becomes like spiky, terrible metal that tries to hold the bulldrome in place. Get out of my village! And I will spend 5 stamina on this as well. Again, as soon as Firefox starts responding again.
That's a hard ask.
I definitely put 2 in there, but I'm spending 5. Yeah, she actually doesn't lose any infinity. She actually goes up 1 because she rolled a 17 plus. Yeah. This bulldrome gets grabbed and crushed. Blood goes everywhere. It's still alive, but it is being held in place. This much damage. Yeah, this 5 stamina is being spent. Yep. Simric.
I'm in the house.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna move maps because there's no rabbit in the house anymore.
Okay.
Oh,
Cautiously opens the door and peeks out. Looks both ways, sees there are no creatures. Did we win? Goes further, sees the singular, like, pig over here. Sees the blood dripping from the pig all the way up there. Oh. Maybe almost.
Not yet, but we're close.
Okay, I guess I'll start heading up. So that'd be 11 would be right there. Boop boop boop. And then 12 would be. Let's go over to Nemi. Let's stand with her, my good old friend, in case she needs assistance at some point. And I'll just hold an action if a pig gets near me, or rabbit, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I know Firefox is slowing down. You just need to last a little bit longer, buddy. I don't know if I can be heard, but Scarlet, feel free to take the reins for a moment.
I can do that.
Feel free to either have the Lupines act, or have kind of it move up to the boar and attack with the basic attack, no infinity spent.
That is fair enough. I'll just do that for you.
Thank you. She has token actions. Should be
Stimric,
the first one on the list.
You don't have anything else, right? James? He's dead.
No, sorry. I thought you were talking to Penny still. I'm good.
No, it's fine. Baseball bat this motherfucker out of here. I said.
With her weird ink claws? Yeah, damn right.
There we go. Here we go.
Kill.
There we go. 5 damage. It's incredible.
It's not dead.
It's barely not dead. It's so close to dead. I believe in you guys. You can do it.
Yeah. I would say... Yeah, feel free to move the lupines as you wish, or even make them retreat, since that boar is about to fucking die.
Yeah, I think that if you gently, like... I'm worried that it would get a heart attack if it saw its bill prices for this month. I don't think the bunnies are down to clown with this douchebag.
Oh,
This
you know what?
one's out. This one's out. What?
Scarlet, if you could roll for alchemy, should be the last one on the list. 2 stamina. Just have the arm throw it next to Cimric so they can basic attack it.
Hey, Cimric, can you basic attack it, please?
I can basic attack it. Wowie! I'll even apply fire because I don't know if that's stronger or not against him. Well, that's 4.
Oh, when it gets to my turn, I'll do a D4 damage to it.
It was the plane of Crim.
Yeah, it's fine. At least it's not gonna kill one of the villagers, because we can protect each other.
Also, it's not gonna get a turn for a bit.
It's only obtain the letters. I'll be honest, I'm just going to remove the lupine turn because they're fucking out of it.
The wolves, you could also remove them, I think.
That's a fair assessment.
Unless you want to have them do something.
There are like
some villagers.
two wolves left. I'm fine with getting them out of here.
Oh fuck, she actually gave me another infinity for that.
Hey, Senny boy. Kill.
Kill.
Let's see here. Apply upside down. Apply stupid ping.
Mm-hmm.
And
Anything else?
FOV.
Anything else you want me to add to the burger?
Do you deal damage, right?
It applies those effects, and I have a thing that I deal 1d4 to it, apparently. I double checked it off the updated sheet.
You've done some pretty good d4s.
Yeah, these ones aren't exploding, but I am doing 3 of them. Come on! Oh, there's a 4. There's 2 4s.
Well, the dice might not be exploding, but you know what is?
Oh, thank God.
My mom! The 4 stamina bull drum.
I was holding on for so long. I was almost impressed, you know?
I got to kill it with glitch damage, hell yeah!
Look at you go. And that is the end of the combat. Feel free to play whatever music you want, Scarlet, as long as it's appropriate.
I think that after the bullshit that just went down, let's do a little bit of more, like, this one, right? No, this one. There we go.
Okay. So I'm assuming that after the last bull drum goes down, everything starts running.
Oh yeah, everything's gone. It either starts running or the villagers manage to catch it out.
Okay.
Yeah, congratulations, you won!
Starts kicking the corpse of this thing in front of me.
Sandler looks around at everything running away. Okay, that's good.
Polaris.
It's cold.
Hello, you suddenly remember, if only you'd rolled higher.
If only you'd rolled higher, B.
Some animals, work in certain ways when they're working with other creatures. And when Baldrum packs are working together, when the Baldrum dies, the animals start going away. They start leaving, and other Baldrum take damage in response.
That's why the second and third went down so much faster.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, they all had 50 stamina. But once one went down, the other ones would take 15 damage.
I see.
So
my God.
that last one, which had been touched once, went down to 19 stamina.
Dog, Sindler MVP for taking down that first bull drum.
Yeah.
And everything around it, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sedler the MVP for burning a quarter of the village down.
Yeah.
He was gonna get on that real quick.
Yeah, but to speed things up, quicken things, Nimmy like huffing and puffing, kind of like looking around, sees Simric. They look absolutely exhausted and like they could fall at any moment. But instead of like, resting like a reasonable person, she immediately starts hobbling her way to any and all unconscious people and begins dragging them to the nursery.
Oh, please save Jimmy and his friend Lauren.
No, I was gonna say she's gonna like use her tendrils and stuff just to make this as fast as possible before they get frostbite and like lose an arm.
And kind of it's, helping out as well. She has 2 holes in her house.
Yeah.
But people are alive, so that's fine. I've literally closed Firefox, so I can still hear the music.
Oh my god. Computer.
Haunting you.
Yeah. Roll 20. The more it's on, takes it.
Noted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you for finally saying what we've all been thinking, Penelope Darkstar.
Anyway, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. It's self-explanatory, I think. So you won the combat. Congratulations.
Yay!
While I wait for my computer to realize that I'm not using 150 million% of its performance.
What?
Did anybody die? I don't remember.
I think we barely managed to save them all.
Are you? We actually did it.
Lauren was so close.
Very close. Basically, killing the Baldrum stopped a lot of people from dying. Because I was gonna start killing people.
Oh my god.
So you get the achievement. It's not written. It's just one that I've had in mind. You each get 3 max stamina and
oh, thank God,
5 companionship with both Lumaki and Inkedavet, and if you really want it, Doll.
I blanked. Who we're getting the companionship with?
Lumaki, Inkedavet, and if you really want it, Y'all.
And you said 5, right?
5. Yep, just an immediate 5.
How do you
Jarl.
spell Inkedavet's name?
Just put ink.
Yeah, she usually goes by ink.
I'm just putting ink.
I'm gonna do that after the session because I'm streaming.
Yeah. So yeah. Just note that down. You also got 3 max stamina, as I said. You'll need it.
Yeah, no kidding, dog.
Yeah.
Speaking of combat rewards, Scarlet, if you could put them down.
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Scarlet.
Thank you, Scarlet.
Yeah, worth noting. While
Put
a
it
lot
near
of
the
people
tree.
are like beaten down bruised, exhausted after that combat. Aster, very, very, like, inversely, especially to how they were before, which was kind of a little lethargic, looks like she is just, like, hopped up on, like, 5 cups of coffee, and is, like, weirdly very energized.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough one. And a long one. So I feel like I'll at least reward you somewhat decently. With I think 535. If that sounds good to people.
Oh man, this guy passed out on the ground's getting 3 proficiency.
Ah, yeah.
Roll on it, babes. Where the fuck did that come from? I've never said babes.
You're channeling her, Scarlet. You're channeling Julie Love.
How much did you say was the comp stamina?
535.
535.
Next thing you know, we're gonna approach the next NPC you're playing, and they're gonna be like, "Hi, my name is Quantum."
You know what? Let's get the 21 prof. Why don't we?
Hell yeah! That means you get to see it.
I get to see it?
I'm pretty sure. I need to check. Yeah. I'm gonna do your one first.
Yippee!
This is your boyfriend privileges coming in handy.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna.
I'm the
chuck that
boy
guy away.
ever.
Get off that guy. Simric.
Yeah?
You get a new talent.
Oh, fuck yeah.
A smile worth 1,000 worlds. If Simric has only taken 5 or less damage in the previous round, not including stamina costs, a secret friend of his, seeing itself, comes to his aid. They are not visible to anyone but Simric, and even then they merely look like a small smiling mouth with nothing else around. They are only around for the turn, but they may follow up any action that Simric takes, success or failure, with a 3 damage attack that cannot be interacted with by anyone but Simric, and has the properties of an alternate plane of Simric's choice. Range is irrelevant for this attack. They are not a summon that can be moved around and such. Simric, you sort of notice near the tree.
Oh, near the tree? Oh, it's this little smiley face.
Yeah. And as I said, you can redraw that if you want.
Hey, buddy.
What's your name in the Roll20?
Currently Catboy Scientist.
Yeah. And that's your little guy.
My little buddy. My friend. I can move him. Yippee!
You can now move him. But yeah, that requires you to not take damage, but yeah, you got him.
Don't worry, it's disadvantage. Normally, people don't have as many roll modifiers as the wolves do.
Yeah.
I both love and hate how just looking at that mouth I can distinctly, like, visualize the rest of them.
It's hope.
Not sharp enough.
Yeah.
That's not the smile that ate Mexico.
No.
No.
God, I'm just imagining a documentary called "The Smile That Ate Mexico."
That exists in universe, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Nemi takes stamina. Polaris.
Oh yeah, Polaris got a funny thing too.
Yes. Yep.
Ooh, Master got an anytime.
Hold on. Ooh.
Funny Aster upgrade.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh shit, I clicked on Twitter. Okay.
And Sentinel also got something, so I believe that's everything. And as you are all recuperating,
Yeah.
you hear in the distance the sound of a very, very loud train whistle, with, smoke blaring in the distance.
Scarlet's worst enemy.
Yeah.
Conductor.
Followed by a loud explosion.
Oh,
And that's where
no.
we will leave this session off.
Oh no.
Glorious.
Thank you so much for putting up with that combat. Sorry it took so long.
It's all
This admittedly is the extended version of the combat back when I was wanting to do the whole thing, like the whole thing in one session. This is not what this would have been. Because this is basically a session in of itself. But yeah, hope everyone had fun, even if even if this was a very zone out kind of combat.
Yeah, it was a very long and complicated combat, but it was also fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had fun.
It was interesting having the party forced to split up in order to deal with all the threats.
Yeah, no, I very much wanted the party to need to go to different corners of the map, and making the map much larger helped with that. And also that's why I gave you so much fucking movement.
The movement buff actually made it fun. It would have just been infuriating and annoying if we didn't have that movement buff.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I just wasn't sure how much I wanted to give you, which is why I only gave you the 2 movement actions at first.
Yeah, I think you did it quite well, because any more than that, I would have been like. Any less than that, I would have had trouble getting places, and any more than that, I would be able to basically teleport.
Yep. So it was a little, little balance on that. But yeah, again, hope everyone had fun. Hope everyone in chat had fun watching this.
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah. What do you think,
I hope someone has an octave of glass. I'm fine. There's no water in there. I hope someone has the link, because I'm not in the Twitch because everything fucking crashed.
Someone gives me the link, I can post it.
I can get it too. Hey
Yep.
gamers, did you know that if you enjoy what you're seeing and you want to continue seeing what you're enjoying, then you can see the Discord link for our server Fine Dining?
It's probably in the chat.
Yeah, it is.
It is in the chat.
Right about now.
Woo!
I think.
I forgot to prepare my emotes.
I think it's there.
Yep.
It's there.
You should click it and join.
Oh yeah, click it.
You should click it.
Click it.
You will click it. We are no longer asking.
Yep.
There's the link.
Again, thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you Scarlet so much for helping me with this. Sorry for all of the. You did a lot, considering I had to, divert things to you while I was dealing with technical issues.
And making the iconic duo. You know?
The iconic duo, Jimmy and Grenade Hater Loren.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, to answer Poco's kills, it seems that it was Nobody and Sendler.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody parentheses miracle?
Literal miracle,
was
yeah.
almost Simric.
So close.
Simric was in single digits for way too long.
I was very, very low. Very close to unconsciousness.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, again, thank you very much. We will be doing this again sometime soon. Things are actually going ahead with this. Say goodbye and good night to chat.
Goodbye and good night to chat, everyone.
Goodbye to chat.
Oh shit, I'm the one who has to turn it off.